So update is getting an update to Albuquerque. We are an hour and 15 minutes away from Albuquerque, Mexico.
We're on board with Taco Joe from First Responders Media. Thanks to the stream.
I heard big things about Whataburger.
First Responders Media.
17 years ago on a trip down to Houston, Texas. Even more than that. 18 years ago. So, right here. Local folks, are there any Whataburgers near the area we will be staging at tonight? There's lots of Whataburgers in New Mexico. I don't know. I have a few people claiming that they're better than the In-N-Out burgers. Like I stated, it's been 18 years since I had one. And to be honest, I can't remember what I had that day. Had it once, and that was it. Didn't think much of it. I'm being restreamed. As long as they're giving us credit for the restreams, it's hard to keep track who's restreaming us. Sadly, business-wise, it would be nice if they reach out and ask for permission, at least. But get it number 5? All right. So if I'm gonna go to Whataburger today, and you New Mexico folks, you Texas people that claim that Whataburger is better than In-N-Out, what number should I order, or what burger should I get to put it to the test? I love In-N-Out, so. What is a must-try at a Whataburger? Bacon cheese number 5. What's up, Rock Lard? Awesome. Spicy bacon is good. Number 1 and number 2. 5 is good. I see a whole bunch of 5s on there. But you guys mentioned that the 5 has bacon. Now, can I compare that to an In-N-Out, since In-N-Out does not have bacon? Number 5 with green chilies extra. Jalapenos. So we're coming up on another bridge here. You miss White Castle? I had White Castle before and didn't think much of it. Bunch of little burgers. To be honest, I guess we're gonna laugh at this, but I think the frozen White Castles are better than Christina, thank you so much for that Venmo. Much appreciated. Yes, In-N-Out does not have bacon. In-N-Out simple. Oh, this full talk. The regulars know we talk about food here. Somehow, this ends up in a food conversation. So let me jump in here and slow down. I'm hungry too. I have not had breakfast yet. It was too early for me to have breakfast. I had a bottle of water today. Meet. Hey, meet. Alright, let's get out of here. This side. Oh snap, we have the webcam girls again. Uh-oh. I just rode past where you're at, where you're on the bridge or in a vehicle. Yeah, guys, if you're gonna restream me and not give me credit, please take your streams down.
I give you credit, Taco.
Professional of you creators to restream the hard work I put into this stream and not even give me a single credit. I will go back and find those streams and I'll turn them in. It's ridiculous. I mean, if you're not gonna be, first of all, some of them didn't never ask permission to restream, and then to remove my watermark. I'm not asking for no funds from you guys. I'm not asking nothing. I said it's gonna be hard to keep track of who's restreaming, but to give me credit. But now there's some just removing my watermarks. Making it your own. Thank you, Rock Lord. Meet.
Hi, Raw Data. How are you?
No,
Sorry, I've just been on First Responders talking with Taco Joe.
That's somebody else that is live from their house or from wherever they're located, and they're taking my live footage and it's using it as their own. A lot of people do it. I'm okay with it as long as they give us credit. But when you're gonna pull my live footage and use it as your own, and just remove my watermarks or put stuff over my watermarks so people do not know where the footage is coming from. Robin Viking coming in with a rate of 126. A rate of 1 viewer. Thank you so much. Yeah, and if you're watching on a live stream, do us a favor, come over here and give it that subscribe button, give us a like, and if you want to head back to your regular content creator, that's totally fine. But it does take a lot of work from us out here.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Yeah, and that's totally fine. A lot of people find the streams from watching restreams. I have no problem with that, as long as they give us credit of where the content's coming from. Where it becomes an issue to me is where somebody takes my footage and covers up my watermarks and claims it as theirs. So far, every overpass, bridge, on the side of the roads, there's been many supporters. People supporting the People's Convoy. Am I doing fuel stops? I'm going to refill in Albuquerque, and that should put me with a full tank and enough fuel to get to the location we're going to. State line near Glen Rio, Texas.
Right.
Thank you, Kerry.
What's going on here? Sorry.
Yeah.
Good morning, Steve. How are you, mate? Good to see that I've seen you over there in First Responders Media, following the great Taco Joe. That was great to see you in there, mate. I'm really proud that you did that. He's a good bloke, very good bloke. And obviously, he's got people covering up his watermark and all that. It's a bit disappointing that, you know.
Awesome,
you know, this is his own money that he's doing this with. Well, he's getting a lot of donations from his subscribers. Don't worry about that. He's always had very good following with his subscribers with donations. We've raised a lot of money on that channel. Yeah, gives a lot of money to the underprivileged and the homeless and all that. And we donate the money, and he goes and buys the food and then hands out the packages. Yeah, it's too much stress. Yeah, I know. Yeah, and like me, with my slow typing skills, it's very hard for me in there sometimes. He got a very, very big following. We done a last year Christmas toy drive, and what we set as a limit was $500. So I put a challenge out to Taco and said to him, what would you do if we could raise $1,000 for the toy drive? And Taco Joe said he'd go to Taco Bell's and eat tacos for us. Taco Bell's apparently, yeah, they're not real good. I don't know the company myself, but yeah, apparently they're not real good. So with that, we raised that extra $500 plus $300, so we went well over what we had set the limit to again in that one day. We raised 800 in one day for the underprivileged. It was magnificent. It was just fantastic. And that's what happens in that room, because he's so well liked because of what he does. He does a lot of things for the homeless and all that. So it's real good. We all support him. He brings us great content. He's a very funny man. Oh, look at that. We got a bit of train porn going there. Looks like it's going to go right over the top of us. Are we going to make it, or are we going to miss out? No, we're going to make it. There we go. Oh, look at that. Sorry, I'm a real train buff. Oh, I love trains. Yeah, it was, Steve. It was. It was. And that's what we do. When we've got to raise money, we make challenges that Taco Joe's got to do. So it's a bit of fun each way. We get to have fun at the end of giving the money at Joe's expense. The last challenge we gave him was we wanted to raise more money to hand out to the homeless for the month. He's based out of Bakersfield in California. So we set another challenge to him that he had to eat extra hot chicken wings. Him and Denny rides along with him sometimes. Barbecue Denny, I think it is. So it was her challenge to who could eat the most buffalo wings, I think they were. So that was the latest one. All that to be live on stream. It's real. We have a lot of fun. And Joe goes along with it. He's quite happy. He knows that, hey, if we can raise extra funds doing these sort of things, let's do it. These people need it. Yeah, he gives out socks and gloves, and the latest drive we done was for blankets, I think. You get more blankets to hand out. So yeah, try and keep the people warm at night. He just pulls up, jumps out of the car, asks them if they'd like food or something. He does a good job, really does. I think that's why I like him so much. He's very very considerate of people and cares about people. And that's why I'm not real happy. I haven't seen anyone covering up his watermark yet.
We don't want you coming back going keyboard commando on us with dirty hands.
But if I do, I'll report him into Taco Joe. Joe gave me permission from day one. He said that I was allowed to stream it for him. He knows I haven't got a following, that I just want to do it so everyone gets to see what's going on, from the real media, not the fake mainstream media. So yeah, that's that.
Ahead. Sky City Casino and Hotel.
He's taken us on live trips with him. He took the family down to Disneyland, or Disney World, or Disney something anyway. And he shared part of the experience with us viewers. Last week or the week before, he went to Las Vegas and shared the experience with us, and that was really good. We even got to see live arrest on the stream. He was right where the police pulled over to arrest somebody. Yeah, I think that's what happened down in Canada too, Steve. They've only got to give him credit. Like, come on. He's doing a mighty job, and lovely of his wife Irene to let him be gone this long to go and cover this for us. She's got to have just as much credit. She's gonna stay home and look after the two girls on her own while Joe's off doing this. I don't know where he's off to today, or what he's doing. I was up late this morning because he's now heading towards that East Coast. The time zones are changing, so I need to check what times match up with mine now. So yeah, I didn't get up till 3:30 or something this morning. I had a bit of a sleep and I didn't even want to get up then. It just be Cat come and woke me up, so annoy me wanting breakfast. I don't know why she wants it that early in the morning, but oh well. And I said, no, it's too early. Come on, go to sleep. No. She went out. And then I couldn't get back to sleep, and I thought, I might as well get up. I'm not sure what other streams we've got coming in at the moment, so.
Kind of like the new movie. What's the new movie called?
I'll go and have a bit of a search and see what streams are available. That's not too bad, that one, but his map's too big. I don't know if he's really given much credit to poor old Taco, that one.
Las Vegas up in the house. Lost wages.
Lost wages, yeah, that's it. We got Oreo, he's out there rolling. So was Julius, he's out there rolling. Yeah, USA Bolex. It's not live. Yeah, he's just restreaming. I think he must be streaming Highway 95 tracks. He's just restreaming bits and pieces, I think. People's Convoy live stream February 25th live. It's still got Taco. It's got multiple coverage. Watchman hasn't come on.
Your 5G's all set up.
At the moment, he usually gives a multi-feed.
I feel good now.
But he's not on. Right along, gang. They're parked up at the moment. They're not doing anything. .369 mile marker, which is basically the full length of New Mexico. Oh, Jesus. Encouraging the People's Convoy promotes terrorism. Report. Oh, you have got to be joking. Oh. Yeah, all right then, mate. You can report me. So if you think I'm a terrorist, you go for it, mate. You go for it. Shows you what sort of a clown you really are, mate. God, you gotta be kidding. You're obviously part of Antifa, I'd say. They're the troublemakers, aren't they? Oh, I don't believe I just seen that.
Oh damn! I spoke too soon.
Yeah, you did, Taco.
Myself like that. Up there in Albuquerque.
Reported for terrorism. Oh, Jesus, I don't believe it.
ETA to Albuquerque, New Mexico will be...
What a wanker. All right.
50 minutes out. We're 54 miles away.
I couldn't work it out either at first. I'm thinking, encouraging People's Convoy promotes terrorism. Reported. I don't know where they get that from. I don't recall any bombs or anything going off in Canada at all, or any threats of terrorism down there. Well, not from what I got to see on the real media, the live streams, compared to the fake media. Maybe on the fake media there might have been, but definitely not on the live streams. And like there were hundreds of live streams going on. There's that much footage of it, and all I see were people hugging one another. Is that terrorism these days? Is it? You're not allowed to hug people. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that was part of the these mandates and rules, wasn't it? You weren't allowed to shake hands. You had to touch elbows. You coughed in your elbow, and then each person touched elbows. Like, come on. I think I prefer to cough in my elbow and then shake hands. You know, because my hand's going to be clean because my elbow's not, because that's where I was coughing into. This is how stuffed in the head they are. And that's probably how this person thinks. He thinks along those lines. You know, obviously not real bright. Not very well educated. I'm not very well educated either. But I got a lot of life skills behind me. I've done a lot of learning in my years of life. I learnt more after leaving school than I did in school. Yeah. I'm a qualified sheet metal worker welder. You know, I left school when I was 15. Start my apprenticeship. You know, I learnt more in my apprenticeship and life after there than I did at school. Yeah. But, here's another one for you, Steve. Here's another one for you. Try and explain this to me. Right? Now, my daughter sent me this one on Facebook. The supermarket checkout staff have to wear face masks while they're working. But when they knock off, when they're not working, they can go in the store, do their shopping and all that without wearing a mask. How so? What is the difference? There is none. There's no they're still the same people. They haven't changed. It's just they're no longer being paid by that company to work.
Slowing down traffic. 270 miles. Thank you so much.
Same as in Victoria, we've got the mandate that kids in year 3 to year 6 have to wear masks at school. But they don't have to wear a mask when they go to scouts or anything like that. Or to go and play with their school friends after school, or you know, it's just stupid.
Type in where this
Really is. It's just beyond me. Yeah, that's what it is. It's hypocrisy. It's yeah. I really, Steve, I don't understand where they're coming from or how they do this. I really don't. You must have to be brain dead to be a politician or close to it.
just like last night was the state line too.
Surely when they're doing it, somebody must say to them, oh, well, hang on, what about this scenario? Where's the difference? Obviously, because there is none, really. It's just, you can't have it one way and not the other. As far as I'm concerned, get rid of all the mandates. I don't listen to them anymore. You know, I make my own decisions. If I'm going into the supermarket and it's busy and I can't socially distance, I'll put a mask on. Other than that, no. I shouldn't have to wear a nappy over my face. If I feel that I'm safe enough, that's my decision to make. Basic grade school biology. Bacteria breeds in warm, damp places. That's right. That's right. It's right, but exactly right, Steve. We know that. You know that.
Yes.
Everybody with half a brain knows it. You know, but no, this is what they do. It's called dictatorship as far as I'm concerned. You'll do this. I don't anymore. I am me. I make my decisions. And I should be responsible for my decisions. You know, the same as you break the law, that's your decision to break the law. and then you're held responsible for it. Well, if I want to not wear a mask, that's my decision. If I die and I catch some disease and I die, well, that was my decision. I made the call. You know, people have got to be able to think for themselves. You know, and that's not terrorism. Believe it or not, Steve.
Finding a smooth road, right?
To be able to think for yourself. You go and threaten to blow something up. Well, then we're looking at that sort of situation. But apart from that, no. Making a decision based on your own life and challenges is you. Oh no, guess who's back? Pretty sure I heard the cat door. Let's see. No, she hasn't come in yet. She might have been just knocking at it. Yeah, that's
Hey brother, for you, you're from the main.
That's how life is.
Be safe driving. Thank you.
Let me make my decision.
You guys are waiting for the convoy.
I'm not going to tell you, Steve, how to live your life.
But I'm not right now with the convoy fractor.
Thanks again to First Responders Media for the great live feed that he's supplying us with today. Make sure you like and subscribe to First Responders Media. That's a great job. Make sure you say hello to Taco Joe. Yeah, it is, Steve. It is. It's quite amazing, really, isn't it? They've sort of left school around the same age and ended up in the trucking game. Yeah. And, well, going by what I'm seeing from you, mate, pretty much got the same outlook on life as me.
Came from Colorado, everybody's asking for an ETA. Yeah, we are. I'll tell you what's the next exit.
Yeah, your school system's different to ours. Like 7th grade, at the age of 15. Age of 15 for us was year 9, 9th grade. So I don't know how your school system works. I think you count kindergarten and preschool as a grade. I'm not sure. Not real sure. But yeah, either way, I never graduated. That's for sure. I only really left school because we had a relieving principal. I had a great mate who suffered with leukemia. He was always sort of in the sick bay and all that, and hang out with him quite a lot. And the vice principal carried on about me being with him when he was at the sick bay, and called me into the office, made out I was doing things that I wasn't doing, and threatened to call my mum and tell me mum. I said, go for it, do it. And she rang mum, and she plainly lied to mum to what was going on. And of course, me being me, I just laughed at her. While she's on the phone, I just laughing my head off. And she threatened to kick me out of school. So with that, mum sort of said to me I wasn't allowed to leave school unless I had an apprenticeship. So next day I walked the streets knocking on doors, asking anybody if they had job going. And lo and behold, yep, that's how I scored my job. I'm willing to get out there and walk the beat to find a job, not sit back and wait for a job to come to me. So, yeah, that was my experience in school. I wasn't a good student, I can tell you that much. I wasn't dumb by no means. I was quite a smart student, to be honest.
This drive here,
You know,
on here in Ohio, the sky is awesome.
but all my friends were in the dummy classes, so when it come test time, I always made sure I failed the test, and that's what the teachers used to say to mum and dad. He's not stupid. He knows what he's got to do. And I said, well, why do you do it? I said, because I don't like the people that are in the A class. I said, I don't like them. They're not my friends. I said, my friends are down. You just put them all down in that class, so I want to be with my friends.
I haven't heard that yet. What happened? I'll talk to one of the organizers and figure out.
Hang on.
What they say.
Missed what that it was about then. So is Taco with the convoy, or is he shooting up the road ahead of them all? Well, I'm not getting the gist of what he's doing, what's going on here.
Sitting here with a couple of other trucks, pedestrians. Can continue with the.
I'm not seeing any a lot of trucks with their flags flying, and
Awesome.
they're all very well spaced out, and they're travelling at good speeds. So I think he might be shooting up the road to try and get footage or something, maybe. Although he's going past a lot of bridges. If that's what he's up to, I don't know. Maybe he's shooting up the road to the next town so he can get a feed. He did say that he hadn't had breakfast, so maybe that's what he's up to. Everybody's
Can you post the location on that, the address to it, Fracker? That way I could get ahead of the pack and catch up to you guys.
it was just like, yeah, I'll suffer that too, mate. And I always knew that it was going to end up as a blue collar labourer. Yeah, I struggle a bit with dyslexia. My brother, older than me, he suffers with it pretty bad. My problem with spelling, mate. English spelling. Spell the same word that many different ways. I can't work that out. Why do we do that for? Like if I'm going to ring the washing, why do I need to put a W in front of the R to ring the washing? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much the same as me, mate. Pretty much the same. Yeah. I think that was the what I needed the to have the principal to have done to me, mate, was to get me put the boot in me and yep, righto, stuff this. I don't want to be part of your shit at school. You know, I couldn't understand why I had to do a class called art and craft. Not interested in art and craft. You know, teach me how to draw a picture. I want to draw a picture. What do I want to draw a picture for? I can do that at home. I don't need them to spend a class doing that. God, can't work that bit out. Why do I want to do that for? And in the end, the teacher said to me, well, what do you want to do? And he said, but you can't do pottery. I said, fine, I want to do photography. So with that, every time in class, I was given the video camera, the still camera, to go and do whatever filming I wanted around the school. You know, and that was the way to treat somebody like me. It was sport. All I'd done was play soccer and that, and I didn't want to play soccer. So I'd wag school. So they said to me, and my mate that had leukemia, they said to me, well, what do you want to do? And my mate, we used to, when we wag, we'd go and play golf. We said, well, we want to play golf. So with that, the school decided, okay, fine. So they then used to drive us to Churchill Park Golf Club, drop us off there.
Are you by a golf course?
For a couple of hours, and away we go. You know, so the school got their attendance still there, but we were doing the sport that we wanted to do, not their crappy stuff. You know, that's forcing people to do something. If the only sport you can play is soccer, that teacher decides that that's what they want to teach you. Well, I won't be taught how to play soccer. No interest in soccer. Never have and never will. Especially here in Australia when we play Aussie rules football. Well, in Victoria anyway. Yeah, I'm having a bit of fun in my life as I was growing up, I can tell you. I was a bit of a wild child. Nothing bad, but I always bent the rules a little bit in my favour. You know, never spent time in jail. Or not that kind of a person. Very placid sort of a person, but yeah, I like to push the boundaries. See how far I can push before I'm told, no, you can't do that. Had some fun in my life anyway. And a couple of me mates. Looks like we've lost his stream. Oh, Taco. From Colorado. Welcome to the room, Jerry. Hope you enjoy the stream. We're following Taco Joe here from First Responders Media. Got a bit of a issue with the stream at the moment. It's bad reception area, so hang in there, and hopefully it'll pick up for us. Again, does a pretty good job. First Responders Media with Taco Joe at the wheel. Make sure you head over, give him a like and a sub. Big.
We are in New Mexico.
Very good.
We're about 30-something minutes.
Like he's based out of Bakersfield in California. He's covering this event for us from the start to the end. So No man's land. Yeah, well, I think that's about it. Steve knows more about where he is. Steve is a ex-trucker and driven that route quite a lot. So he's been pretty helpful to me to fill me in on where they are and what's going on around it. So yeah. Like they'd have coverage for making a phone call, but it's just when you're live streaming because you're trying to push so much data through. Yeah, well, that's right. That's exactly right, Jerry. There's the mainstream media, and I'll cover it, and I don't know why, and when they do cover it, why they have to push a narrative that is not true and correct to what's really going on.
Is that better?
We all know what happened in Canada. We all got to see the live footage. No, I've been trying to find myself, Jerry, exactly. I can't find any of these live footages of these other ones. This is the only one that's got any live footage from streamers coming in. So I don't know what the story is there. Why we're not getting streams coming in. So yeah, it's quite interesting. Yeah, one sitting up there.
Diesel, please. We're not going to promote any.
Oh, something's going on over on Taco's chat. I think it's just this one bloke. Can't see that bloke that come in here threatening with, apparently reporting me for terrorism. I haven't seen him pop up in the chat over there on Taco on First Responders Media. I'm still giggling about that bloke. That was just sort of shocked me a bit, actually, to have even seen it pop up there.
Thank you, Mike B.
Is all we need now. All this going on, God's truth. I think I'll close down. I'll go back to just monitoring my stream and what's been going on over there. Yeah, I don't know if you can see that. Probably too far back for you, Jerry, to see what this bloke posted about. I'll read it to you anyway. Nort Digatory, or something his name is, I can't pronounce it. It's obviously a made-up name. All right, so encouraging the People's Convoy promotes terrorism. Reported. That's all he said.
This morning too, saying that they're going to drive a little faster, but not back.
Aren't we all nowadays? Well, it's just. He sort of just spun me out, I couldn't believe it. Even Steve, he was sort of taken back, trying to work out whether he was saying I supported terrorism or the convoy supported terrorism. We can't really work it out. I was assuming he's making out that I support terrorism, which, no, far from it. Far from it. No time for those kind of people, I can tell you. Yeah. Always funny having people like that. They crack me up a bit. You reckon he's one of yours? You reckon he's American? Yeah, I just... Yeah. I just don't know where they're coming from, how he's come to that conclusion. As Steve and I was saying, like, no, that was happening in Canada. It was all hugs, you know. It was the biggest love in since Woodstock. Made Woodstock look like a picnic. We've just got to wait 9 months' time. There's going to be a baby boom.
Refresher.
Oh, you reckon he's a tribal person, do you?
Sure
Is that what you reckon, Jerry? Well, the problem is, mate, he's just said it to the wrong person. If he's threatened me as a terrorist because I'm of Aboriginal descent, the oldest living tribe on the planet, so he's barking up the wrong tree if he thinks that he's going to use his Indigenous descent as a rite of passage to abuse and accuse people of certain things, because that he's doing it to the wrong person here. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you something that's quite funny there, Steve, Jerry. There was a bloke that had the Nazi flag at Ottawa. Now, it's quite interesting. I can bring up the footage about it, and the person that was there that's seen the flag. It wasn't being used as a Nazi symbol at all. I haven't seen the Nazi flag in this convoy, and I've been watching this from the start. So anyone that says that it's there, I want you to show me where it is. Yeah, well, I don't understand what this Confederate flag, what the problem is. This Confederate flag, what's the issue with this Confederate flag? What's the go there? Symbol of rebel flags and Southern pride, not racism. That's right. I don't see them as I've never seen it as a racism flag. I thought it was a very American symbol. I didn't know that this Confederate flag become a left and a right flag. I just don't understand that. A bit like here in Australia, we have our Eureka flag, and yeah, the media's tried to turn that around. That the Eureka flag is rebels and thugs and these sort of things from the union movement, because that's what it was originally for, was the union movement. But it's moved on from there. It's now part of national pride is the Eureka flag. There's some misperceptions. Yeah, that's right. That's exactly right. People turn things around to suit their narrative. You got to remember that. That's what they do. It's got nothing to do with the truth of the matter. They turn it around to be in their favour, and that's all they do. That's all they do, just to be in their favour. Saying Nazi flag and the Confederate flag are the same thing, and they are not at all. No, they're far from it. The symbol, statue, flag is on the list of cancel culture. And symbol, statue, flag is on the list of cancel culture. Oh yeah, well, this cancel culture, they're a bit out of control. No time for those wankers. I can't. But what's my noun now? What am I? I'm no longer a Mister. I'm a they, them, him. Like, come on, no. I'm Mr. Clark.
I'm not gonna go that way.
Sorry.
Stay on the I-40 all the way.
I
think you guys are on the wrong bridge.
People during the Civil War. Yeah, but the Civil War's over and done with. Like, how many years ago was it?
Right.
That Civil War? It was before Australia was even founded, I think. Your Civil War, wasn't it? When was your Civil War? Please. We weren't found until, well, Cook discovered Australia in 1770. We even got a town named 1770. All right, Jerry, you take care. Stay safe, mate. It's good to see you joining the chat. Make sure you shoot over the First Responders Media, give them a like and a sub, mate, and tell them I sent you over. Okay, take care. And the fact is that the Civil War started not about slavery, but about Southern independence. Yes, that's right. It was about the independence from the North. That's right. That's right. I watch a lot of documentaries, Steve. A lot of documentaries, and that's what I say. I'm not a dummy by any means, but I learned a lot more after leaving school. Through that, I watch documentaries. I tell you, I watch a documentary at least every day. You know, and that's how I've educated myself.
I want a water burger there for lunch.
Yeah.
Or breakfast, I guess.
I don't know what these water burgers are. I hope they're not made with water. So a lot of the Southern people will embrace the Southern flag as a symbol of rebellion and Southern pride. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, it's something that they won't. Yeah. So now they try and turn the narrative around to suit their agenda.
They changed the plans. The plans are going straight through the I-40 all the way to.
Yeah, that's right.
Russell.
That's exactly right, Steve. You got to remember this cancer culture, the narrative driven. They will turn things around to suit themselves. It doesn't matter how much you prove that they're wrong, that their narrative is wrong. They won't take it. They will not take it. They will just keep hammering on. We have it over here in Australia, this cancer culture. It drives me insane. We've got the CEO of Qantas. He's the one who dropped the Mr. and Mrs. on your tickets. You no longer have Mr. or Mrs. and you're not addressed as Mr. and Mrs. when you're entering the aircraft. Yeah. You want to know why? He's a puff. He's gay. What else? He's not well liked. He's sacked that many pilots and that many airline workers at Qantas. Qantas was a very big Australian airline, known around the world for safety and all that. He's just decimated the business. I won't fly with him. Refuse to. I only fly Singapore Airlines. They're a very good airline to fly with. They give good service.
I'll go forward.
Treat you well.
Thank you, Mike B.
Because when I'm going to Thailand, I've got to transit through Changi Airport in Singapore, so it's quite handy. Travel on them straight through. On my next aircraft, and to Thailand I go. 1864, okay. Ooh, 1864, 1770. Well, that was when Cook had to beach his the Endeavour. That's not when we became when we were founded. So, yeah, I think your Civil War was before the founding of Australia. I'm pretty sure that's how it was. It was before we were founded.
Hey, $3.69 a gallon. I haven't seen those prices in California in a long time.
They're paying $4 something. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just going to go and make a coffee, Steve, and have a smoke, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes. So not going anywhere. Just I don't smoke inside.
So here in Albuquerque, we're gonna stop.
All right.
Refill up.
I'll be back in a second. Well, in a minute. Not a second.
We have enough fuel to get into.
Stream will be staying on, of course.
$3.46 a gallon here? What? Say what? Damn, it's $1 cheaper than Bakersfield. About 80-something cents cheaper. I have to ask now, what's the catch? You want to know something? I'm from Bakersfield, California, and they drill so much oil, correction. We have refineries in town, and our prices are just ridiculous. Navajo blanket. We left Arizona already. I'll tell you something, the Navajo rye bread last night was delicious. Only problem is it got cold real quick. It was so cold out there. Boulevard. How many trucks in the convoy? Earlier there was 26 to 28. But there's trucks waiting for them here to join. So right here. So right here, we'll stop here. Give you guys some footage of this. Is this where you're at, Fractor? Stop here, but let's go ahead and keep on moving. Chief, Irene's my wife, and please do not restream us. If you're gonna come in here disrespecting my wife, you have no permission to restream me. I will hit you with a copyright. Jeez, or so I think I missed the exit where Fracker was. I think the exit was back there where Fracker was. From one content to one content, from a content creator to another content creator, I'm asking you to not restream. The mayor, Cheese, gonna come in here and try to disrespect my wife. You have no permission to use any of my footage, and you can get that on demand too.
Yeah, still there, Steve. No, that's right. No one can ever call me racist. I haven't got a racist bone in my body. Never have, never will. I've suffered racism, you know, but I don't say every white person has the same thoughts as that person that has racism in their blood. My fiance lives in Thailand, so there's no way I'm racist by any means. You know, I love the Thai people. They're fantastic people, very caring people.
Mile marker 162.
Always smiling, always happy. You know. No, at the moment she's not really smiling and happy. She's struggling a bit, same as I am, with the way the world has gone, and the 2 years that we weren't allowed to see each other. It sort of made it pretty hard for us. Yeah, I have to do that every now and again with Taco Joe's feed. It drops there, it's dropped back a little bit there, so I'll just join it back up again. You'll see that every now and again I have to catch back up to his live feed. I don't know why we're lagging. What's happening there? I think it's just the stream that's coming in. It's not real good quality. Don't know where he's going through here. It's obviously a pretty big road that he's just passed under there. People on the side of the road. Yeah, I didn't see any Nazi flags in that group. You always have to prove that you're not racist. Yeah, people should have to prove that you are before they criticize. Oh, yeah, that's right. I should be able to speak my mind, call it out as I see it. I don't. Jesus! There is a lot of people on that bridge. That is unreal. God. Now, the picture quality's not there. It's a bit sad. I would have liked a nice clear shot of that. I'd like to be able to see if I could spot any of those racist flags up in that. They all look pretty much American to me. Okay. I wonder, you know, like I've got a Thai flag. I wonder if I fly that, if I'd be deemed to be anti-Australian. I wonder how that goes. You know, or if I flew the American flag, what, I support America and not Australia. That's not true. Anyway, I support America. I support Australia too. I used to love my country. The way it's going, I don't love it so much anymore. To be honest, I really don't want to be in Australia anymore. That's how bad it is here now. You know, the way Australia's being run. Oh, the red, white and blue up there, eh? Look at that. They're all American flags. Yep, America. I don't know what the yellow one was, but I don't think it's a racist flag anyway. Yeah, I don't know so much there, Steve. It's a long way to go, and if these other ones that have got to come from north and south yet, as we said with Jerry, there's no live streams of those coming in. I know there's that ride-along gang. Now, he was saying that he's supposed to be joining into the convoy. Yeah, well, it's something that I'll have to wait to see. I'm not going to pass judgment. Yeah, we've got pretty much the same problem here, Steve, with owner operators. They're big multinationals and all that now. So, and they're pushing out the owner drivers. They're just making it expense-wise. They can't run their trucks. They can't afford them. The New Mexico state flag. Okay. Yep. Yeah. Well, that would ring a bell. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. I think you are right. I think you are right.
Let me set up the big camera. We'll zoom in.
Oh, yeah, it's
Footage of what's happening up there.
Yeah, it's not going to make much difference, Taco. It's the quality of the your signal, mate. We've got a bit of a drama there, but thanks for trying anyway, mate.
Currently here walking
it's the main thing.
Interstate 40.
I don't know what sort of a picture you're receiving from my feed restream, Steve. When I look on my YouTube site, it seems to look like it's a little bit clearer than what I've got coming in from Taco Joe's feed. That might be just the way I've got my stuff set up. Might be just showing it the wrong way. Pretty sure I'm on. We'll just check the settings on it. Yeah, we're on 720p. Big camera. Well, it's saying 1080. Let's see if it's not going to make any difference. Nah, see, it's still the same. No difference. Oh well. So, yeah. There's a running cost. Like the fuel here in Australia is phenomenal. I know over there you've got yeah, we had a big one back in '79. We had a big one at the running cost. You know how much they were earning and all that. It was Australia-wide blockade. It went on for weeks. It was huge. It blocked the Hume Highway, which is a dual carriageway. Well, not dual carriageway back then, all the way to Sydney, but we had a dual carriageway at Calcalo. They blockaded at Calcalo in Victoria. Sorry about that noise. That's just Joe switching over cameras. The volume will you'll fix that up in a minute. Okay, let's have a look. Right, tell me if you can see a racist flag up there. I'm looking pretty closely. I'm studying this, don't worry about that. Yep, no, still nothing. Come on, truck, stay out of the way. I know you're there for the people, but I want to make sure that no one can say to me there was a racist flag, because I cannot see one. Now have a look at all them, and there is not a single racist flag amongst them anywhere. Sorry about that. So no, don't, nah. No, won't have it. That's a lot of people up there. A lot of people. And if there was a racist flag, Taco Joe would call it out. Don't worry about that. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty sure it was the same here in Australia to what was happening in America back then. See, now when I got my licence, we didn't have. I could go from my car licence, do me driver training to drive a semi, and then I was granted me heavy articulated licence. Now is what you have to do. You have to go through all the different levels of truck categories. So it's become a money-making scam, really, for driver training. You have to get your licence for light truck, then an endorsement for heavy truck, then an endorsement for articulated truck, and now you have to have endorsement for multi-combination, which is your road trains and B doubles and that.
So right now we're just going to wait for the convoy to come through.
I never worried about getting the endorsement for multi-combination. The simple fact is the amount that they were paying extra to the cart, all that extra freight just wasn't worth the risk. So we're pretty much same boat as America, but our price for fuel is pretty much $2 a litre now, a bit over $2 a litre. So it's 3.8 cents a litre. 3.8 litres to a gallon. We're paying in excess of $6 a litre. Then if you put in the exchange rate, which is around about, it sits around about 75 cents to the Australian dollar. So for every $1, it's only 75 US cents that I get. So if we factor that in, you may as well say we're paying $8 a gallon here in Australia. It's absolutely ridiculous. All the oil refineries here in Australia are all shut down. I think we've got 2 left. We've got no automotive manufacturing businesses anymore. We used to make our own cars and design them over here in Australia. We exported a few of our cars to America. Under the Pontiac, which was our Monaro. They exported that to America, which the Yanks really loved. It was a nice car. It might have been badged under Chevy, I'm not sure. Or what's that black one? Anyone tell me? What's the black one? Oh, it might be the anti-Biden flag, is it maybe? That looked like a French flag to me, that other one then. But there's no racist flags. Now, what's he zooming in on?
They even have a little table with drinks set up.
Oh, okay. Righto. Yeah, no racist flags there. What's that one say? Not sheep. Lions, not sheep. Love it. Love it. Infowars, yeah, that's about it too. They're not telling us the facts. If you do enough research, you can find out the facts. Believe me. I've been studying this stuff for a long time now, from when it first come out. It was just part of the New World Order. Oh, okay. On the phone. Yeah, that's going to be a bit hard for you, Steve. But it's all right, mate. I'm watching it. Oh yeah, $8 a gallon out. You got it, mate. You got it. It's crippling our country. You know, you think yourself, oh, I need to put fuel in the car. You can't. You just can't afford to. It's criminal, you know, and then they sack all these people. I won't have it that they resigned. No, they didn't. So I'm concerned they were sacked because they wouldn't bow down to having something that they should have a choice in the matter. Oh, well, Jinka went past. That was good to see. Haven't seen a Jinka in the convoy. Oh yeah, she was a wild card of utes, mate. We loved our utes. We don't have them anymore. We don't have them anymore. And she was a loved unit, the ute.
Here's the pink truck you all love coming right at us.
Yeah, ute. Yeah, that's right, ute. That's exactly right, U-T-E, ute. Yep. She was she's a fun unit, I can tell you. Especially when they had a V8 in them. Had to light up those back tyres like nothing. They were pretty scary to drive in the wet. Oh, you were able to make that out, were you, Steve? Okay, thanks for that, mate. Yeah, as I said, the restream that I've got that comes up on YouTube under my site is a clearer picture than what I've got coming in from Taco Joe. So why? I don't actually know. I'm not sure what the go is there. But if I watch that, I would be delayed, I assume, on what I'm commenting on. So I have to watch the feed that's coming in from Joe. So I that's where I'll probably need help when I ask about something. Yes, that's right. Info. That's right. It was. It was underground. Yes, I used to watch InfoWars. That's right. They used to dig pretty deep and get the information out there. And yes, that's right. Everyone said, "Oh, it's conspiracy." Yeah. Well, it's only conspiracy if you wear blinkers. Open your eyes and do some research. You know, that's all it takes. If you don't believe what's being said here, research it. That's what I do all the time. I'm always researching. If something comes up on the news, I think, oh, I'll just double check that. First thing I do is straight into Google. And I start researching it to see what information I can find. Then I make my decision. I I don't go blindly following what the mainstream media is telling me anymore. I gave up on them many years ago. I don't just read one site, I'll read multiples to cross-reference. The same as when I was looking into cannabis oil to whether it'll help me or not. You know, 2 years of study. Whoa, Joe, what have you done? Oh, he's changing cameras. 2 years I researched it, you know, gathered the information, cross-referenced, made sure that what I was finding out was collaborated, and whether it was proved wrong. The bloke who found the link between cannabinoids and in cannabis and the human body, he's from Israel, and believe it or not, the cannabinoids in cannabis are pretty much a 99 match to the human cannabinoid system, and that's why it works so well on so many different things. It's able to achieve things that these big pharmacy companies, drugs just can't do. Like, I've been on opioid-based painkillers. I was on them for years and years, and they were doing nothing. You know, I kept saying to the doctor, "Nah, I'm not doing that." I hate drugs. I hate taking drugs. Absolutely hate them with a passion. I have to take something like, what is it? 12, maybe 15 tablets in the morning. Just to keep me alive. So I investigated this cannabis, and yeah, well, as I started taking that, I was able to stand on my feet and didn't have the pains in my neck. Able to get sleep at night. Not taking it again now because I've when I travelled to Thailand, couldn't take me cannabis with me, which wasn't an issue because over in Thailand you can go to the coffee vending machine, and it cannabis infused coffee. So I was able to have my medication over there just by going to a vending machine or one of the market stalls or whatever, and get me my medications that way. So Australia's a long way behind that. They've just passed a law over in Thailand that people can grow 6 plants. They got to register with the government, which is understandable. The government still wants to make sure that it's not being basically sold on the black market, I suppose you'd say, and sort of make sure that it's they're not profiting from it, that it's just for personal use. So yeah, it's Australia's a long way behind there, and I wish we were more like in America, where it was decriminalised. You know. So I haven't been taking my cannabis since I got back from Thailand. Haven't been able to, couldn't grow any sort of before I left because there was no way of looking after them while I was gone, because I was gone for a month. So, and of course, it takes that long to grow one. Yeah, so I said to the doctor, I told her, and So they've stuck me back on the bloody opioids to try and release some of the pain, even though I told her, look, it does nothing really. It probably does a little bit, but not what the cannabis done. Cannabis was just amazing. I'm not saying that it works for everybody. I'm not a doctor. It's something you have to find out for yourself. And that's what the doctor and I had discussed over those 2 years. It's something, another big crowd there. Yeah. Can't say I've seen any racist flags in that group either, even though that was a pretty quick flyover, but that racist flag will stand out like a sore thumb if it's there, especially when you're looking so closely for it. I'm trying to make sure that it's not there.
And thank you guys to those who send in those super chats, super stickers, those donations, PayPal, Venmo.
Here in Australia, to be on cannabis oil, it costs you $400 a fortnight, so $800 a month. And on a pension, you just can't afford it.
All the way to DC.
It's impossible.
And back to Bakersfield, California. I'll be driving back.
They basically made me to be a criminal. If I want to use a medication that I know that is working for me, I have to do an illegal activity to be able to afford it. And I don't think that's right.
Look at this here.
Yeah, like I know that over in the States that those well, even those that haven't got it legalized for recreational use, you can get a medical card or something, a disable card or something that allows you to go into the dispensaries and buy your cannabis. That's right. That's a bit of a problem that you've got to really watch what strain you're taking, Steve, because you can end up like you never overdose. It'll never kill you. It doesn't matter how much you have. It'll never kill you. It'll make you pretty crook and green out. Which is just you vomit and that's it. It won't kill you. You'll never overdose and die from cannabis. That's a known fact. But yeah, as it gets stronger and stronger, your dosage changes. Like I know the variety that I researched to what I needed to cover all the different problems with me. So that's what I grow, is that one. I'm not going to go chasing a stronger variety. I don't want that. I don't need it, because then that changes the amount that I need to have. Do I want to be playing around trying to adjust me dosage? No, not really. Like I've seen on your edibles, on your cookies, right? Sorry. Now it's on the underside of it. It tells you eat 1/3 as the dose. You imagine eating 1/3 of a cookie, a hash cookie, and you get the munchies. Are you going to leave that 2/3 of the cookie sitting down on that table? Nah, no chance. When those munchies kick in, mate, you're going to be into it. What I've done, I made cannabis butter, and then I pop some popcorn, Put the cannon butter over the popcorn, melt that over it. So I get me medication and me munchies all in one hit. Yeah, well, see, the tobacco industry, well, they made out it was such a safe item. Sort of hid their data a lot. And then now it's sort of come out because it's so addictive. Like I'm a smoker. I know how addictive smoking is. Geez, I wish I could give them up. I really do. The doctor that put me on the cannabis, he wanted me to go to vaping as well to try and give up the smokes. Well, here in Australia, they made it illegal for vaping. So, you can't win. I'm pretty sure the government doesn't want people to give up the smokes that much, as much as they say they do. They make too much tax out of it, too much money. If they really wanted people to give up the smokes, why don't they just ban it completely? Make it illegal. No, they're not going to do that because there's too much money lying in their pockets. Yeah, I know you're pointing out the hypocrisies, Steve. I know that. That's right. That's right. It comes back. It comes back to freedom of choice. Like I shouldn't be told what I have to do and what I can't do. It's going to affect my life. I should be able to make that decision. And this is what this is pretty much all about. This convoy is freedom of choice. You got to make that decision. You do the research, and you make the decision based on your research, and then don't push your narrative on the next person. Let them make their decision. Yep, fine. Have a point of view, but don't go driving it down, because this is where this cancer culture comes into it. It's their narrative, and you've got to do what they want you to do. Oh, I don't want to be known as a him or a her. I'm quite happy to be known as Mr. I'm male. I was born with a male appendage. There's only two genders in the world, and no more. You're either male or you're female. Doesn't matter if you're trans. You're still either born male or female. That's my opinion. Alright? So just my opinion.
45 minutes away.
And I feel I'm entitled to my opinion.
Where the convoy will be stopping for the night.
What's he saying? I missed that. Where are they stopping tonight? Is tonight a 2-night stop, or is that tomorrow's route? I know they're having a 2-night stop somewhere. Yeah, I don't know what the go is with them with this vaping. Apparently they reckon it's bad for your lungs.
Rod, thank you so much for that super chat. Much appreciated.
I'm not quite up with it. I sort of Gave up on when it was too goddamn hard. It just. I tried vaping. Oh, Jesus, I coughed my guts out. I might as well have been taking up the smokes as a young kid. Oh, it's truth. And I watch these other people, they blow big blooms of smoke out, and I think, how do you do this? I've still got me vape there, and then I did buy a dry herb vape for me cannabis. Same thing. Coughed me guts up with that thing. I would prefer to use that than smoke a bong or a joint, but
how many miles were you going
prefer to have edibles. It's less smoking or any of that on top of my cigarettes.
Remember how many miles we're going today from Lupton?
Yeah.
All the way to
I've got a
Texas, or a couple of miles before Texas.
pull my finger out and stick a plant in. I'll have to put him under lights. Get some more medications up. I'm just trying to get through. The government doesn't allow me out of the country for more than 28 days. A 12-month period with me pension. I have to go and do another medical with them, and hopefully they grant me full portability of my pension, which means I can travel overseas and take my pensions with me without being held to 28 days in a 12-month period. Means I'll be able to spend a lot more time with my fiancée. Can bring her, she can come to Australia now, but Jesus Christ, to try and come to Australia, to get a visa to get into Australia, I tell you what, it costs you $200 just for an application, and then there's no guarantee that you'll get the visa, and you don't get that money back. So the government gets to keep that for free. There's 19 pages to fill in to apply for a visa, and that's a tourist visa. For her to come here, she has to be invited, which is no drama there. I'm going to be invited. No, there's no dramas there. Have to list what she's going to be doing while she's here, what she's going to be seeing, what tourist attractions. Come on, she's come for a goddamn holiday, not going for a tourist trip. Well, we've got to pay to go to anywhere at all. We go road tripping, and then over to visit Mum and my sister over the other side of the bay. Spend time with them. More interesting parallels. Yeah. I've always wondered about how would I apply for a visa to get to America. Oh, I think oh, Jesus.
Laura, thank you so much for that. Hey, pal.
Yeah, I used to be, I won't lie to you, I was an alcoholic. And then one day I just gave up the alcohol. The doctor couldn't believe it. She's thinking, Jesus Christ. When all these things started going wrong with the body, I thought, nah, gotta cut out this sugar intake, and I knew the alcohol was really high. Yeah, you can't beat documentaries. Can't beat them.
Make sure your settings are set up.
Yeah, but same thing.
Pixel.
Still got to make sure that you fact check what you see.
We are streaming in 1080.
Yeah, that's right, Steve. That's right. for me to read, it takes me that long to read. Oh, God's truth. You know, but yeah, I can watch a documentary and I can take it in. I can understand it. And I just if I'm not sure what's being said, I think, oh, I'm not sure if that's right. Well, then I'll go and Google it and find out that that's right, or if there's a separate narrative to it.
Try refreshing. I mean, probably went through a bad area.
Yeah, somebody's. Well, I'm on 1080. Are you saying about picture quality? Somebody's obviously said the same thing.
The area, guys, then.
Yeah, it is.
The area we just left. Try refreshing the stream.
I'm on 1080 Taco, and I've still got the same, so it's just the area, mate. Yeah, that's my life in a nutshell. You know, I'm very centre aligned, and I believe that you make your own choices. You know, not to the right, not to the left.
Probably just the area.
Make my own decision. You know, and the government tell me one thing, and you know, they'll piss up me back and tell me it's fucking raining. And I know for a fact it's not raining. It's them pissing on me back.
Look at all the people here.
No, you haven't missed anything, Jerry. We're just rumbling along. Oh, look, a Canadian flag up there. Would that be racist? Just wondering if that'd be a racist flag. A Canadian flag. You know? Because if that's their racist flag, well, I'll be. Because I haven't seen a racist flag anywhere yet. Still haven't seen one. And this is their third day, and I still not have seen a racist flag. God help me. Somebody show me that racist flag. I want to see the racist flag. Jerry, we've just sort of been talking about our lives. Steve and I, our lives run pretty much parallel to one another, around the same age. Left school around the same age. Both drove trucks. So, both smoke. So,
guys,
yeah.
Sorry, it's just the area we're with. I'll restart here in a little bit if it'll fix itself.
Oh, good on you, Jerry. It's good to hear, mate. I enjoy your trip, mate. Just keep it peaceful, please, mate. That's all I ask. Make it the same as Canada, where it's just peace-loving. You know, don't get into arguments with anybody that's you know, walk away from them. You know. Yeah, exactly right, Jerry. We know that. That's what we're saying. This is the thing. That's their narrative. Yeah, well, you would have been driving trucks too then, Jerry. Retire Army now. Oh, thanks for your services, Jerry. Appreciate it, mate. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's all right, mate. I'm illiterate. Dyslexic, so I can understand how people write, mate, because that's how my typing is. I knew that it was retired. Don't worry about that, mate. I'm yeah, I don't hide the fact that I'm a dummy. You know, I don't make out that I'm something that I'm not. You know, it's like getting all this set up to restream this for the world to be able to see. for
If you were go back.
so there's proof of what really happened. You know, it was in the
Never stream from home.
1 o'clock in the morning. I thought, oh, I got all the equipment. Maybe I'll have a go at it and see what I can do. Well, research, yeah, what I needed to do it, and got it up and going. Behind the wheel, and thank you. It was my honour. No. You don't thank me, Jerry. I thank you. I didn't. My father did. My dad went to Vietnam.
The film fix itself right now, everybody.
Yeah, I'm very proud of him.
Start the stream after I stop and get.
Of working with the SAS, the Australian SAS, I take it there, Jerry. Is that what you're alluding to? The Aussie SAS battalion. Definitely the cat's coming. Yeah, here she is. Yeah, look, I let you see me little pussy. This is my pussy. Hey, that's my pussy. Look. Hey, look. Hey, you say hello to them all. Hey. Now you want your breakfast, don't you? Hey. Yep. All right. I'm just going to make her breakfast. Where you at, Jerry? Where? Yes, sir. Yeah, they're pretty. A pretty special regiment, the SAS here in Australia. They're very highly regarded. Very hard to make the grade.
Yeah, anybody know if Waterburger coming up? Edgewood.
Special Forces, righto.
Let's probably put it up here.
Nice kitty. Yeah. She's a beautiful little cat. She's more like a dog than a cat. I better go and give her her breakfast. She's hanging around. I'll be back in a second. Come on.
No.
I know. You want your breakfast.
The next Waterburger's not for 200 miles.
All right. Ready?
What?
Want this one? Hey? Want this one? Now, hang on. Let me put it in the bowl. Out the way. Hang on. Alright, there you go, sweetie girl. Yummy? Righto.
No Waterburger for me, I guess.
That's that job done. That'll keep her happy for a little bit. Okay, back again. You guys be safe. Yes, they. Yes, I have seen that, Steve, and it's very. The human brain only takes note of the first and the last letter. That's right. And this way we can read it just fine and barely know the difference. Exactly right, because the human brain is only taking note of that first and the last letter, and you fill in the rest with your brain. It was quite amazing that it was fun. I'm thinking to myself, oh, and after I'd read it, I looked back and I thought, hang on, those letters are all jumbled up. That's not how it's written. No idea, Jerry. I'm not sure. No one's sort of been saying. I don't think they've got any idea at the moment. What I'd like is somebody, probably a bit hard because they're very spaced out. I think Taco's getting well in front. I don't think he's actually following the convoy. I'm not real sure what's going on because there's a lot of vehicles that haven't got flag rings, so you don't know if they're in the convoy or not. I thought, oh, you could probably sit up on a bridge and count them as they're coming through, but it's a bit hard to know because not everyone's got flags on, you know, to know if they're in the convoy or not. You'd have to, when they're parked up at night, go around and count every one of them. Okay, quick, everyone look, everyone look, everyone look. Nah, didn't see one. That was good Taco Joe. He slowed down to give me a chance to check.
Back to looking for a gas station.
Back to looking for a... Use your phone. Use Google Maps, Joe. I came across a sidebar news article stating that it was doubled since then. Yeah, well, I believe so, Jerry. There's been a lot joining in. Taco Joe interviewed a bloke last night that was just joining that night. He wasn't sure if he's going to go all the way through or not. He's hoping to. So yeah, there's going to be people coming and going. Some people are not going to be able to go the full distance, like an 11-day trip. Still got bills to pay and all that. Those that have still got jobs. Not everyone's got a job, and those that haven't got a job, well, you know, the price of fuel to travel 3,000 miles is it's a lot of money. I think I heard someone say there's really only about 35 semis right now. I expect a good 30 to join up in Texas. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, well, it's not a truckers convoy, it's the people's convoy, so
I'll be all set up for 4th of July.
I'm not real perturbed either way. They had a lot of trucks at Canada, we know that. We've got to remember, we're supposed to still be having the north-south groups coming in yet. This is only west-east at the moment, so west-east, is that how America is? Hang on, I'm on the other side of the planet, aren't I, over there? So it's east-west, is it? What is it? What way are they travelling over? West to east or east to west? Can somebody help me out, please?
The super chats, the donations coming in are what's paying for the fuel, food, and hotel stays, hotel rooms.
You brought yourself a swag, Taco Joe, and slept in a swag, mate.
Thank you for what you're doing. Here's
I would have.
Watch my family. I love seeing all the people supporting and waiting for the convoy. We will have loved to go, but my mom has to stay home for chemotherapy. Well, prayers to your mom and thank you.
Well, there you go. And stay home for chemo. You know, a lot of reason why people can't join in.
To your mom.
You know, I couldn't join in the protests up at Canberra because my doctor's appointments every 2 weeks, got no chance. You know, travelling backwards and forwards, Canberra back down to Geelong to the doctors, turn around and go back again. That'd be 3 days. That'd cost me 3 days to do that, just for one doctor's appointment. A day travelling from Canberra back to Geelong. Next day to the doctors, and the next day back to Canberra. There's 3 days gone, so impossible for me to have been a part of it. You know, much as I would have loved to have been part of it, I would have taken me swag and just camped in me swag. Sometimes people just can't Can't attend these kind of events. I wish they had held it in Melbourne, then I would have been a part of it. They should have done it in East Capital City. Canberra's not listening because Canberra's turned around and made it, you know, they kept their hands clean, the federal government of it. The states have all gone rogue. You know, like the eastern states still can't travel to Western Australia because the border is still closed there. We're not allowed her in. It's supposed to come down on the 3rd of March. So for 2 years, families on the eastern coast or eastern states haven't been allowed to visit friends and family or even attend loved ones on their deathbed.
This stop party has, I think we'll wait for the next 25 miles. This place has art.
Yeah, and yeah, that's right. The support and no violence or anything like that. Let's have none of that.
I'll wait.
Show them that this is a peaceful protest.
Next 25 miles.
Peaceful. And that's all I want. I want it to be
Yeah, if I'm in Texas,
like
we're gonna get
Canada.
some BBQ.
That's all I want. It's like Canada. Let's have no violence.
Oh, some Texas brisket would be good.
You know, that's all I ask. So that way we can stick it up the mainstream media. As much as they try and drive their narrative, we can say, no, it wasn't. We've got proof. We watched it live streamed.
What's the best brisket?
As I keep saying, I haven't seen one of these racist flags yet. In 3 days I've been watching this.
Quit talking.
And from multiple streamers, not just from Taco Joe's. I've been watching from multiple streamers. And at the moment, yeah, I'm only streaming First Responders Media. Yeah. This is where the this is where the problem lies. You know, the reason why I'm re-streaming is because I want the proof. I want other people to be able to see it. Bit like you, Steve. The chat was just too intense over there in First Responders because we've got so many viewers. That at the moment he's got 814 viewers in the room. It's just Glen Rio, Texas is where they're heading to. Okay, so they're heading into Texas. Right.
I don't know. I'm gonna put it to the test. I've not had Whataburger in a long.
Least populated part of the route. Oh. Well, geez, I tell you what, for the least populated part of their route, Steve, there's a lot of people that have been up on those bridges showing support. So west to east. So it is still the same as here in Australia. It's still, yep, okay. So the world hasn't flipped upside down over there. Righto.
You just got to eat the steak by itself, or you got to have some sides to it.
I'm not real good with geography. I know I'm in the southern hemisphere and you're in the northern hemisphere, and so when the world turns around, when the world turns around, it's still west to east. That's right. Yeah. Even though I'm looking from here and trying to mirror across to America, then it'll look like it's east to west. But no, I've got to actually rotate the globe to look at from space back at it, so it's west to east. Yep, got it. Thank you, Steve. Hey, told you, mate, I'm not that bright. I am an absolute dummy. But I eventually figure things out and work it out. You know, with a little bit of help from other people and that. I don't make out that I'm a Rhodes Scholar or I don't know, what's your big what's it, Massachusetts University or something over there in America, isn't it? That's one of your top-notch unis, I think.
Not me. I do not like fall off the bone ribs. It's gotta have a good tug to it.
No, it's got to fall off the bone.
Me fall off the bones, for me personally, they're overcooked. It's just my opinion.
No, it's been slow cooked taco. Slow cooked, nice and tender. Falls away. That's my opinion, Joe. Hey, you're allowed your opinion, Taco. I'm allowed my opinion. And we agree to disagree.
Taco Bell's king.
Taco Bell, here we go.
Of the cold brown. Taco Bell just goes right through you, man.
Here's that taco that I was telling you about, Steve. That fundraiser. Poor old Irene, his wife, oh God, she says, oh, he's farts, God. And she has to suffer through it. And when we start making up the challenges, oh, she's in there and she's like, no.
I had Dairy Queen a long time, so we might do Dairy Queen.
We have a lot of laughs over in First Responders Media. A lot of laughs. A good bunch of people in there. Mods are very good too. They
there's no good tacos out here.
It looks like there's nothing out there at all. Barren. It's like driving across the Nullarbor Plains here in Australia. Well, at least it looks like there's grass on the side of the roads there.
Seeing the steak challenges in Amarillo.
But in Australia, that's just dirt.
Yeah, that was a huge turnout in Albuquerque. Huge.
And you're going across the Nullarbor. And you got days of it. It's a big wide expanse of land. And a little fact for you, the train line that runs across the Nullarbor Plains is the straightest and longest, well, the longest straight section of line in the world.
Thank you, Tim M.
You need to be in Albuquerque. Okay. Are they going through Albuquerque, are they, Jerry, or is that one of the other convoys coming through? Now, this is the problem. I can't find anything on these other convoys. So I've got no idea what's happening there, where they're going to be leaving, where they're stopping overnight. It's sort of a bit hard. Well, here you go. This is that ride along gang, Steve. Ride along live trucking from Belleville, Kansas to Texas. So that should be when they're going to pick up the convoy. But that'll be interesting to see if they do or not, Steve. Just like East Texas, okay.
This exit here, billboards.
Should be by the timeline. Yeah, okay, yeah, well, I'm not sure what the story is. As I was just saying to Steve, this other one, they said that they were going to join the convoy. Well, they're heading into supposed to be heading to Texas, so they're obviously going to pick up the convoy at Texas. So that'll be interesting to see if they do, Steve, or whether it was doing it just for pick up his viewer numbers and subscribers. And if he doesn't join in, well then I'll just unsubscribe and yeah, I won't be following him. I don't know if he's done that sort of thing.
How's it going, Freddie? There's the 17 challenge.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what everybody was saying. So we're passing the convoy again.
Okay, so he's going past the convoy again. Alright. What's he going to do? Go and try and... I know he's looking for fuel. I don't know why he doesn't search for it on his phone. Fuel stop. Oh, Jesus. Don't tell me you'll get low on fuel, Taco.
Yet to have breakfast.
Oh, he's more concerned about his breakfast, I think.
Been up since 5 a.m. this... Well,
Biggest city in New Mexico.
This morning, yes.
I hear a lot of, you know, Albuquerque, but
I'm trying to find a local place to buy from.
don't sort of know much about it. You know, I hear a lot of it, Albuquerque. It's the biggest New Mexico.
Sorry, I read stuff backwards.
Oh, that's not real big. Okay, okay.
243.
So we're in New Mexico.
234, not 243.
Right.
Yeah, 234.
So
30 minutes ahead.
where's Texas?
Well, that's still far. Jeez.
Albuquerque is pretty boring. This whole day today to the Texas line. Okay. Yeah.
150 bucks for a 72-ounce steak? No.
About the only thing. Yeah. Isn't it? Oh.
That's 4 pounds of meat.
Where that's at Albuquerque, is it, Jerry? The Air Force Base, or is it somewhere else outside of Albuquerque? Like its own little town, maybe. Is it? I don't understand. Like Kirkland Air Force Base. Yeah, you take care too, Jerry. Stay safe, mate.
Yeah, they have their siren song for them.
I'll see you on the flip side.
Michael, thank you so much for the cash app.
I think I better make myself a coffee. Is empty again. Coffee and a smoke. That's the standard. I'm not seeing any that's just a truck stop, isn't it? Just a rest stop. No fuel in there for Target. I don't know what he wants for his breakfast.
Pickup truck. We'll pass him here shortly. Try to get around this.
So pretty much all. Just goes through the panhandle of Texas after New Mexico. 50 miles of the panhandle of Texas. Okay, now I'm really a bit confused, people. So is Texas part of New Mexico, or is Texas another state? I'm a bit confused here. about 150 miles of the panhandle of Texas. Oh no, righto, Texas after New Mexico. Righto. Okay, so you go to New Mexico and then to Texas, but they're only doing 150 miles of Texas, through Texas. The way the route goes. You just call it a route, we call it a route over here in Australia.
Trying to catch up to the chatters.
So, yeah. Okay, now I'm understanding that. So they won't be spending much time in Texas, 150 miles. What's that equivalent to here in Australia? 160, 200, 250 kilometres, something like that. Somewhere around there. Just a rough guesstimate. 1.6 kilometre to a mile.
I think they were asked to return the trucks.
Oh. Oh, who's got to return the trucks?
Stopping the exit 234 now.
Penske trucks, is it?
At the Milagro, I believe, station.
Yeah, that's what I sort of worked out that you typed there, Steve. I'd worked that out that that's what was happening. It's only a short stint through Texas that they're going through. Joe's just saying something about trucks have got to be returned. Wonder if they're. I'm thinking they might be the Penske trucks and that.
Too far away from them.
Yeah, like a panhandle. Yep. Yeah, we call them a peninsula, so yeah, basically a panhandle. So yeah, righto. Thanks for that, Steve. Very good being educated. I enjoying this, that I'm learning more and more as each day passes by. I'm just a bit concerned about this. Going to return the trucks. I'm just sounds like it's got a bit political now. People are starting to be threatened. Unless there's somewhere in the lease agreement that it's not allowed to be used for in protest or anything. It'd be interesting to see what the contract stipulates. Yeah, well, I always thought Texas was a huge place. You know, that's... And then, yeah. Yeah, okay, 176 miles across it. It's a bugger all, really, compared to the rest of it. Like every time I've seen it on a map, it always looks huge, Texas. You know, vast open area with huge ranches on it in Texas. Like our farmers up in the inland of Australia. Big, huge cattle stations. Over 100,000 kilometers, square kilometers of property, because there's really no feed on them. You know, cattle got to walk so far to get a blade of grass.
So we're finally catching up to the trucks now.
They're mainly export meat.
What's the convoy for? It's the People's Convoy. This is on a mandate. Get rid of everything and give us our freedoms back. Russia ain't gonna do nothing to us.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, Steve. I don't know. Unless, you know, unless somebody's got the proof of what's going on, that's it. It's just hearsay. So I don't know. I haven't heard anything about it. You know, we got to tell you everything, mate. There's always two sides to the coin. You know, I want to see what and hear what was said, but I want the proof of it. I don't want just a hearsay. Show me the video recording, the audio recording of the incident. Show me the lease agreement, if that was the case, that it's been broken, where it is in the lease agreement that it says about it.
I think they just changed the location again.
Yeah. Well, well, I thought Penske was actually supporting it at first when I'd seen the Penske prime mover with the trailer behind it. We don't. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. That'd be more like what has happened, Steve. My thinking's along your line there, because yeah, be a perfect thing to do. I hadn't even thought of doing something like that, but yeah, that'd be that'd be fun. It'd be funny, yeah. Oh, just go and hire a prime mover and I'll join the convoy. It's easy. You still got to pay for all the fuel. It's not that easy. The 700 miles. Let me. I'm gonna convert that, mate, because I want to check something before I do say.
Aaron, thank you so much for the cash out.
Let's have a look. So miles. A kilometre. 500. That's only 804. I shouldn't just say only. That's 804 kilometres. Here's something for you then, Steve. Go and have a look and see how far It is from the New South Queensland border
We just passed mile marker
to Cape York
19.
in Queensland. You're going to be blown away. It is absolutely huge, and that's one state. You know, we're a very big island. I'll just let's see what I can find for you. Something like 4,000 kilometres or something. The area of Queensland is 111,508 square mile.
At 234. Fill up. I'm not cutting the stream off though. We're gonna continue streaming. Just gotta get Phil.
Oh, because they heard it on CB. That's proof. Right.
Get me something to eat.
Okay. Well, that's
and continue.
that's pretty definitive proof there, Steve. You know, we can't argue with that. It was on the CB. Yeah, that's right. Exactly right. It's where it's just, well, I said you got to see both sides of the story. I'm not sort of finding much on what the actual distance is. I could probably do it on Google Maps, I suppose, so that'll tell me exactly how far it is.
So this is the trucks we're passing. To the right side are the truckers involved in the convoy. We're currently in New Mexico.
What about if I put in distance?
On the Interstate 40, we just passed mile marker 219 Loaga.
I'm not ignoring you, Steve. I'm just trying to... Okay, I found it. Right, Cape York, Queensland, down to the Gold Coast is... Oh, how do I move that? Is 3,006.4 kilometres to drive. To fly by the Crow is 2,268.2 kilometres. So that's Queensland on the east coast. If you WA is even bigger. Yeah, this is the problem when people start those kind of rumours, and just because it was on a CB does not make it true and correct. You know, there's no way of proving that. I can say anything. I could say that over this chat, mate. You know. Also, listen to Oro Express calling for a boycott of a gas station, calling for a boycott of Benting, etc. Yeah, so it was him that called for that first where they were supposed to fuel up.
225.
They said that they weren't participating in it or something.
Coming right up.
Yeah, yeah.
So where's that burger place you guys told me about? Some burgers?
People like that can really destroy businesses, and
I might wait for that.
it's not right.
But I gotta stop here and get fuel real quick. I got code yellow to take.
Straight across as grey flies. Yeah, well, that's what I said. It was 3006.4 if you were to drive from the Gold Coast to the to Cape York Peninsula. She's a long drive, I can tell you.
We have emotes for members you guys could use.
Yeah, we use the term the way the crow flies. Yep. Yeah, we use that one.
As we travel through
because that's the way that the crow does fly.
the US all the way from the
Usually
west
pretty
coast
straight.
to the east coast.
Another one we use here in Australia when you're driving, you know, say 100 kilometres, which would be your 60 mile an hour, 60 miles. We call that just a stone's throw. You know, you used to driving long distances between places, so 100 kilometres or 80 or 60 mile. 60 mile? 80 mile. 80 mile is 100 kilometres. 80 mile. It's just a stone's throw to us.
It's kind of hard to keep up.
Yeah, or just around the corner.
And the one person that did not want to restream.
Yeah, it's alright, mate, it's alright. I looked it up for you. I realised that, yeah, because you're only on the phone. No, I know. I looked it up for you, and it was 3,006.4 kilometres by road.
Giving us credit, showing a watermark. It's fine.
So yeah.
If they're not giving us credit, it's not fine. I mean, it's kind of hard to keep up with everything.
Oh yeah, Outback Truckers, Outback Desert Train or something. Yeah, Outback Road Trains. Yeah, they've got the road trains out there. 3 and 4 trailer long. Pretty powerful rigs over here in Australia. You got long distances between Outback stations and that.
Thanks a lot. Yeah, we're gonna stop here at 2:34. Get some fuel.
Yep. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and that lead trailer usually has a underneath a belly tank that holds diesel in it, and they feed the truck from that lead trailer with the belly tank on it. It's going days without seeing a town or anything. Pretty rugged out in the outback, and the bull dust on those dirt roads. Oh Jesus! I think just the other day there was a head-on with 2 road trains burst in the flames, and
Yeah.
both drivers lost their
As long
lives.
as you guys are giving me credit, that's all.
Yeah, I'm giving you credit, First Responders Media. I don't have many viewers, mate. I've got a lousy 29 subscribers. I had 32 yesterday.
Letting your viewers know.
I don't know how I lost 5. Oh well. Suppose people don't like my opinions, but that's their opinion, and they're entitled to it. I'm not going to begrudge them. Everyone's allowed to watch and subscribe to whoever they want to subscribe to. No, because he won't. He won't. It'd be against his narrative. You just be careful of this Oreo Express. He might be an agitator. You just be careful. And don't you get sucked into it either, Steve. And all right. I know what you're doing. You want answers the same as I'd want answers. But just be careful, because if he is an agitator, mate, he's gonna. Now remember, he'll turn it
Thank you so much for that PayPal.
to suit his narrative, right? So he could inflame the situation. Just through people wanting answers and the proof. You know, that's all I want is proof. You know, same as what happened in Canada. What they're saying. Show me the proof. Show it to me. You can't show it to me? Well, I'm sorry, I don't believe it. And I just turn off. Like, I probably won't even stream his feeds, you know, because I'd be a bit worried about him pushing his narrative. You know, and I don't want that happening. You know, I just want this to be peaceful. I'm not watching this to see if there's somebody causes conflict and wants to inflame it and have riots and all that going. I don't want to see that. I want to see people hugging one another.
Yes, we're gonna stop here at this station here.
Peace loving.
Fill up the tank. Use the restroom real quick.
You cut your finger or cut your arm, mate. We all bleed the same.
To continue. The convoy right now is behind us. We just.
And that's the main thing, mate.
How many actual truckers on the convoy this morning? The count we got was between 26 to 28 actual truckers.
Between 26 and 28 trucks. So between, that'd be 27 on average. I guess that answered my question about determine the way the crow flies, because you just used it. That's right. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, I think the chat's a fair way behind.
Spending the night at the Russell traveling in truck stop or travel truck stops.
Well, the stream's behind one or the other, but yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. No, we use the way the crow flies. We always have. You know, but as I said, if it's not too far, like 200 kilometres is, well, it's just a stone's throw. You know, it's a 2-hour drive. You know, that's our terminology, the Aussie slang. You know, it's just a stone's throw, or just around the corner. Yeah, nothing special. You know, when you're looking at Queensland going from the border to the tip, it's 3,000 kilometres. You know, it's what 200 kilometres, mate. Oh no, it's just a stone's throw. Oh look, there's the crow there. I don't know which way it was flying, but it was the way the crow flies. What's he got here? What's this place? Frying Ranch, is it? Flying Ranch?
Give me a couple of minutes and I'll be back.
Flying Ranch, I think. Okay, while he's fueling up and that, I'm going to go and make myself a coffee and have a chuffer. Alright, so while he's out of the vehicle, I'll jump out of my driver's seat for a couple of minutes. Okay, I'll be back shortly.
Guys, we're back. We got a chance to help out somebody that was stranded here with their kid, gave him some fuel to continue. He's on his way to Texas, to Dallas, Texas, he said. I'll tell you something. They have fireworks here for sale, the aerial ones, the ones that are illegal back in California. $16 for like 10 of them that go up, or 8. You guys want to know how much they resell them for in Bakersfield, California? 60 to 80 to 100 bucks come 4th of July. $16, $16.99 for 8 or 10 of them. They had like this, the smaller ones, like 5 shots were 11 bucks, or 6 of them. No, correction, 6 of them for 11 bucks. Nice investment. No, I'm not gonna get caught with fireworks on the way back. What's they're pricey? I thought they were super cheap here. Yeah, the black market prices for fireworks are nuts. Look, Anthony Jones like caught your attention, right, Anthony? Type in the address to y'all. Convinced me to go try that. Like, I'm starving, but I'm gonna listen to you guys. Blake. What's the food stop? Blake Lotta Burger or something like that. They're supposed to be like very good burgers. We'll find out here shortly. And I'm a tough food critic, so. Alright, so update. Correct me if I mispronounce this city. There are convoys in the head to Tucumcari, New Mexico, to do a slow road through the city on Route 66. We'll jump off the I-40 exit 329, so that's what they were talking about. So let me hurry up. I want to speed up and... Well, that's where I'm going to, right? they're taking the exit 329. Yes, the meetup spot tonight has tacos. I wish they had barbecue though. So close to Texas. I pronounced it wrong. I'm sure I did. Welcome to District 4. You're leaving District 5. So, how does it break down to districts here? I wonder if it's like counties, like we have in California, like Kern County, Los Angeles County. I'm assuming it's the same thing.
So you do use a stone's throw? Yeah. But for us,
I thought Blake was in
a
local.
couple of 100 kilometres is just a stone's throw. It's just it was such a big, vast country.
D-Dub, thank you so much for that super chat.
Yeah.
It's a whole bunch of Blakes.
In terms of America, we're not a big country. We're only little. We're the biggest island, yet the smallest continent in the world. It's a lot of Australia is uninhabitable. There's no water. Yet places there where it does rain, it's all waste that goes out to sea. We don't build any dams or anything anymore. Well, yesterday I think it was up in Queensland on the around the Sunshine Coast area of Queensland up towards central Queensland. They had 400 mils of rain in 6 hours. It's all been wasted, not collected. They could collect that and pipe it out into outback Australia and have population growth out there. But yeah, that's a political football, that one. You know, we're talking about piping this water down from far north Queensland for decades, and that's all it is. It's only ever talk. Never been implemented. The Greens won't allow it. You know, they're dead against this sort of thing, and they don't like dams being built. And the political parties, so they get into power, they who deals with the Greens said, oh yeah, we won't do that, and not thinking about the bigger picture, so to speak. We're, if it was me now, we'd be building the dam and then piping that water down to the places that need it. You know, we've just been through a big drought here in Australia, so it's quite interesting.
Awesome.
Yeah, well, if you've been travelling that route, Steve, yeah, then
On the road again.
I'd say that you would have stopped at that survey.
Heading to
Like here in Australia, you got to get the
No, we're not heading to DC.
the right
Heading to
roadhouses to stop at,
travel.
you know, to get the right feeds and all that value for money and whatnot. When you do find a roadhouse, it's usually, the good ones are usually full of trucks. And you know that you got a good meal, good feed there. Yeah, it's the main thing is getting the drivers having a good feed, somewhere to relax. Usually have a truckers lounge that's just for the truck drivers, where they can sit back and relax and have a rest from long hours behind the wheel.
Oh, we could play some. That's right. We could play some music.
That's what we call the truck drivers these days.
Able to find,
Just a wheel jockey now,
but it's better than nothing.
especially with these automatic transmissions and all that. You just sit there and steer them. We got a lot of trucks having rollovers and all that because the drivers are falling asleep at the wheel because they're
Good over Ryson.
on these sort of roads that are just dual carriageway, automatic truck. They don't have to do anything. They don't have to worry about changing through the box going up and down hills. Truck does all that for them now, so also just go 9 eyes at the wheel and corner comes up and of course he's asleep, so over he goes. It's a bit sad, but oh, you're back again. Eh? You're gonna have some more of your food.
Exit 329.
It's just the your cat come back in again. In and out, she'll have a couple of little nibbles and yeah.
No, we pay for. It's called Epidemic Sounds. It's you gotta pay a fee to them, and then you gotta log in your channels. That way, they do not copyright you. We have
Yeah.
tested it before about a month and a half ago. It works. We do not get copyright. Only problem is there's no big name music in there.
Nah, that's it. That's it,
Some
Joe.
Small timers in there. And sometimes the music is not all that not great. DJ, thank you so much for that. Bits.
I was watching his stream when he was playing that stuff on his stream in Bakersfield one night. Yeah,
Wow.
didn't do much for me, the music that was on there.
Verizon, I have no service in this area. The streaming phone, AT&T, full bars.
Yeah. Now what's this AT&T like in America? We don't have them here in Australia. Oh well, they sort of are here in Australia, but they come under I think it's Vodafone now. I think they're under or iiNet, something like that. They're not out here as their own subsidiary. Can't say I've seen anything saying AA and T. I really got 3 phone companies mobile phone companies here in Australia that own their own towers and that's Telstra, Optus, and Vodafone. And all your other ones use those towers. They align to whichever one. So
John Russ.
we don't have much competition here in Australia, so it's pretty hard to get the prices down. It's quite expensive.
Add filter.
Pretty flat out here anyway. Can't see a mountain anywhere. Like out in the middle of Australia. Just flat. Well, I like this east coast. You know, we've got the, it's called the Great Dividing Range that runs from top to bottom. You've got all your forests and all that running through.
What the heck?
Some great scenery as you're going through the Great Dividing Range. Once you cross over the Great Dividing Range, heading the west, it becomes pretty flat.
That didn't work.
Turn that rubbish off, Joe.
We got 80 something more miles.
80 something more miles, okay. So what's that? About an hour, a bit over an hour drive, is it? The speed limit where it is. 80 mile an hour? What's the maximum speed limit if you're back there, Steve? Maybe I should do this, eh?
Yes, guys, for those of you wondering what's the convoy about, they're fighting to end the mandates. Yeah, there's a motorcycle in the convoy too. Do not know if it's still on, but before the convoy started, they stated there was a group of riders, motorcycle club, an MC, that was gonna join them more east. Do not know if that's still gonna happen. my stream's being pirated? I know. Join the convoy in the moped. Hey, we're almost to Las Vegas. Look at this. 1 mile to Las Vegas. I thought Las Vegas was in Nevada, but I guess there's one in New Mexico as well. Not by you, Rock Clark. That's correct. Another group of people up here. Naomi, thank you so much for renewing that membership.
Not having much luck trying to keep up to it on tacos, and it won't let me scroll back through the chat for some reason. I don't know what the story is.
Welcome back.
Why won't it let me go back through the chat? Will be a while trying to catch up. Yeah, to see if I missed any of your replies. Yeah, no, not really. I can go back through them. Yeah, it's about the proof and all that. Yeah, that's right. Stones throw. Yeah, I mentioned that. Yeah, we use it for, 100 kilometres or 200 kilometres is a stone's throw. Apart from that was about it, mate. I was just sort of answering it, and I've just been over there in the chat with Taco Joe. Somebody said about people pinching his stream, so I just sort of spoke to Taco Joe and said, "Nah, not me." And he acknowledged that. He said, "Nah, not you, Rod." He knows I'm not going to remove his watermark, and I'll give him all the credit. And I said, I'm proud of him for doing it. First responders media, really am.
Taking off in the morning to Oklahoma.
Oklahoma tomorrow. Okay. Not sure much about Oklahoma. I do hear about it, of course. But don't really know much much about it. Like everything, your main places in America we hear about, like Albuquerque and that sort of thing. But your smaller areas we don't sort of really hear about. You know, it's like everything with the media. What's that, a mobile tower, is it?
Matt Mitch, thank you so much for becoming a member.
Obviously, it's not the mobile tower service that Joe's on. That's for sure. Otherwise, we'd probably have better feed, unless there's just that many. Well, you can't say there's that many streaming, because otherwise I'd be able to find them, but I can't find them. And it's not through a lack of not trying to find them, Steve. I'm constantly.
There's another convoy under the name of the Freedom Convoy. I think they started up in Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania, okay.
They will be there March the 1st.
Yet I can't find feeds coming from them. You know, this is where the problem lies. What's happening, I don't really know. Oh Jesus. On Scene TV uploaded fatal major injury incident, motorcycle versus van, Riverside, 11 minutes ago. Yeah, well, motorcycles won't have much chance in that, that's for sure. I'm not sort of finding any streams of other convoys. The only one I've got is that Ride Along Gang, but he's supposed to be joining at Texas, and he's not in a convoy. He's just I know he'd gone and done a delivery, but I don't know if he's picked up another load or what the go is with him. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. To 369, you said. Is that where they're going to today? Is that where they pull up, the 369? It's a bit hard to keep up with the chat on first responders. It's just going so quick. Some of the things that are written are that long, and I don't know what YouTube's done there, but they've this pop out thing sort of gives me the shits, because it blocks it covers up the chat, so I can't read what's going on.
Smoking Scam family checking in. Big shout out to my buddy over there, Damon from Smoking Scan.
Something about Smoking Scan. That's where I follow Smoking Scan a fair bit. He's a funny man. He just smokes all day. When he's streaming, he a bit different. He only smokes CBD, not THC. So he doesn't sort of get off his face. Sabla. Who's live stream? He does a good job actually. He Follows quite a few first responders and covers chases that are going on. It's quite good. I enjoy it. I don't know what that was about because he's not online. Might have just been giving him a shout out. Maybe he's in the room, in the chat.
We're actually in the middle of the convoy now. It's kind of hard to tell right now.
As I said, the chat's going that quick, I can't keep up to it.
Up here, and there's a truck that was with the convoy up in front.
Lotus Flower, you're not being pirated, you're getting advertising. I found your channel from the channel restreaming your live stream. Yeah, but as long as they're
Mark, thank you so much for the bits.
leaving the watermark over, that's what he's on about, is some of them are removing the watermark. You know. That's the problem. It's not the restreaming. You know, as long as you give him credit, you know, which I do. And Taco Joe knows that. He knows that I support him.
Where does the convoy rest tonight? It rests on exit 369.
369. He's saying 369. So.
At the Russell Truck and Travel Center.
It's sad when people remove his watermark and all that and try and make out it's their stream. Yeah, that is pirating. It's theft as far as I'm concerned. As you know with me, Steve, like I've only got 27 subscribers. I'm only doing this so that there's proof of all this, so
what motel was there?
more people can see it, and it gets on their page, and they click on it. You know, the better.
I'll be in DC as long as this thing goes on for. So nobody knows what's going to happen in DC yet.
No, no one does.
They have a route. Maps.
Glen Rio is the stop there where they're stopping for tonight. I don't know how far away from there he is at the moment.
That address is like a ghost town, I believe, in Glen Rio.
Oh, ghost town too. Oh, Jesus.
Trucks, smart.
This will be good. It's going to wake up Glen Rio when all this rolls in. They're not going to know what's hit them. I think, where did all these come from? Nothing there. Oh, I might have to look that one up, I think, and see what I can find on Glen Rio. That'll be interesting for me. I like these old ghost town sort of places. I enjoy them. It's sad they go to become a ghost town, but you know, they're good to look around. You know, into their heritage and all that. Oh no, somebody's just typed in, the earth is flat, wake up. Oh Jesus.
So the
This is where it.
The convoy here. Hats off to this guy here. He's been driving that motorcycle all the way. And this morning when it was 11 degrees outside, he's just cruising along.
He's got a spammer in there about the flat Earth. God. I'm back, yeah, basically the state line just before Texas. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing it. I hope Joe from First Responders Media shows me around a bit. That'd be good. I'll enjoy that.
Thank you so much for that. Cash App.
Yeah, that'd be should be something to see, hopefully. One last one I found that seems to be pretty good. Is Trucker D, yeah. Oh, so, hang on, somebody's just asking Taco, any update on the Penske truck? God, here we go. This is gonna be become a real issue. This Penske stuff. Penske truck not with them. Okay. This will be interesting to see. I'm not ignoring you there. See, but I'll bring that up. But yeah, these kind of people are an issue. Yeah, where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where's he gone to?
Santa Rosa already.
He was in me feeds. Where's he gone to?
I'm gonna be arriving early today to their location. The past 2 days, the first night.
No, he's not live. He's gone off.
As soon as they got there.
See if he's gone live again. No, he's not live. He's offline. His last video is 54 minutes ago. For 3 minutes and 38, he's obviously got issues because an hour ago it was only on for 6 seconds. Before that he was on for an hour 27:48. So he's not online now. Some truth to the Penske thing, but I just don't know. Yeah. Well, that's it. It's something I want to know for sure, and I want to know the facts to the issue. Why? What happened? Not just over the radio. You know, I want to be able to see for myself. Yeah, that's right. We don't know whether it's in the contract or not. It's something we need to see. Sinax is he's one of the ones that streams from the convoy. He's I can't go back to see him, but I'm sure he was live streaming the convoy at one point. We've got OTR Survival. He's in the convoy. He's out there live streaming. But we're not sort of gonna get anywhere at the moment. It's all going to be the same. You got the what you see is what you get TV. That's is not too bad of a stream. They're all pretty much the same. We're going to be stuck with the footage we're going to get. I don't know what Taco Joe. Oh no, he has got his CB on. I was just about to say, yeah, why he hasn't got his CB on, but no, he has. That Synax is not online either, so they're probably all just thinking, only wasting data on this kind of a feed coming in. I'll just have a look at OTR Survival and see what feed he's got. Nah, it's not real good either. It's not coming in at 720. Not coming in at 240. What about if I go down all the way down to 144p? No, nothing. It's a real bad feed from him. We'll go back. We'll have a look. We'll have another look. I'll just go through all these, see if I can find. Yeah, see what. I wonder what Ride-Along's got to tell us. If he's going to say that he's going to be picking it up in Texas or not, I just wonder. See what I get from him. Yeah, he might be able to afford the data, Steve. Oh, who am I looking for right now? Oh, mate, I'm just looking at what streams are coming in to see if we can get a better feed coming in. But they're all pretty much the same. The only one that's got a clear picture at the moment is Ride-Along Gang, but he's not in the convoy at the moment, and I don't know whether he will be joining in. As I said, I don't know what the go is there with him, so I can only take it on face value that he says that he's part of it. I'm going to have a look back at that OTR and see what I got. Oh, hang on. Pennsylvania truckers joined the convoy. Now that was one day ago. I'll go and have a look at this bloke's site. New Mexico shows up. That was an hour ago. A day ago, DC Panicures. So he hasn't got any live feed. Not to say that he's not going to be. He doesn't do live streams. He's got footage of. He's just saving other people's footage. He's just restreaming. Just got to check to make sure he hasn't stolen any of first responders media and not put up there. No, I can't see any of Joe's sort of footage sitting there. It's a bit hard. I'd have to watch the videos to actually see it, but yeah, okay, so no, he's just it's not what I was hoping he'd be. We'll go and have a look at see if I can get him to get his feed to come in, but they're chatting in his OTR survival, but I can't get his feed. It won't. Oh, here we go. 144, I was able to receive it. Put it up to 720 now. Can I get it? Nope. What about 240? Yep, got it at 240. Might just have to go up bit by bit. Righto, I've got it now, so I'll bring him across for you and we'll have a look at his stream, alright? See what he's got to say. Righto.
Mark, thank you so much for
Turn that on, go to live.
Today, or is that still in
Better
Oman?
turn off Taco's audio.
Okay, so yeah, well that answers that. Okay, Elizabeth, no, still in jail, no bail. That's ridiculous.
That's ridiculous,
you can rob
yeah.
a bank or run into somebody who's a drunk driver and they'll fucking bail you out. You don't even need to come up with the bail money, but you do something peacefully and they need to beat your ass and keep you locked up.
Yeah. Yeah. I suspect that if we Ride Along
Here's
Gang
what I don't
does
understand.
join,
How are they
it's
able
going to
keep
be
her
under a
locked up?
load and it's
Like,
just going to be temporary.
Here,
Yeah.
You're not charged within, what is
Yeah.
it, 24
Well, I haven't
hours?
watched him for a
Or
while,
is it
so
24 or 48? I know it's within a day
I'm
or
not
two
up to date with
that
what he's
you
up
are-
to.
you have to, by law, be released.
Oh, look at that footage.
So,
Nah,
I mean,
I don't think we
what
want to
the
be
hell could
watching
they
that, do we?
possibly keep her on
Hey?
that would merit the amount of time she's been in jail? I'm completely confused.
Yeah, I'm happy to listen to what he's got to say.
Okay, so Pat King.
That looks like it's a train over on the left-hand side.
Today. Okay, well, that'll be interesting to see how that turns out. They charge, yeah, okay, they charged her with mischief, but that's not
Mischief.
an offense that
Mischief.
would
10 years
keep
jail
you
for
in
mischief.
jail
Like,
for the amount of time
come
she's
on.
been in there.
Really?
That mischief is a misdemeanor that.
Well, because she organised a protest.
What, I mean,
That's
what the
mischief.
fuck- what do
God.
you give your, what about the people that commit murder? What do they do? Hang
Well-
from their toenails?
You'd hope so, wouldn't you? If mischief is worth 10 years.
Join in RL, but support you all. Well, any support is the best. It doesn't matter if you're just
Yeah.
watching and saying, I'm with you. As far as I'm concerned, that's awesome.
I don't think we'll watch this
The
feed.
judge
It's
said so.
I can't
Well,
see
that
that.
judge
I can't
oughta-
see anything.
Try and see if somebody can help him pop his head out of his ass.
I'm happy to
Just listen for the pop.
with what he's discussing, but you know, I can't have that sort of a stream come in. You can't see nothing. We could always go and check out Ride Along Gang and see what he's got to say. See what he's got to say. Oreo Express, yeah, well, he's not. Virtual road trip. What is a virtual road trip? This is somebody that's. Okay, so it's showing all those streams coming through. Shows the map of where they're going. Model feeds coming in. There's also showing Putin the puppet doing the media conference. Lost tapes. Let's see what he's got to tell me.
Fire sort of emergency lights. Yeah, some emergency vehicle.
This one looks like a very cleaned stream. Steve, for us to watch. This is what you see, what you get TV. He's got a very clear signal coming in. We'll have a look to see what he's got to say. turn off Taco's sound again.
Moving with us.
And we go
This van,
back to
I
him.
think is with the convoy, but it's a adventure van. He has got a move on going.
Right.
It's quite a break he's got. Is it level? It feels like it's really canted.
Yeah, as I said, Steve, I don't know, but when I started watching him, he was saying about being in the he was going to pick it up, he had to drop this load off, and yeah, well, yeah, that's right. It's bullshit. Yeah, when you look at it, like what happened, I don't know if you got to see what happened in Russia yesterday. They had protesters in Russia again. Oh no! Oh no! Oh!
I've seen with us.
Oh no! What's this van? This van has been all over the road. A bit sus on this van here.
He wants to go.
Yeah, at one stage he went off the road on the left-hand side over that yellow line. He's going everywhere. He can't be sober or not under the influence of drugs, surely. He's in a bloody hurry anyway. God! Oh, there he goes, right over. Jesus Christ!
I've watched enough people move. I know what the purpose and how it.
This bloke's an accident on its way to happen. I'm sure of it.
Oh, you do? When? Maybe. Oh, absolutely. I do that for you all day long.
I mean, I can do it myself, you know.
No.
Set the tripod, you know.
Well, if you're doing an interview, I'm not going to stand there for more than 12 minutes with my arms over my head.
Right.
You know, that even at 12 minutes.
It's against union regulations.
Well, yeah.
Against media regulations.
They work up to that 12 minutes.
Well,
I've tried to hold a boot for 12 minutes. I couldn't do it. And it's not a massive amount of weight, but it definitely.
It's the way it's got to be held.
It's a trick to it.
we'll say that's a very specific time. He said 12 minutes.
So 11 minutes and 59 seconds, and that's it.
Did you say that in the chat? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Oh.
There's a little curvature to the road. So.
In the movie business, when we shot film, the largest roll of film was 1,000 feet.
Oh,
That's sitcoms.
so the cops are trying to break up the convoy.
Seinfeld and some of the other shows that were shot on film still. They were 2,000-foot loads, but those were made specifically for.
They're saying they're going to pull over trucks
Standard was 1,000 foot.
just to stop them.
And then you had 400-foot loads, which I never understood.
Hey, YouTube. Apparently, I just heard YouTube shut down Oreo.
1,500.
At Linda Krause, did YouTube shut down Oreo? I wonder what's going on there. I was watching Oreo on YouTube last night, local drivers, but yeah, but that doesn't mean Oreo on Rumble. Yeah, might have just given up on YouTube. Been too political on YouTube. You know. Be interesting to know what's going on there. You know. It's interesting.
So we're just fighting traffic, trying
Very
to
interesting.
get up to the front. We still we want to be up in the front by mile marker 329. Stopping for gas put us back a little farther, but I think there's so much traffic today. How many times have we passed them? 3 times today already. The big vehicles. So yesterday on my own, I passed them 5 times to get ahead, and people that run overpasses. If you had asked me on Wednesday,
Coast to coast in America, driving through Canada, and even
I think I found
to
a pretty good
Alaska.
strategy, and that is why we're failing miserably today.
I mean,
I haven't been able.
crossing to Canada, you got to be vaxxed,
Because
don't you?
we've gotten to the back of the convoy twice today. This is our second time at the back end of the convoy, and it makes it really hard to push through the entire convoy. But if we are on an overpass, and I can build
It
enough
is.
distance forward of the convoy,
Is
and
that
there, talk to people before the convoy arrives.
because they don't realise it's a freeway? Is it,
back in the truck before,
Steve?
Before the middle of the convoy, or where the trucks end. Try to get out.
Because the roads are so, well, we've got such a big medium strip down the middle of them.
Then we've had pretty good success.
Like I think I'd hate to drive in America. Like I've seen some of those spaghetti junctions that is what we call them. The interchanges that you have over there. Oh mate, I'd be that confused and lost. I'd be going round in circles. I wouldn't know whether I was coming or going.
Nothing but cars all the way as far as I can see. So
State limit 75 miles there.
And we're all of a sudden going to go someplace. The fun part is this truck now is sort of pissed off at that adventure van that cut him off because he was mad that the truck wasn't letting him by. And now the adventure van's stuck in front of him, and the truck has made himself a bumper sticker on the adventure van. So
It's quite interesting.
I feel like somebody who's driving an adventure van like that, with all the fun toys and stuff, might be a little more laid back. Don't you? Like, they love the great outdoors, you know, like, nothing says...
The van, the fake news,
Is that
yeah,
some
well.
Life shirt, or the company Life, or Best Life. They're all
Can I get a mile marker check?
Yeah, they're saying Oreo
No, Amarillo's cheap gas, great, good to know.
being shut down. Oreo having
So,
deep state
I'm curious
difficulties.
How far Amarillo is? Ask
He might be just trying to get himself viewer numbers.
Because I'm curious what mile marker that is. They're going to be out there early in the morning. I'm guessing she's probably... Amarillo's like in the middle of the cube up there. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well. Okay, cool. If she shoots us a message through WYSIWYGTV.com, you can shoot me an email, and if I know what, we'll try to hit that overpass. it becomes sort of about luck, because without planning on a specific, like we knew that group was meeting at the one in Albuquerque, so we planned to be up there, and that worked out really well. But like, you know, there was so many overpasses I didn't stop at, only because it depended on where I was in the convoy at the time. So if you shoot me a message and you know what overpass you're on, I can try to plan on being at one. If you know there's going to be a group there, yeah, we'll try to hit it and be up there. So.
Okay. Okay, so.
And actually, that's kind of interesting for us tomorrow because, oh no, we're doing the truck stop tonight, right? Yeah. I forgot. Sorry.
This could get interesting. If these cops are now going to start trying to break up the convoy just by pulling the drivers over and. Starting rumours. Okay. Here we go. Problems. Things are starting to get away. That's alright, Steve. No drama. A few dramas starting to happen. And semi's been pulled over. They're saying that it looks like the cops are going to try and break up the convoy. It's been coming over the radio, but like everything, you can't believe everything that comes over the CB. You got to see what happens. As I'm saying, this could get interesting. It's just where we need eyes on the streams to make sure that facts are facts. We can see it for our own eyes. They must be getting close to where they're going, are they, Steve? They're talking about Amarillo being the cheapest fuel or something.
Okay.
Fueling up.
We are going to try and skirt. So we have 29 miles to try to get out ahead of
They're trying to get to the front of the convoy. You probably missed there was a van, oh jeez, cutting the trucks off and going over the yellow line on the left hand side. Oh Jesus, I'm sure it was an accident on its way to happen. You kind of expect crazy stuff in the cities, but not out there in the middle. No, so could catch you off guard, yeah. Yeah.
With no traffic, we'll be able to go the speed limit and end up passing.
Yeah, that's it. You gotta. Well, anywhere with driving trucks, mate. Like I've always been the same. Oh, look at that old joint there.
What?
Love it. Absolutely love it. I love those old buildings, mate.
Really?
You know.
What did I say?
I'd stand there and take photos of that, you know.
I guess we'll see.
Yeah, driving trucks. I treat every driver as an idiot. That was my thinking. You know, expect the unexpected from every driver.
Bad about bad drivers.
You know, you just gotta keep your wits about you all the time, and you go, hang on, what if this idiot does this? You know, it's just how you got to do it. I know it's not. People don't like that. You're saying those kind of things, but that's a fact of life when you're driving a truck. You know, you got a lot of weight behind you pushing. You got to be ready to anticipate. Oh, see some personal properties. What for, Steve? Like, this is just out of control in New Mexico, is it? Yeah, I know that's tomorrow, but I think that's what they're sort of saying about, instead of fueling, you know, where they're going to fuel up. I think that's what they're on about. Is Amarillo is probably the best place, cheapest place for them to get fuel. I think that's what was going. I was sort of coming halfway through the conversation, so I'm sort of only alluding to it. Yeah, so now he's got off this highway, he's going to lose signal. Because the towers are probably more for the signal. Would have been good if a train went along that train line. I'd be happy, especially if it was going the same way as him. They give me more time to walk at the train. I'm a real big train buff, mate. I love the American trains, mate. The way they're double stacked and the amount of locomotives on them. Oh, they're just absolute workhorses. They're magnificent. We only run double stacks South Australia over to WA because all our bridges they can't get the double stacks under. They're not high enough here in Victoria. So we run from Victoria across to South Australia as single stack, and then they double stack them in South Australia and send them over to WA. Yeah, nothing like the old buildings. These modern buildings do nothing for me. Absolutely nothing. I like the old architecture of the old buildings. You know, how rugged they are, you know, like the old wood. And a good month or three long motorcycle ride where I could just slowly enjoy. Yeah, so I got a motorbike, Steve. A KLR 650 adventure bike. I done a big tour with my brother over in Tasmania. Took my bike over on the Tasmanian ferry. It's an overnight ferry trip. Then rode from Devonport, where the ferry pulls in over in Tasmania, down to Hobart. Pretty much took me a day to do that ride down to there. Then we done a big loop of Tasmania on our motorbikes. A 2-week tour of Tasmania. That was good, very enjoyable. I love Tasmania. A beautiful state, especially over on the west coast of Tasmania. Very rugged. A lot of inaccessible terrain up in there. I go on to Tasmania usually on a regular basis. I haven't been able to go with these pandemic lockdown laws here in Australia, but normally I go a couple of times a year over to the brother, and every time I go, mate, I've got to go over to that west coast. I've been going to the west coast for, whoa, how old am I? 56. So that'd be 40 years. So let's say 45 years. First went over with Scouts, big camp tour that we did over there then. That was 21 days with Scouts that we toured around Tasmania. And ever since then, yeah, that's when I first seen the West Coast and fell in love with the West Coast in Tasmania, and yeah, it's like a magnet to me. Oh, we've had that for years here in Australia, Steve. War on drugs, the corruption. Yeah, you can see his property, money. Oh yeah. We've had that here in Australia for a while. Jesus, 10 years. I'll have a guess. About 10 years. It might even be longer than that. Matter of fact, it would be. Hang on. No, that's incorrect. It's not 10 years. It's longer than that. I've lived here for nearly where I am now for 7 years or 8 years. Come back from Queensland back home to my house. Lived back there for 2 years, I think. Queensland, I was there for 10 odd years. I'm going to say 20 odd years we've had that one. Pass law protect the citizens from that confiscation, but it did not change anything. Yeah, no. I've got crop overs to wear the video edited and confiscating money from travellers even if they got bank receipts. Yeah, you had to prove that where you get the money from. It's like everything, mate. And that's why they want this digital. That's why they want to turn us into a cashless society. That way they can track every cent that you earn or goes through your bank account. And because it has to go through a bank account because it's going to be a cashless society, so there'll be no printed money. That's all right. So that's all right. We just sort of keep clicking on your feed onto that live just to make sure that you're still running live. And it's up to scratch. Yeah, that's all you got to do, mate. It's no drama. Don't worry. And it's all part of that New World Order, so they know where everybody is. So you can't go anywhere without them knowing where you are because you got to use your bank card or your debit card, whatever they want to call those things, for transactions. So they've got a trail of exactly where you've been. Where if you had cash, you can go into the servo and you can pay for your fuel with cash. No one knows that you've been there. Oh, there's a locomotive sitting over there, double stacked. Have a look at her. Good on you, baby. Love it. Toot toot. And know exactly what you're doing. And I'm just against all this. You know, I like me folding money, mate. Me cash.
There's the abortion mobile.
And it's not that I got it illegally. Illegal money. Earned legally, but I want to pay with cash. The government tracks me enough as it is. They don't need to be tracking me any other way. It's what I'm sort of dead against is the way that we're all being tracked. It's not right. No. Not just in America, mate. In the world. That jet engine. That that is an absolute cracker. Now have a look how long that train is. That's still going. Yeah, and that's double stacked. I couldn't see how many locomotives were on the head end. Now, there would have been a distributed power supply unit or two in the middle of that. That might have been behind that mountain range that we've seen, but there'd be a few locomotives on that. They'd have probably 3 lead locomotives and another 2 locomotives in the middle of that.
Our goal was to be
on the viaduct near and the jet engine melted through the concrete. Yeah. Oh, look, the thing I love about the mate, It's got to be bigger.
Down the
It's
road,
yeah. Yeah, I just love the Yanks. You absolutely crack me up. The locomotives that, yeah, that's right, it failed. Yeah. The locomotives that we get here in Australia from America, our GE locomotives and the likes that come in, they're detuned here in Australia. We don't run the same horsepower that your locomotives run. Even though they're the same locomotive, they're detuned and cut down on the horsepower that they generate. It gets to do with the anti-pollution crap and fuel consumption. I think that's the thinking behind it. We probably, yeah, we're still running triple head and quad head locomotives, trains. Get up through the mountain ranges and all that, but our trains are nowhere near the length of yours. Ours are, because our passing loops are only 1.6 kilometres long, so a mile long is a passing loop. So where your trains would be twice that length, easy. You know, that's a big difference between the size of your trains compared to ours. Most of our freight's carted on trucks. Oh, and do a 5 mile. Gonna do a slow roll through. Okay. Yeah, mine's the last of the carby driven KLRs there, Steve. The new ones are fuel injected, of course, drive by wire, but I wanted the old carby. That way if I get a fuel blockage or whatever, mate, I can blow the needle out. I don't want to be stuck out in the middle of nowhere, mate, with a blocked injector, because I won't be able to blow that out with my mouth, that's for sure. Well, carby's nice and easy to pull apart and get it going again. That's just my sort of thinking. That I changed my carby to a Mikuni pumper slide carby, same as what they have on a Kawasaki, on a Harley Davidson, and the KLR, mate, she's a pig of a thing. She's pretty heavy. Normally you can't even get the front wheel to lift off the ground, and the standard. But with the Mikuni carby on it, I can get the front wheel off the ground in second gear. Brother, his was a KLR, but he had the big block, which is this 680 cc or 690 cc. I think they are 690 cc, big block. And yeah, mate, he couldn't keep up to the 650 fitted with a Mikuni carby. Just gave it so much more power, just phenomenal. And I changed the exhaust to a what did I put on it? Geez, that long ago that I put it on now. The Australian brand carby anyway. The exhaust muffler on it. Pretty much just a straight pipe now. Made it breeze a lot easier. My fuel consumption went up. Look, after a full day's riding with the brother, so we're on the same route, doing the same trip. I was using about an extra $1 in fuel with all that power that I had at me wrist. And even he said, you know, you don't even worry about that amount of fuel consumption.
He's like holding up the traffic for a reason.
Yeah, I'm still getting 400 kilometres to a tank.
I still say we did a good thing.
It's a bit over 400 to be honest, but rounded down at 400, that does me. I sort of know roughly when I need to make sure that I've going to fuel up. Yeah. But yeah, that's the problem with the BMWs. You know, the fly-by-wire.
Awesome. Thank you guys for hanging out and watching with us.
I did look at the BMW GS, but that's what turned me off, was the simple fact is fuel injected, you know, the carby on the KLR sort of. Always had a motorbikes that had carbies. I know how easy they are to get back on the road, especially if you get a dose of bloody shitty fuel, especially when you're out in the middle of nowhere at a little service station that, you know, don't have much fuel being moved. You're going to get a dose of shit. Jesus, where's he going? Oh, he's going to ride the audible line.
So there's an accident 312. Oh, that's where we were. We're past it already.
What are they talking about on the on the CB? Talking about we were invited in.
No issue. So there's no exit between now and 329. I wish there was an exit right now. Oh, there might be. There might be. What's this right here? I'm taking this off right now. Signal? Yeah. You see the road? Yeah, it's right there.
We haven't established the fact is he a people though.
Oh, okay. Somebody want to know if he could join the convoy. Want to know if he could be invited in. Where is he going this time? Is he trying to jump the queue?
People's Convoy, we're going over to DC to show our grievance of the mandates, emergency powers, lack of our freedom. Alright, that's what we're going there for. So this way we all us. Democrat, Republican,
No way.
have all our freedoms, nothing.
Well, you're going the wrong way. You're going that way.
That's what we're doing.
Yeah, it cuts off right there. What about on the other side?
Well, whatever you gained from that last little overtaking manoeuvre you done, you've just lost. What's he going to do? Whoop, another one there. Don't go that way, mate. Wrong way. He's gone back a fair way through the convoy now.
We pretty much came back to where we were.
Because there's the...
That red truck.
Legalise freedom. Yeah. Shouldn't have to legalise freedom. It should be a freedom of rights.
There might be an opportunity to get ahead of them there.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out right now. I don't see anything between.
No, I'm going to have a coffee and a smoke. Stretch me back. Too sore otherwise.
There's nothing.
Rest the neck a bit.
I just heard the truckers say it. I don't know if they said it.
So one of the things we can do is we'll settle for something else. If we can tuck it behind one of these, tuck it between one of these, two of these truckers,
Yeah.
then we can get shots through the front, and then we get shots through the back.
Okay, there's a third option. The third option is that loop has an end. We let them get off and we go up to the other end and we come in towards them.
But do you know where it is? Because they're
Yeah. Yeah. He said by the Hardee's. He just said Hardee's, so when I hear Hardee's, I think the fast food. Tommy.
Yeah, somebody had somebody in the family that was turned around going back after being retired, grab their CDL, run the convoy.
Is there a second exit into Chicami? If three.
How many miles? Like 8 miles?
6.
Yeah, it seems like it's a big enough town.
That there might be a second exit.
Yeah. I wonder if we take an exit earlier.
It's everybody's rubbernecking, or they're intentionally, slowing it down. You tell me.
You want to take an earlier exit?
I was hoping for an earlier exit if there was one.
It's only going to be 1 mile up, though.
It doesn't matter. If it's a mile before, that's fine. It just, I don't know.
No, there is no exit.
Oh, is this the radio? You can drive a truck, right?
To Come Carry. Thank you very much. To Come Carry is the name of the town. Do we have any brief historical background on the To Come Carry town? Any tidbits of fun facts?
You guys for everything.
Wow, look at that.
No problem. The pleasure's ours. And thank you for the support. Hopefully to see you guys out.
Well, the way it's done, it's going to be tough.
Wish we could.
Okay.
Company drivers, though, unfortunately.
We got 3 miles.
Like, they are going down here.
So, you're telling me just get off at 329?
Yeah, but we'll just have to find something interesting. Like, maybe an interesting truck that we can tuck behind.
For the owner of this company. I don't know that
They might not like it.
Ask for forgiveness.
hands down. When he says he backs something, he ain't fucking around. He means it. Hey, what's
These
that little
guys?
blue Honda? He swerved over in front of me like he was going to cut me off. It's just going by the 327.
So we got
called DPS on the blue Honda. Did you get that about the 329 there with the flag?
got 2.2 miles to 329.
To Come Carry is Comanche for ambush, is what I'm hearing from the Wikipedia checkers. So take it for what it's worth. Coming from Wikipedia, Cherokee for ambush. Comanche. Sorry,
1.6.
I can't see a thing, so just tell me what you want me to do.
1.5 miles to 329.
Yeah. So it says next 5 exits.
Yeah.
You really don't want to go past an exit and cut them off that way? Because as soon as they get off this exit, they're going to basically tie up.
Okay.
I'm counting on what we've seen. If that's
Let's try.
just try rolling to the next exit.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
I think that might be
Just the second exit,
Hardee's. I'll route to Hardee's, okay? And then
Okay.
when you pass the exit,
Right.
it will reroute, right?
It should potentially. Yeah.
Why are you showing me Kansas City?
Jesse James. James Franco. The bank that James Franco tries to rob in Buster Scruggs.
That's the beginning of the
Of
I'm not getting Artie's. So this is what we're gonna do. They said downtown, right?
yeah, downtown to carry.
Okay, here, I'm just gonna route it to the historical museum.
Pick a point, yeah.
Yep. All right. So 332. So the exit is not close.
No, it says 1 mile.
Or you, yeah, take the next exit. Yeah, okay. Because this one wants me to take the exit after that.
Yeah. Maybe that's. So what we're doing is we're bouncing ahead to try to get there for them coming in and landing. Right? So there's a bunch of folks that are up here on this overpass. We may have to tell them to head into town. And I think we'll do a bit of. I think we'll throw these folks a bone and let them know that it's coming into town, so that they're not sitting here waiting on something that's not going to happen.
They're
I
currently
feel
on
like
Route 66. Tell them that.
Route 66. Okay.
I believe that's the
Tell them
they
that.
took exit 329, Route 66.
Because I would hate for them to sit here and be disappointed, and we could do a kind community service gesture and let them know. They got off at exit 329. They're going to downtown, and they're going to stop there for an hour. So they will not come this way.
Route 66.
Route 66. You're welcome. All right, we did our good gesture
Good gesture for today.
Kind of people that were standing there waiting. It's lovely out.
So
51 degrees.
So 1 mile, you turn a right turn onto Route 66.
Okay, and we should be ahead of them. We should actually see them off to our left. That's 66 up there.
Yes.
Okay.
So if you want to like maybe go really slow or wait, then
I certainly could stop. Is that what? Do you want to still kind of be ahead of them?
yeah, get a cool shot of them, you know,
Okay.
in the front.
Yeah. And then once you tail, if you say just bail on this, then I'll get moving down the road.
Okay, that's the keyword, bail.
Well, yeah, it's not the film term, but you know, once you decide you've had enough of that shot, then I will scoot down the road, and we'll get up there before they
So
land.
hopefully they are coming down this way.
Well, you've got city officials sitting there. Do you have eyes on a stream? Watch this.
I see convoy.
Convoy!
You should take a U here.
I will. Look at this place. Okay, here. This is going to be a great start.
You see that, right?
Yeah.
Sir, we're not rolling 2x2 until we have the right, left, and center turn lane.
Get that 66 shot.
Yeah. Do I need to back up for you?
No.
Okay.
Maybe even I don't know if you're
Right there. I'll try to take off smooth, but I don't know that I can.
just take off when you have to. Okay. I'm not going to tell you when to, okay? Because I can't see. Just do it when you have to.
I'm going to pull out and get in the left lane.
Yeah, that will start on Tucumcari
You
Boulevard.
can go. Yeah. Looks like they're going about 35, 40.
Yep. Say that again?
Speed up.
The roll today is pretty solo deal. It's like a
No, but we do it with purpose. So, all I can say is, look who just caught the convoy in the front. He's shooting out the sunroof as we get into Tucumcari.
Back up
Okay.
so I can see this first big rig.
And there is nobody behind us. So,
Next to me, brother. Double up and you get on the store route 366. We're going out into the turn lane and the left lane.
What side is that Hardee's on I gotta go to there, Jeremy, you know?
I'm not sure, but I think it's on the left, honestly.
I am.
Because they're doubling up.
They're going into the other two lanes.
They're doubling up.
Yep. They're going to take the center and the left lane. So they're going to leave the right lane open once this car goes by.
Hopefully there's a big crowd.
Yeah.
You're around the corner coming into town here, slide left. We're going to run the turn lane and the left lane. Turn lane and left lane. Coming to 5 mile an hour.
5 mile an hour.
Yeah.
Double up, gentlemen. Double up. Double up.
A little bit? Okay.
Yeah, because I'm worried about them.
Yeah, come on up there, Columbia. Let's go over, Kevin. Come on. Double them up, tighten them up, gentlemen. Double them up, tighten them up.
So it's nothing but a sea of trucks behind us. It's the entire convoy to our back.
Double them up.
It looks like the crowd is up ahead of us. I see people. So this is a view down the street. It looks like that's where people are at. Should we just get up there?
No, keep the pace.
Okay.
I got a last change.
39 is where we're getting back on at.
Very quiet town. There's no traffic behind us at all. I don't see a car. The lane that I'm in is completely open as far back as I can see. And it's nothing but trucks in the two left lanes. It looks like the town is out and about, two lights up. I'm seeing people out in the middle of the street.
Will do, mate. Will do. How's that? Let me know if that makes a difference, Steve.
It's not the exposure's having a hard time. I tried it.
Left lane, I believe.
Yeah. What? Yeah. The people. I get you guys a view here shortly. Right now, you're not missing anything. The trucks are moving. They're forming up.
Goose and Indiana. Oh, we'll look that up. That's quite interesting. Quite interesting.
West Tucumcari Boulevard, because we're supposed to go like a slight right on this.
In America.
We're on the right route.
I'll have to.
I'm gonna pull in and pull out. Say you're good. You're good. You're good.
It's a It's a motorbike, isn't it? Chantis. Houston, Indiana.
Sorry it took so long, guys, but I gotta drive, so. I'm gonna let them go by me, and then I'm gonna.
Where's that roll through? Right, let's count the trucks. Should have kept the camera where you had it, mate. Gonna make it too hard for us now. 2, 3. Can't count them now. Okay. Just motorcycles. Okay.
They're turning there, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah,
that's
right.
These Amish people, they're pretty much out of this world.
Okay.
I love watching some of the stuff about them. Kerosene or diesel, jet fuel. Jet fuel's really
it is loud.
just kerosene.
It is really loud.
Not much difference. Really loud, yeah, it would be. Would have liked to have been able to have counted how many trucks, but.
Sir, we're parked right in front of a little complete auto repair and Todd's garage.
4,
So
5.
I think they're gonna stay here. Okay.
Oh shit, there it is.
Yeah, we're just trying to figure out where they're going.
They're gonna have a rally right here in this parking lot.
Okay,
so they're
awesome.
stopped right like they are for now.
So that's
right,
number
perfect.
7 prime mover that's there that we can see.
Oh, gotcha.
Is that volume on the
We're gonna park right here.
Still moving.
on the truck driver or the vehicle driver? All right now.
1 hour.
9,
Good
9.
thoughts, baby.
This intersection.
Stopping there for an hour. Where are they, Steve?
It is not a big town, but it is out to greet us.
Not a big town out to greet us here, but
All right, guys, stay with me. I'm getting out. I'll get the stick out. We'll get out and walk around. So they're going to spend an hour here, they said. Traffic stopped.
like a train horn in the background there. And that's maybe because the microphone's not facing to it. It's a truck.
Did it blow off?
That silver one there is number 7.
All the way down Route 66, and they've left this lane open for traffic.
Okay, Joe's not there yet.
And they're gonna stop and hang here in this parking lot. How you doing? How are you? You live here? Do you live here?
I'm the mayor.
You're the mayor!
The mayor.
The first person we meet is the mayor. My name is Chris, WYZZYWIG TV. It's a pleasure. You invited this here?
We did.
What's the plan? I heard we're staying for an hour.
Right. And they're going to have people get up and talk. I'm going to welcome
So they're setting up the
everybody.
stage over here.
I'm going to welcome people. And we just are glad you're here.
Awesome.
We want you to know not all
good.
of Mexico is unwelcoming. Very welcome.
Ruth, you might be my favorite mayor ever. technically, I think you're not the first mayor I've ever met. I realize I did meet a mayor once. The mayor showed up at my house with the police once, but that's a whole other story.
Right.
But awesome. Well, thank you so much. That's really cool.
We're just glad everybody's here, and
Yeah.
we want them to be safe.
Great. Thank you so much. Very, very cool. I'm gonna walk around and see your town. I've never been here. Is there any truth to somebody in my ear told me that, and now per Wikipedia, what does the name of the town mean?
Tucumcari?
Yes.
I'm not sure that it means anything.
Okay.
What's he say?
Comanche
Tipperary.
for... No. That's...
Tucumcari. The Indian legend.
The
is
income.
that
Okay. So what you're telling me is that Wikipedia cannot be trusted, and that's
don't know about
maybe
that.
an old wives' tale that somebody posted. Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. How long have you lived here?
40-something years.
Okay.
I moved here in '74. My husband and family
Yeah.
did. So. Yeah.
How long have you been married?
I've been mayor about 5 years.
Awesome.
I taught for 35 years.
Okay. So you're a school teacher
I'm an ex-school teacher. So, yeah.
and professional mayor now.
And professional mayor. My husband was mayor, and he passed away, and then they convinced me to run in his seat. So I ran and got it.
From
Here
what
I
I
am.
can see, the people of Tucumcari have made a great decision in having you continue to be mayor.
Thank you so much.
So we're going to go check it out and look
All right,
around.
go
and we'll
check
see
it out.
Thank
We've
you.
got lots of wonderful murals.
Oh, I'm being reminded to give you a card.
Oh, good. Thank you.
That's my channel, but
Okay.
because of something that happened with
Okay.
you'll find my other channel that we're live streaming on, which is the Shorts channel.
Okay.
So
Thank you.
thank you. We'll see you. The guys are up on the trucks over here.
I hope that sounds
Now the
all right.
road's not closed, but you still have to be careful. Who's driving this truck? That's my
Truck
favorite
driver.
truck. I love the black and silver. Yeah, what do you know? Here 5 minutes, I already met the mayor.
Great of the mayor to be out there supporting it.
So here we are in the middle of the road, Tucumcari,
And the train
out in
crossing.
front of Todd's Garage and Mobile Repair. Gotta be careful because the road's still open, but they're getting set up. They got the flatbed coming in. They're gonna do speeches from the flatbed. I don't know if this was planned, if they all of a sudden we heard it on the CB that we were getting off or doing a slow roll at 329, and oh, that's weird. There was a tire screeching down the road. Great. I'm going to see the town people because they're all hanging down here on this corner. They're not coming down by the truck, so I'm curious why they're just... maybe they don't know that they're not coming down that far, but...
Yeah, well, that'll be the...
We're gonna
thing.
go talk to them for a minute and see. So I'm not standing on the corner in Winslow, Arizona, but I'm on a corner in New Mexico in Tucumcari. And somebody's over there live
Yeah,
streaming.
Joe's gone
But this
past
is the
it.
town. I love the old La Cita.
He didn't know.
Mexican food. I'm really hungry. And then there's Bubbles over there. They have pet supplies, family care business. Absolutely.
Convoy's over 10 miles long, apparently.
Truckers, somebody, God in my ear, making a great point that the truckers know exactly what they're doing. They stop short of the intersection to allow the use of the turn lane and to keep things moving. They're not trying to be disruptive in that way. And they've been invited into town. We met the mayor, and this is where they're going to sit. So, at least for now, it's a heck of a Camaro right there. How you doing?
Good, you?
Good. You a truck driver?
No, I've drove before.
You drove before. You're just hanging out, watching all the trucks and seeing.
Power to it.
Yeah, you live in town. You came out just for this.
Yeah, I did.
Cool. Is this a lot of excitement
Oh,
for
hell
town?
yeah. For us?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. A cow gets loose.
A cow gets loose. You know what? That's the kind of town I'm looking for right now. I want that kind of excitement. And I might have to. I've already fallen in love with your mare, so I may have to just like choose this as my final destination point. But how long you lived here?
Oh, I was born and raised here.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Biggest change
Very
you've seen
local.
over that time? What, about 25 years?
Yeah. When I was 14, 15, there was 15,000 population.
Okay.
We
So
had
population's
all kinds of
increased
stores.
over the years you've lived here.
Decreased.
Good.
Bad.
That means
Like
it's
now,
growth.
It's only like 3,500.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
What keeps everybody going out here?
Just the county, the state.
Okay.
Uh,
So it's basically supporting the community,
right.
employing the people who are here.
Yes, sir.
Okay. How's the mayor? I've heard
Good.
good things about her.
Good.
Yeah? Tell us the truth.
No, it's the truth.
tell us the truth.
First person I met when I landed was the mayor. I fell in love with her, but I didn't want to spoil, and I wanted.
No, because I've been watching this, Steve, and I was just checking on
What's that? She's
on
what?
First Responders Media, see what
She's fantastic.
what footage he was getting of it. But yeah,
Nice.
he's going to miss it.
Times. How long you been here?
I know he was trying to get ahead of the bunch to
Okay. And then
get
how
the
long
footage
you
of
lived
them
in
rolling
Chicken
into
Creek? You don't.
I'm driving one of these.
where they're staying
All right, so-
overnight. So
I've been live streaming all the way.
he's
from
gone
California.
past the
And
turn-off and didn't
today,
know
everybody
that
wants
was
to talk
happening.
to
I
truck
don't know
drivers.
why he...
So no specific questions.
unless he has heard it on the CV, but he
My
was already way
experience
past
and
it.
what I want to ask about is
So, and
we
he's
were talking.
still got
because
horrible...
I put you in the dashboard and they watch out the
stream
front window
coming
with me as they drive. But the question is hitting the brakes.
someone said, I can't believe you bailed on
Truck
the
drivers
Convoy
don't seem
stream.
to want to hit the brakes.
Convoy's still on.
What
I'm going to another
what's the
channel,
truth
yeah,
from
so
a
it's
truck
gonna be the
driver
problem
about
there.
hitting the brakes? The brakes
He
work,
hasn't bailed.
obviously.
He had a different... This was all done at the last
Right.
minute. It wasn't...
Especially anything like this, you use them a lot.
wasn't his
Yeah.
fault.
Man, we've seen some really. So we were behind
it takes a lot to
where
get
everybody was
going
going off earlier. We caught it all on camera. It was really. I was getting nervous because I know
Yeah,
what's
to be
going on
straight
up there
in
that's causing me to be
instead
off.
of
But
down the
yeah,
front,
some exciting moments today. when you
Yeah,
see
they
it.
got invited in, and they're going to stay for
Couple
an
of good
hour. They're
lockups
going to have
yesterday,
talks.
too. Yeah.
He interviewed the
Well, but boy,
mayor,
they did slow us down.
Yeah.
mayoress, I think they call them, and when
No,
it's
it's
a
just
female,
it takes
I
so
don't
much to
know.
get going again.
I
Right.
think it's still a mayor as far as I'm concerned. Doesn't matter
I
whether
guess
you're male or
it's right
female,
into
it's still a mayor.
Go forward.
And
How
yeah,
long you
so
been
they were
driving truck?
invited in, and
45 years.
Favorite part?
that marooned prime mover you can see. Set that up as a stage.
Oh, yeah,
There's
you
going to
used to
be
have a lot of favorite
speeches
I
and
know,
that.
it's-
Favorite part is this.
held
This is the
staying for
favorite part.
parked up for an hour.
This
Probably a good idea. Give the drivers a bit of a
Always.
break.
You
Let them
bring
stretch
down
their
on
legs.
There's still 4 or 5 out of the 10 that's going to pull.
Nothing like fatigue management.
That's
Yeah,
just
I think that's a good idea.
If I could
Good for the
snap
town
my
to-
fingers and
to have
grant
done
you
it.
one trucker's wish,
Support 'em.
what would it be?
You know, this kind of an era probably relies on trucks.
You might want to ask somebody that travels the country more than I do. I pretty much stay in one state.
Well, that's interesting. So you're a local driver. Are you home every night usually?
Usually, yeah. For
Okay.
the last 15 years.
Right. Because there's drivers who are home every night. They work, and then there's the long haul or the what's in between the long haul and the daily drivers. Is there a classification? Sort
Yeah,
of.
because you run California from top to bottom, you don't get home during the day.
Sure.
Same with Texas.
But that's an in-state
weeks
driver.
on
What do
end,
they call it?
especially
'Cause
here
that
in
was part of that whole
Australia.
thing
Weeks
about
on end.
why
Interstate.
Well, you get to get back home again.
interstate drivers, right?
Interstate and interstate.
That's right.
Okay.
Interstate.
So that
which
is the true classification.
Interstate is
Because that was what they were
traveling
blaming
around
the
your own
the-
state.
What?
Interstate
That's
is
what I
crossing
drive.
Yeah.
state lines.
Do you two travel well together in the truck?
Oh, sure, yeah.
Absolutely. Do you yell at him much? No. What's the last thing
Great
you yelled
check,
at him?
great check.
What's the last thing you yelled at him for?
I didn't yell, I don't yell.
Well, that's awesome. That's probably why it's worked for so long.
Probably a great check, you know.
Drone up there, getting footage.
Is there a horn control for the passenger?
Well, I don't have a stream to come over to me to honk.
I wish there was.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
have
I think that's like the perfect co-pilot, position, like working that horn.
It would be.
Yeah, drones up there.
Some of the
Do you like
European
you enjoy
trucks,
being on the road together, and
they
do you
have
make
the,
it sort of a vacation? Is it a getaway? Is
the horn,
is it work? What
in the
do you
middle
drive
of the
as well?
cab,
You know, okay.
the windscreen. Makes it handy if you got a co-pilot, they can pull on the
One time I
horn
sprained my
too.
ankle getting out of the truck, and she had to drive for a while. And we live on the coast in
Wow.
California. Not fun to drive on the coast.
Yeah. How many gears in that truck? Do you remember?
How many years?
How many gears?
Oh, years?
Yeah.
I don't know. I was one had 18.
2 transmissions. That's how long ago that was.
That one had 2. Okay.
2 sticks.
That's a lot of work.
Yeah, Joey in it.
And you drove that truck. I give you credit.
Oh, thank you.
That's huge. That's huge. All right, it was great talking to you. Which truck is yours? I've been nicknaming all the trucks that I know on a regular basis.
Right now. A little bit loud.
We saw you join in today. You weren't with us Wednesday.
Just bring it down a touch.
You were?
Okay.
The
Try
flat
that.
sticks.
We went.
Oh no, you've got the piggyback log truck. That's okay. I did see it.
Carry.
Okay.
We're on vacation because the supply chain has our parts
Carry.
back ordered on
Okay.
our
I don't know if I'm
pickup.
pronouncing that
So
right,
we had
but
to take
I'll
our
go
big
with
truck on
two-cum
vacation.
carry.
All right. Well, it seems appropriate for what everybody's doing.
Carry.
Well, I will see you along the way, and I will think of more trucker questions for you, and more how to keep together questions. I like what's going on there. This is all the truckers are out of their trucks.
Yeah,
and
well,
hanging out.
that's what happens once they put those roads through.
darn exciting.
That happened here in Australia with the Hume
Let's go,
Highway.
Brandon says, ask
all the
better questions. Well,
bypasses
Brandon,
around the
what
old
questions
towns.
would you like to ask?
You know, and that's why truckies
I
are
have a
rolling their trucks
method to my
off the
madness,
side of the road because they
and maybe at some
don't have to
I
slow
love it.
down
I
or
love
anything
it.
to go through the towns.
At some point, I will share that madness.
Get out
with
there,
you if
set
it
the
doesn't
cruise
become
control, and then
perfectly
that's
clear.
it. All I got to
But,
do is steer the truck down the
I'm
road.
happy to ask any question you want, but I do have a method to my madness, and I haven't heard in my ear that I'm doing the wrong thing. So
It's the Route 66.
I was hoping that Bones would tell me that I was on point with where I was going with all of that.
Well, there you go.
We have been
See,
talking
I
about
wasn't sure whether Route 66 went east, west, or north, south.
Oh, let's go,
Always
Brandon's
in
not
and
around
out of the
anymore.
new
Nice.
interstate
Muted out,
highway.
sorry now.
Sounds like this is the
Little
original Route
timeout.
66.
We all love
Righto.
Let's Go Brandon.
Oh,
but
that's
if you're gonna
good
come in,
information.
you're gonna
Thank
be
you. So,
dick.
can you still drive
Look at
the
all
Route
these trucks.
66?
This is pretty cool.
Or this is basically
Um,
it, is it now? Or what's the go there?
truck
'Cause I know
driving.
the old Hume Highway, you
Well,
pretty
here,
much can't
Hume.
drive it now. Like,
Look at this. This is he just joined us. How are you?
Oh, buddy, good.
Do you know which truck has autopilot like a Tesla?
No,
I heard there was one, but
I know it's not ours.
it's not yours.
That's
I don't know. I saw that the
That's theirs
Kung
there.
Fu
Is it
guy
what, a
do this
Freightliner?
like
Is
splits
it?
on the
Oh, the
trucks.
camera's still.
Is it the Volvo that like does something, backs up and
Leaving the
drives
original
itself?
route a
you
little
ever see
bit
that?
goes towns, but nothing more goes on
Yeah.
because of the interstates. Yeah,
I believe it's
that's what happened to our towns here.
foreign. My son knows.
They just
I
collapsed.
know
They
Tesla's
relied on
working
the
on a,
on the truckies
They're
so
only
much,
finding them
you know,
in
to
the
keep them going. And
They're not-
once they bypassed them,
yeah. Yeah,
Just
a lot of
collapsed.
states haven't approved it, but I heard
Yeah.
I heard the drivers talking on the
not
CB
much
about Tesla and
goes
kind of
on
making
them
fun of
anymore.
it. You
They
know.
do it. You know, they do that for remote control stuff in the mines. I mean, those big dozers are going down and they're
Yeah.
doing all the work. So,
And I saw The Simpsons at one point when they gave out all the secrets about the trucks driving themselves too, so that was kind of fun. How long you been driving a truck?
my husband does. I don't.
He don't let
So,
you drive?
I don't have depth perception.
Okay,
So
okay.
I'm not.
Yeah, you
interested in
would.
Driving, but our son's
You'd be
driving,
right.
Cool.
And he drives.
So truck and family and
We have the only on-site, on-farm flour mill in the state of California. So these
I'm sorry, I did not understand that at all.
We have the only on-farm mill in the state of California.
On-farm mill, so
We mill
logging.
flour.
Sorry?
Flour.
Flour?
Yeah.
Oh,
We're
cool.
the only flour mill that's certified organic in the state of California.
Awesome. I've probably had your flour then, I'm guessing.
You might have, but see, we're not really out there because the mandates have stopped us. We can't get out. We can't go to trade shows. So because of all the things going on, we can't.
Decimating their business.
Yeah, it is what it is, but it's kind of hampered us for 2 years.
Well, there's like 12 million people watching my live stream right now. Not really. I exaggerate a lot. Do you want to promote
I'm
your
of the same
flour
opinion as
company?
you there, Steve.
Mill and Grain Company.
Start sharing the love over there.
We're in Lassen County.
Start the, get it happening. You know, as peace loving and
he has done everything.
And that's what it needs. One person to do it, Steve. And I think they will turn it into like Canada, where it's just a loving
we want to
movement.
make Lassen County fruitful. We want to produce.
Yes.
Everybody does. That's what we're here for.
Yeah.
Well, I hope the best to you, and you guys are going all the way to DC, obviously.
Absolutely.
All right, I'm going all the way to
Good on
DC
you, love.
too. We will keep checking in and talk to you more. I'm Chris,
Andy.
WYSIWYG TV. Nice to meet you.
Very nice to
Thank
meet
you.
Oh, good. Good on her.
Look, it's Lowe's, but it's produce, not hardware. That's cool. Open road.
Yeah, it's pretty sad. You know, just decimating
Big
businesses.
shiny truck.
That's a fair old lag that I've got from my stream coming into what's going in.
Good, how are you? All right. What you got going on today?
It probably makes it hard for you of talking to me because
that's all I can say.
I'm seeing well in advance to what you're seeing. I don't understand how it all works. So
It's the Oreo Express.
30 seconds behind, let's say, you get it before then you can type your message. So it's always going to be a bit of a lag, but that's no drama. We can work around it. Be damned, I do believe I remember breaking down and getting work done at Todd's Garage, and that had to be 20 years ago.
Thank you for letting us see real
I
Americans.
can't even go over and thank him for you,
Thank
Steve.
Tree. That
In the
is
same boat as you, mate.
that
I've just
is
got to
what
watch it. There's the
we're all
bike.
about. What you see is what you get.
There's the bike.
Super fun. Yeah. Man, yeah,
That's a long ride on the bike.
I gotta tell you, I cannot believe this. From getting shut down yesterday to 1,100, 1,200 people watching right now.
You got shut down yesterday.
On YouTube from a brand new channel is insane to me.
YouTube's up to its old tricks again.
Why are
It
they
said
shutting us
because
down?
I violated their terms of service and I went to appeal it. It said this decision cannot be appealed. So the Oreo Express page is there, but all my personal pages is gone, so nobody can go and add a video to Oreo Express. It'll just sit there forever. And they took $3,500 of ad revenue.
That's that Oreo Express.
Apparently
Here
I
we
have
go.
to talk to you about getting Rumble, because everybody that is watching is telling me I got to go to Rumble.
Yes.
But
We'll do that
are you
tonight.
live streaming to Rumble right now?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we'll do that tonight. We'll end up over there.
Yeah, we're staying at the truck stop.
Okay.
What you guys are up to, but it'll be a fun party at the museum.
There you go. All right. We'll be there.
Car museum.
Yesterday, striped on his channel.
But yeah, no, I just looked to see what was going on, and I can't thank everybody enough. It wasn't quite. Honestly, it's overwhelming. The support, I love that. I set out on this because I didn't have anything else going on, and I really wanted to do this, but it was going to be tough thing to do. And
Oh, don't go near the exhaust. Oh, no.
On Wednesday, it turned out apparently the right thing. People want to see what's going on.
Of course they do. We want the proof.
Thank you all enough.
We want to see with our own eyes.
You know, I do this because of you guys watching. This is not my shtick. I'm just having fun. And
good on you.
Yeah, being so damn cold, but I'm gonna fix that at the truck stop tonight. But this is awesome. Look at this.
It's a nice cab over, that thing. Beautiful drop deck.
And then, try something fun here for a second. This is sort of an FU. Sort of an FU to YouTube. Because WYSIWYG TV Shorts is part of WYSIWYG TV. It's YouTube's rules. And because I know. Very good, thank you. That's cool. That's good. So it looks like everybody's gotten out of their trucks. Right this way. This is the first time the convoys had this sort of break midday. I didn't see this coming until I heard the plan, and even then, it didn't appear to be a stop at first. But then over the CB, we heard that they were planning
it's going to be a bit
break,
hard trying
stopping
to get
in
it all
town,
right.
and they,
It's either going to be too loud or it's going to be...
the drivers, the logistics of what the plan was to roll into town and take up the center lane and the left lane there, keeping this lane open, and they were
It's not me
quite clear
overpowering
on the
him,
radio
is it?
and enacted their plan and successfully did it. And so this is how we've landed. They're setting up the stage. Everybody's hanging out, and the town's coming out. And I couldn't imagine wearing shorts this morning, but it's nice. It's like 52 degrees right now.
All right, so we're live right now. What would you like to say to them?
Yeah, so I'm getting the same
I know, they're all so late. Thanks for noticing.
The audio coming from the
I'll tell you, I'm still grinning ear to ear that plan managed to come together with sort of getting fouled and held up by the side-by-side trucks. You know, in the end, it turned out to be the best possible outcome, and we're doing, but I was driving and we were trying to do our other thing too, and man, I'll tell you, I feel really happy with the way it all worked out.
She's an old Peterbilt.
They're still coming in from behind. Yeah, I bet they are.
Peterbilts here in Australia.
I'd have to drive down there to see that. But, are you waiting to see me?
Oh no, I had Shane unbiased and on the fence, and he said he's streaming you live right now too.
Look at that. See? This is like here, if you hold your phone, now Shane can see himself on WYSIWYG TV. How are you, Shane? I see you laughing. That's pretty darn funny. Let's see, it'll come up any second, and then it'll be you and I on that screen to the right, right?
So mine
So
is,
who's Shane?
he's unbiased and on the fence.
Unbiased and on the fence. How are you, Shane? Nice to meet you. I'm Chris.
Center. Everyone has freedom of choice.
I didn't hear any of that, but shoot me an email or something to my website. I'd love to catch up and say hi. And I don't know if you Discord, but we're always in Discord chatting and doing our thing. So getting the word out, and I'm glad people are watching and seeing what's going on. Are you going all the way to DC?
Yes.
Are you in a truck?
Yes.
Awesome.
We're in. Yeah, he's gonna meet us in Veneta.
Oh, he's gonna be in Veneta. Okay, cool. Well,
So
you
he'll
know
meet
where to
you there.
find me. Stream Snipe. There you go.
Okay.
I'll be
What-
looking for you.
What vehicle are you in?
Great Toyota Tacoma it is.
Okay.
We've been trying to not cause trouble, but we've been getting really great coverage, and we've been trying to show. Yesterday, I was all about trying to show the people that were up on the overpasses. So we'd hit an overpass, and then we'd try to get around you again, get it back up on an overpass, and it was great fun. People were so excited to hear how much the truckers felt the love and appreciation. And you know, we're listening to you on the CB, so if you want to reach us on the CB, if we're next year close, just yell out for WYSIWYG. We got the CB on, and
For
so
some reason, we can hear the CB,
You can
but
hear-
we can't talk on it. unless we
you can hear, but you can't talk.
Yeah,
Okay.
they don't hear us.
Thank you, God. He's telling me to give you that.
Thank you.
But that's the channel that's down, so you got to go to WYSIWYG TV Shorts.
Okay.
Is what I'm having a live stream on this week.
Okay.
So.
Tune in.
Yeah. I'm in chill. And you know what? Had you not reminded me.
Hey, Oreo Express is live on
You got to interpret. I can't hear anything.
on YouTube.
Okay.
That's okay.
Okay. We'll see. When's Veneta? What day?
Okay. Sunday night.
Sunday night. Oh, okay. So after Oklahoma City.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yep.
Awesome.
I'm telling the truth a little.
Okay, is that all right, buddy? See you then.
All right. See you guys.
See ya. Thanks.
It couldn't be
So
a field,
everybody
so
coming out?
how does he manage to pull that one off? Hey?
I got to tell you.
Sucking
How are you?
that way.
I got to tell you that, man, I love this truck. You have to check it out. This thing is built. Whose truck is this?
That's mine.
Will you tell me about your truck? It's amazing.
Yeah, it's a 1973 Chevrolet Blazer.
Chevy Blazer.
Yeah, it's got a 4-inch lift on it. Engine, transmission, everything's been redone.
It's incredible. I just keep noticing little details over and over again.
Yeah, pretty much every nut and bolt on it is brand new.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's been a 10-year frame-off restoration.
I bet. Okay. It's awesome. We're going to go listen on. Nice talking to you. Thank you.
Oh, you reckon my volume's low? You didn't want me to up his volume, you needed mine to go up. I'm confused. I don't know what, and Tarko's held well back in the queue. He's way on the end of it.
Love you all. Thank you. Today's been an amazing day. If you haven't looked down that line yet, I can't even see the end of it.
Not even live now. Oh yeah, he's still live. No, he's not. Nope.
When they're done talking,
He's finished streaming that.
they both share. I'm going to just put out a little last minute comment.
Maybe that wasn't where I thought it
before we
was.
hit the road again, okay? Thank you guys.
Try and find if he's because that Oreo Express is live, yet he said he was banned. I don't understand how that works. You're banned or not.
Lee has been duly corrected.
We are so excited to have all you guys here. This is wonderful to meet you out here. And we're glad you came, and we hope that you've enjoyed your stay. And just God bless the truckers.
I'm in love.
Come on, Lee. Let him have it.
Hey guys, so again, I can't thank y'all enough for coming out here. We started this little convoy two days ago out of Adelanto, a little town to the side of Barstow, California. We had thousands and thousands of people in that stadium parking lot that came out to see us and send us off.
Okay.
The truckers are leading the charge on returning this country to its roots of freedom and liberty.
I feel you, and I appreciate it, and I'm with you 100%.
We don't really believe in all these artificial distinctions that all of our elected leaders keep posting.
Cool.
You know, you're white or you're black, you're progressive, you're conservative, you're vaccinated, you're not vaccinated. They said, we think there's a lot more that binds us together than separates us apart. We don't think we should be shutting down international travel and long-haul truckers across the border because some of us chose a different medical path than other ones. And they wanted to do this transcontinental journey to take a message of peace and unity by the time that it was time to jumpstart this economy, just like Kelly did coming out of depression, by getting people back to work with no restrictions whatsoever. It doesn't matter what your status is.
Yeah, that's right.
Cheers to that, right? Good old common sense. So for my part, I said, how can I help you? And we're just trying to get them around, get them a bullhorn, and get them fed and get them fueled.
Right there, we're trying to get them
and I gotta say, I don't know about you, Brian, I have been overwhelmed by the outpouring of love and support for these truckers.
Yeah, that's all right,
There has not been a single overpass that we have rolled through since we left California that didn't have people on it. Not a single one. We had fire trucks with uniformed firefighters on them. We had 2 cranes holding a flag on one of the overpasses today. We go through these little tiny towns.
Yeah, but he's live streaming, Steve.
Waving a little flag like this.
I don't know what the story was, what his story is there.
We support you. We walked into an
He said there was you couldn't appeal a decision.
God love you. The
So
man's for 30 years in the Marine Corps, and I'm 100%
yeah,
with you.
and I
And
said
I got my 2 vaccines.
not sure about the bloke.
It doesn't matter what you and I decided to do in the privacy of a doctor's office. Our work and livelihood should not be dependent on that. And those 3 Native Americans were 100% spot on, and that is the exact message, if I'm not mistaken, that these truckers are bringing. And the mandates and the vaccinations.
I don't know.
Get this country back to doing what it's best at.
I sort of stream little bits every now and then. I wasn't watching him full on, so I don't know what was actually going on. But, things are not adding up to what he is saying. Either you're banned or you're not. Like, and you're not allowed to appeal it. There's no appeal available.
What I'm going to say here now is just
what's he doing? He said to this streamer, to go over to Rumble.
Okay with us parking down the center lane, the turn lane there. Just make sure you're not blocking any intersections.
The streamer just sort of rolled his eyes and say, hang on.
There's great hotels here. There's restaurants here. I'm sure you can find showers here somewhere. Otherwise, the rest of us, the truckers especially, please, we are going to roll on over to Russell's here in a few minutes, so I'd ask that everybody heads back and gets ready.
Yeah, that's right. But sorry, I don't want him inciting violence or anything like that.
next day's journey.
So now we do a lot of road
Yeah.
trying to see what you're thinking.
Yeah, well, so that would have
give me
turned
one.
me off straight away.
So on that channel,
As you know, I don't want this like that. I want this like Canada, mate. I want it peaceful. Like you said, give that lady a hug, and that's what they need to do. Start doing this,
traveling?
I'm Trucker G.
Yeah. Oh my God.
hugging one another. Share the love.
So last night I had somebody come up to me who I thought he was saying he was Trucker G.
No, that'd be me.
No, but that's you.
Trucker
The
G. Oh, there he
gentleman
is.
thought I was Trucker G.
Because I
and
told
we
everybody
had a
just look for
total
the bald
miscommunication.
guy with a beard. Let me re-clarify that. Look for the ugly bald guy with a beard. And they came to you.
This guy right here, they came to me. So that's awesome. So which truck are you guys in?
I'm in the W990. We had to
Yeah,
stop.
you're talking trucker lingo.
Yeah.
I don't have that.
I'm the only W990
What's a
here.
W990?
Yeah, well, that could be the case
Oh,
too,
Just have to walk
Steve.
down there and go look at it.
Yeah,
It's a
let's go
beautiful
see
truck.
Trucker G's big rig.
And that's what has caused all the kerfuffle with Penske, maybe.
You guys aren't, right?
No, I went off live.
Right.
Yeah, we were.
Are you?
I'm live streaming the whole way.
Basically,
now.
Yes.
Penske would say that it was slander.
I did not write this, but a lady in California gave them to me at the stadium before we
Oh
left.
yeah, I got a whole bunch of them.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, this is where you got to make sure you got your facts right before you're saying it. Yeah, that's why I'm very neutral on it. I've got to weigh it all up myself to work out what was going on and what's true and what's not.
I just want to know so people back home can see what's going on because I'm not mistaken. No, I just see where I can send.
So they're finding the street. People are curious. We've
Sure.
learned a lot because we're using analytics to sort of understand how much support the truck. I don't know how to work it. I don't know how to work it.
You don't know how to work analytics. I'm with you, mate. I got no idea either. It's on my stream. It says analytics, but I got no idea what it does. Not that it matters for me because I only got one viewer.
Just seeing how many new subscribers Just seeing how many new subscribers subscribe to the channel.
And
just
Trucker
since
G.
I
Yeah, well, yeah, well.
was just
Trucker G, yeah, Trucker
so
D.
that tells you that people are
Trucker G, it is. Trucker G.
So that's
Yeah, Trucker G. But, when I looked at him yesterday, it was shaking all over the place. Well, obviously, I don't know how he had it mounted. So I couldn't sort of, I couldn't watch it. It was just going up and down and all over the joint. I don't know if he's changed it or.
And with another, we're in the green.
You what?
I'll
Gonna walk down the middle?
We're in the.
have another look for him, but
So I've been going up to overpasses.
he hasn't come up in my feed at the moment.
Just trying to figure out the rhythm of the convoy to be able to get
I'm not sure if I've got him, whether I've subbed to him or not, Steve.
Yeah, that left lane. Yeah, it's tough.
That's just my opinion. I think that, I tend to
some shots out of the window and
be thinking the same as you,
that was
mate.
it. But yeah, we made it quick, and so.
Might have been what's happened. As you can end up
and
killing people's
so
businesses. You say the wrong thing and it's not true and correct, and you haven't
because a lot of these faces, I mean, for
got all the facts to it. Like if it's in that contract,
here, and so
well, well within their rights to.
But yeah, it was a really funny thing last night, and I think because everybody was so tired.
Say, no, mate, you'll have to bring that truck back because you're in breach of your contract.
He's like, wait, you're not
sign that
I'm like,
contract
no, I'm your trucker, G.
to
And we
hire
all had
the
a laugh about it. That's funny. And so
the truck.
I've been given
But
kind
even
of
a
the
car,
trucks
doesn't matter what it
nicknames
is.
because people are on my stream
Yeah.
trying to count the trucks, and I'm like, I have a hard time
Gotta
counting
look
how
in
many
it.
vehicles because
Into the terms and conditions. See what's in there.
Going along and then they go off, take the delivery, and that's what we want.
He said the wrong thing about what's happened or how it transpired. Well,
so I,
it's not going to look real good for him.
I think the more
There's
social
trucker
media,
G
the more
there,
live
but
streams that are out there, and especially from a trucker, people want to.
I got no live feed from him.
Talk to the truckers.
Last time his live
So I've
feed
been
was
thinking
2
about
hours
things,
ago.
right? You know, my first one that I asked somebody.
Maybe
yesterday
he
was,
gave up
how is
streaming when it was in
possible
that
for this leaving Friday to get to DC
not a good
in time
quality
for
picture.
the speech.
Gave up like he wasn't filming.
The thought is it can't happen because of the
when he was talking to him.
Plan on being there by then.
So,
Well,
I
not
sort of
us,
keep my eye out
but the
for
other
him
one
if he
that's
pops
leaving on
up.
Friday. Or today they were leaving from LA.
Oh, hang on. We've got
Their
something
goal
going
was
on
to
here
be
on
DC by this-
Ride Along
Oh, I don't
Gang.
So
Google
I
says
can
2
see that
crashes,
as
2
being
miles
possible,
back up.
especially how
He's in a bit of a
basically
traffic
this has
jam
become a rolling traffic.
The reason why
here. I might.
regulations.
Yeah.
His wife. Yeah. Seems like a yeah. I'll switch over to him if I catch him going live.
We're allowed to be
Like a little bit of voice of
as long as we're not laden.
Which means you don't have a load.
No load.
No load.
So no load. You could bobtail
It's
it
our
anywhere you
person.
want as a civilian,
Even
basically.
with the trailer. I could have a trailer on as long as it doesn't have a load and I don't have and I'm not on my way to pick up a load.
Perfect. But you still have to stop at all the weigh stations to show that you don't have a load, basically.
If they ask.
If they ask. And we have yet to see an open weigh station.
They've been closing them all down for us.
Yes, that's what I heard. I just wanted to hear you say that.
Yeah, the officers in California, Arizona, New Mexico. I didn't expect it, but they've been awesome to us.
Yeah.
Very accommodating.
So
that's good.
I haven't seen your live stream, but now that I've met you, but obviously I've heard
Imagine
so
if
much
they had to
about it
pull
in the
all
last
what had to
day
come into,
that I'm going to go back and see.
go
You
through the way
basically live
bridges.
stream as you're
Jesus
driving.
Christ.
As I'm driving, then I
It's going to cause a traffic jam.
We catch what
It's
comments
a
we
bit
can,
like
'cause
what's
there's so many
happening
people.
to Ride Along Gang. I'll
explain.
I'd
You
like to go
obviously
over and show
have
you
somebody with
Ride
you,
Along Gang
so
and
she's like,
or if
they're
you want to
making
go and
it
have a look
hard.
for
I've
yourself
got
to
the-
see
I've got
what
the
he's
phone
up
mount
against.
Looking out the windshield, everybody's like, "Oh my God, it's so
I gotta
dangerous."
get
I'm
me
like,
a phone mount for the window. I've got 2 phones going because I don't live.
Yeah, we're in a bad area.
Do
This
YouTube
is nice and clear where they are at the
on the same
moment.
street.
I can teach you, but prison
Ride
life
Along's
is
in a
phenomenal.
traffic jam.
That's what
Been
I
an
use.
accident.
I will. You tell her to connect with me any night, anytime, whatever. So is this you?
No.
Oh, this is
this is a beautiful truck.
This is great.
So take a picture of the front of that thing.
Oh, yeah. I love how it's lowered. Do you just drop it when you got here?
He's on the airbags.
He's got to be cool like that.
Oh,
Yeah.
KW.
Look bad is what it is.
We get.
Pennsylvania license plate. You got one of those for how much?
I love the airbags.
No, Missouri.
Down you go.
Down there with the Justin Lang. Down there with the Justin. Little kids and Justin Lang.
What's the dog's name?
Echo?
Lando.
Echo.
Echo.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy. How are you? My buddy Dylan would have loved to say hi to you.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, she's only 10 months old,
Oh.
so she's like overwhelmed.
All right.
Love it. Are you guys headed to DC?
No.
No. Okay.
We're just taking them in tonight.
Okay.
Got to get back to.
So we don't.
Oh, so you came out of
It
Albuquerque.
doesn't matter whether you're
No,
loaded or empty here in Australia, mate.
we'd probably.
You still got to run to your lie books.
But
I get
we're
it.
actually moving
When you get to the way stations, you've got to go in,
Freedom.
no matter what.
That's why we're leaving.
So
They check your
Albuquerque
lie book,
for freedom in Montana.
put you over the
And you like-
shakers
are
to
you
make sure that
sticking
your
in?
Yeah,
truck's
no,
all roadworthy.
That's
And
There's been some mandates, and my wife's in the
All right.
medical field, and
Yeah.
so
I was
She's
here in
out of a job?
Albuquerque when they shut
I take
every off-ramp down and said, if you're coming into New Mexico, you will not be able to stop.
that
that
was,
night.
During the COVID.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I escaped California right when COVID started, and I was blown away when I got here. I was like, oh, that's weird.
We're originally from California.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. So.
Well, cool.
Here we go again.
Snow, but it's Montana. It's beautiful. I'm really jealous. You guys, best of luck.
She's pretty slow crawling through.
All right. I'm really
right along,
going a long way to see Trucker G's truck, but it's worth it.
You're not under dispatch.
So I've been told I have to teach you sometime before DC how to use Prism so that you can stream simultaneously to multiple platforms. Okay. And I'd be happy to do that. I'm a big fan of Prism. It's easy and it's fun and it does a great job.
He had to show me the picture in his window.
Oh,
we put it up in the window.
Did he? Awesome. So they're riding with you.
So he can look out.
So anybody wondering, we're on our way to see Trucker G's big truck.
It's down here a ways.
Here we go.
It's down here a ways. That's okay. We hadn't walked down here yet, so it's a good reason to make the walk. We're on Route 66.
Let's have a look at his truck. This will be good.
They just finished. The trucks are getting ready to load out and head to the Russell's truck stop. Have you been to Russell's? You must have, right?
I've been driving for 30 years.
Okay, so Russell's is one of your favorite stops, maybe?
It's easy to get in and out of it, and it's got a really cool car museum.
I think I've seen the car museum.
Condo.
Trying not to get everybody all
I
excited.
presume that's what you call a big sleeping cab, is it?
But I like going to car museums. We went to the Corvette Museum on our way back from DC.
Oh, right on.
So
LW Star.
Trying to figure out in chat which one of us was the ugly bearded guy. I think it's just going to be left up to the viewer to decide.
We'll let you guys decide that.
Personally, I see two really handsome men with lovely beards.
I do too, but it's both my personalities.
So the three of us agree that there's, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Big Blue. That is...
It's unreal.
The double stacks. And it says Trucker G on the side. So this is Trucker G. We will never call it Big Blue again. Oh, look at that puppy.
Oh, look at the puppy. Oh, two of them.
Look at this puppy. Uh-oh. What are you showing off?
On a reefer.
The G-Ride.
Oh,
I love it.
Brilliant.
All right, so from now on, when we see this Big Blue beauty, we know it's
we know who it is.
Another puppy up there. Oh.
How many puppies they got in there?
All right. We just made new friends with Trucker G. What is your name?
Tom, that's...
Mrs. G. Chris, it's a pleasure.
Yeah, we don't have that.
Anytime you want. I see. That's why
you're driving the truck, mate. That's it.
Calling it a W990. He was using this trucker lingo that I had no idea what he was saying.
Fill in the logbook before you start. Oh. You'll stop if you want to have a piss. You got to document you having a piss. You want to shit. You got to document you having a shit. I'm glad I'm not driving anymore. I really am.
Well, no, I bet with the camera show.
I know, but we'll.
If you misspell a town in the logbook, you get fined for it because it's deemed to be a false declaration in your logbook. It's not spelled right. Really, no good for somebody like me, mate, that can't read or write. Made it too hard.
Look at that, Mrs. G and Trucker G. That was a lot of fun.
That was.
Damon Knowles Park. This old classic Route 66. Oh, this is the visitor center right here.
I'd love to go and visit this town.
Man.
Be something to see. Going by what I've seen so far.
Wow. Yeah. 1640 AM dial. We might have to turn that on for just a minute. How cool. This is the visitor center. They got cups and stuff.
First movie, yeah.
It's closed right now.
Yeah, I can see that happening. US 66. Wow. A beautiful hotel. How sad that it's...
Awesome.
Come to this.
Wow. This turned out to be the adventure of the day. This building, I was going to talk to you for a minute, but...
He's doing a good job, this bloke.
I would have loved to have seen Route 66 back in the day.
Yeah, me too.
I feel like I've seen a lot of parts of Route 66. I know I've never been through Tucumcari. before, and I wish I hadn't missed it, but maybe we come here and buy the old car wash, turn it into a car wash and barbecue place, and retire in Tucumcari. Make it a reason for people to stop and come see this
the Peace
incredible
Bridge
little town.
in Canada was
The trucks are
jam-packed.
getting ready to pull out. I gotta catch up to the truck, but I don't know. And they're getting ready to go. I love that gray truck, and he's got it on airbags, so he's got it dropped to the ground right now. Oh, look at that! I didn't realize he's got it all.
A lot of our trucks,
all the way
you
smashed
must
to
live
the
in their
ground.
trucks. That's great with the airbags down.
So cool. He's got an airbag down.
Fantastic.
Oh, he's raising it up.
Use it as a snow plow during the winter on the snow roads.
I'm a fan of the truckers. I think there was once a time, and I'm going to tell you guys this story because I think it's just awfully funny, and maybe just a flag, whatever. I was a kid coming out to California trying to get a job in the film business.
Yeah, we used to have them here in Australia, but
And I was doing everything I could.
what
I
they've
worked some
done
stuff
now
on the East
because
Coast.
of
But I didn't know anybody in Florida. I was having
length
a hard time
restrictions.
finding work because
Basically
it's
making the
closed circles,
sleeper
whatnot,
cabs
film
smaller
community.
and
And
so
my
they can
plan
tow a
B was
longer
truck
trailer
driving.
for
I
bigger
said,
loads.
okay, if I can't get in as a grip,
You don't get much room in your bunk
then
anymore.
I'm going to drive a truck, and I'm going to get into
Some
the
trucks
film
still,
business as a
still
truck
have 'em.
driver in the studio business and whatnot.
That's not a bad
So
size one
I
on
had
that line.
that was my backup plan.
Sort of bunk in
I
there.
was at the truck driving school down in San Diego.
Some
and,
a lot bigger
hi.
than that, I know. I've seen
How
some
are
of
you?
them.
I'm good, how are you?
Good.
Fantastic.
I'm Linda Russell.
Linda Russell.
This is amazing in our hometown.
Russell as in the
teacher.
The truck stop.
Oh,
No.
No, don't rich.
Oh, I didn't know. I was like,
The teacher.
your teacher. Well, that's, awesome.
What teacher?
Like my
Apparently we're supposed to know her.
This is unreal.
Well, you guys invited them here.
So wonderful.
It is wonderful, isn't it?
It is.
If you want to follow the caravan, on that channel you'll find the shorts, and I'm live streaming from the shorts channel.
Oh, what's
If
happened
you
with
can watch us go all the way to DC. I'm following.
Okay, Joe,
the
he's
event.
not streaming.
Awesome. Nice to meet you, Russell. Really sweet.
I wonder if he's been taken down.
Truck right there. But anyway, I'm 2 days from truck driving school. I'm at the truck driving school, and
Yeah, I'm the
I
same.
was leaving.
I'm the
and
same, Steve.
Some little
It's,
tiny Honda,
all the regulation rules.
like the littlest, tiniest Honda.
Mate, I couldn't handle it
parked
anymore.
behind me. And in my truck, I couldn't see it, and I backed into it as I pulled out of the parking spot. Well, it turned out that was the...
All you were doing was lying in your lie book about where you were. Most of the drivers here in Australia, mate, they run
In the end,
2 logbooks or lie
the
books.
guy wasn't in the parking space. He had
So that
just
way they,
randomly stopped behind my truck, and you couldn't see
Rather
it.
keep out there and keep earning some money because
Anyway,
paid by the
a day
kilometre.
later, I got a phone call from somebody I'd worked with in California
Well, you
a
got
long
no
time
load.
before that, and
Well, no
I ended up
trip, you're
getting
not
a job,
making any money.
which just sort of
Just
kept me
parked up,
going, and
waiting for a load.
so I was one day away from becoming a truck driver, and
Just wasn't
I love
worth it.
driving. I like being on the road. I like doing that. I know there's downsides to this. These guys
A bad size
have to
bunk on
put
that
up with a lot.
aqua colour one.
Obviously, that's changed now since
Is that Jinka?
the pandemic, and so
Let's see the logger in
I
there.
want to learn more about the truckers, and this is just the energy. It's so here they are. They're pulling, getting back on the road. So we'll have to get up there and get out and push past them.
Well, there you go again.
I'll be happy as long as we're out in front of Oreo Express. But all right, we're gonna get Get back in the truck. We'll put you back in the window. Get the CB on.
Sorry, out in front of Oreo Express. I don't know what he's alluding to there.
How fun was that? Are you still
Why
flying?
did he say that for?
All right, we still got the drone up in the air, but we're gonna.
Yeah, I would. I'd love to see truck show over there in America, mate. I love the American trucks. Those sleeper cabs that they have on them. Oh, they're unreal. Absolutely love them.
With the radio there.
Yeah.
Sorry, let me clean you off real quick. You got a lot of dust in the radio.
I keep saying, mate, America, it's got to be big. You know, I just love it. You know, it's not a dig at the Yanks. That's what I like. Yep, the Yanks. Yep, it's got to be big, really bigger is better.
Has no CD.
I think it's funny.
YouTube channel.
Yeah. I love it.
Yeah, it's definitely where there's a lot of information coming across the CB. So that is important, without a doubt. Where are we now? We're in Tucumcari, New Mexico. Tucumcari.
Yeah, Tucumcari. That's how I was pronouncing
the mayor, she's sweet as anything, might actually spend the most of her time correcting people on the pronunciation of the name of the town.
Ready to roll whenever you are.
What?
I don't know why we've lost first responders media. I don't know.
You want to go to the trucker stop?
What? What?
Don't know what's happened.
Talking to me or talking to someone else?
No, I'm talking to you. You said what?
You want to go to the trucker stop?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Get some interviews there.
I met Trucker G.
His feed today has been taken down.
You gotta introduce it.
It's not there.
Well, cool guy. He's only staying with the convoy until Missouri.
Oh.
So we'll have to do it before Missouri.
They've taken down first responders media.
Man, this is gonna be tough now. They moved over a lane. Yeah, I gotta thank everybody watching. We gotta thank. What I could. Good call. There's a car behind me.
Saturday, 26th of February, Freedom Rally, Adelaide, Australia.
Trucks, but I've got an opportunity here right now. And the police are holding the traffic for us.
Bring uniforms, items, and stories of loss due to mandates and vaccine industry injuries. Well, that's on. Is that today?
Good. Everybody's still hanging out down here.
Is it 26 today? Well, it won't be for you, Steve. It might be for me.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, it's the 26th. Well, I might be live streaming that, I think. I'll have to watch that to see what goes on. You know, that's here in Australia. So over in Adelaide, that's South Australia, that's the next state. Heading west from where I am. Gonna make myself a smoke and a coffee.
Okay, so I'm sort of blown away because somehow we managed to make this trip really fast today.
It's okay.
No, that's great.
Yeah, because it's flat going. Able to get up there at the speed limit and go.
Out from Russell. And Russell's from Plaza. And I honestly was expecting a much longer day based on the mileage, but I think they moved so quickly this morning that look at the airplane shell over there at the Route 66 motel.
Because the computer logbook, yeah, wouldn't be activated, yeah. Yeah.
I don't think.
That's right. You have to reset his hours and start all over again. Yeah, but it's just bullshit, Steve. It really is. I'm not missing it.
You got airplanes coming out all over the place.
Yeah. I think there's a lot more. And that logger, it definitely wasn't in it before. No, he's only new today. Because I hadn't seen him before.
So we are on our way east out of
Do not stop. Okay.
We stopped for about an hour. Was it an hour?
So the cops are giving him the green light.
And we met the mayor right off first thing. She was sweet as anything. We met lots of great people. Talked to a couple truckers. We met Trucker G.
Yep. Coppers have blocked the intersection. Give them the green light.
I feel like I'm missing
Now
something.
roll on through, boys. Tell you what, it looks like the cops have been quite good in this, in helping them through. Is that volume still all right now,
and then,
Steve, or do I need to adjust him again now that he's out of the wind?
Our goal was to get ahead of the trucks and see them to come into town, and we actually sort of led them and acted as sort of a camera car and shot video as they approached the town. The whole plan worked out flawlessly, beautifully. I thought it was going to fail miserably, but then all of a sudden it turned on a dime, and bam, we did really great stuff. So we're headed now to the border of New Mexico and Texas. Del Rio, we're going to stop there for the night at Russell's Travel Plaza and car camp there tonight, and then we're off to Texas tomorrow through Amarillo and
Amarillo.
That'll be tomorrow.
All right, I'm going to have me coffee and a smoke, mate, so I can stretch me back on that.
And show you the cars and try to talk to more truckers. It seems like we're going to have time. I thought we weren't going to get in there until well after dark, and much to my surprise, we seem to be way ahead of schedule, unless there's some crazy slowdown. We are doing really well. I wonder if we'll see another big overpass. Probably not, right? Let's make the turn here.
No.
For you? No.
No, I think we're good.
It is a nice overpass. Underpass.
Nice. Yeah, definitely.
What?
So all the cars can make it.
Yeah, they're holding the traffic, so. I think it's Glen Rio. Del Rio is down at the border. That's Del Rio is, and I'm going off what my producer's saying in my ear, and it's just bloody wrong. It's Glen Rio. We're all having a good laugh in my ear right now. Yeah, it must be Glen Rio. It's Hope's fault. It's all Hope's fault. We're getting on the left lane. So they're really pulling away. They're not keeping. But look at the clouds. This is beautiful right now. I just want to thank everybody who's joined us today and found WYSIWYG TV Shorts and here hanging out, and everybody on Twitch making magic happen over there, and Facebook. You guys are awesome. Everybody's been so great in the chat today, and has there been anything, any comments that I need to address right now? Or is everybody just kind of talking amongst themselves? Yeah, I'm nowhere near Del Rio. I tried to say that earlier, and I feel like I might have gotten poo-pooed, but I went with whatever. We're loose and hard with the loose. What's the term I'm looking for? Loose with the facts sometimes. Yeah, fact checkers are for, and that's what you guys are for, is to keep us honest. And you know, WYSIWYG TV, what you see is what you get. And you know, it's Team WYSIWYG. So but yeah, I was asking this morning, and there was a couple of things were thrown around, and sure enough, you know, Del Rio and what is it? Glen Rio Glen Rio. We just shortened it to Rio, and then we're down in Brazil somehow. Yeah, so that's what we just heard during their announcement was the head of the convoy was saying anybody who wants to stay in town there, they had the okay to stay in the middle aisle, and then there was hotels and restaurants and whatnot. If they wanted to stay there, they were welcome. Anybody that was going to stay there, they asked that they be at the truck stop for 8 a.m. drivers meeting. So based on that and what we've seen the last couple days is 8 a.m. drivers meeting means we're lucky if we're pulling out at 9. We're lucky if we're pulling out at 9. But you know, I'm starting to understand the flow of the convoy. They seem to be picking up. The first night I ended up driving into the night, and then we're getting to where we were. For me, just was a lot of driving that day and live streaming and what we were doing. But you know, they're not covering a lot of ground each day, which is, I think, making it safer for the drivers and everybody that's in the convoy. And today was a great surprise. So I'm really excited to stay and hang out at the truck stop tonight and see what happens there. As I said, we're about 30 minutes away. Yeah, 25 minutes away from Russell's. So I'm going to try to Russell's so that we're there to see them come in and show you Russell's and all of that. So I was thinking about restarting the stream, but I'm not going to because I don't see a reason to at this point. I don't think it matters. What's that? You know what, God? I said that. Tracy, you are spot on. I said that first thing this morning when it was all blue sky. I go, I hope we get some clouds. New Mexico sunsets are amazing. And we are going to be in a position for a great sunset tonight just for Tracy. In fact, we'll call it the Tracy Memorial Sunset. Or not, I don't think the Memorial Sunset's right. We'll call it the Sunset for Tracy. The Sunset for Tracy. We'll do it in her honor tonight. Because Tracy, if you've been watching for any time at all, you know how much I love sunsets. I like sunrises too. And I like rainbows. I like Tracy Pratt. I love sunrise. And I love a beautiful sky. Mostly like beautiful pictures. But yeah, so that's the plan. That's what we're going to do. We got 27 miles till our end point tonight. And I'm ready for a good dinner. We haven't eaten a thing. I had... What? Indian market, and we had that were just a feast fest. It was delicious with the homemade fry bread that the ladies were making last night. Oh, it's amazing. You're absolutely right, Dr. Martin. And you changed the channel for him. Perfect. Yeah. Y'all, nice. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Live streaming is an interesting thing because there's no editing. Lasts as long as the live stream goes. We've now been streaming for just under 6 hours. You've had a first-person view and the sound of the CB radio when it's been turned on. You have had a view of the road. I leave it up as a courtesy for you because I'll tell you, it would be easier for me to shut it off. I could talk to my video. I could do a whole bunch of other things when we weren't live streaming, but I was thinking when I started that, well, one, on Wednesday morning at Adelanto Stadium, I was blown away from the minute I pulled in. I had an energy that was like I was blown away. And I started streaming and kind of walking around as I was looking and scoping out what was going on, who was out there, trying to figure out how it's happening. So I let you guys experience that with me, and you know, I see moments I want to share with you, and I guess I could do separate streams, but I figure, you know, you watch, you see. We could turn it off, and then I could turn it on as soon as something interesting happens or we get to an overpass, but I don't know, I leave it up to you guys, and you get to make that decision for yourself rather than me making it for you. So for people like that come in and say it's the same old, it is, you're absolutely right. But the thing that's different is I don't want to share my life with you. I don't think
thanks for that,
anything about
Steve.
me or us, or
hard to know what the volumes are doing. But yeah,
what's going on and beat the narrative.
First, it just makes me wonder whether that bloke did report him for terrorism.
These protests.
I can't find his streams.
Pretty.
His other videos are still up, but
person most of the time.
There's nothing from today.
Be in front of the camera for you. I've spent 20 plus years behind the camera.
I hope that's not the case.
And that's what I like to do. And so, unfortunately, I can't do that.
That's all it needs is somebody like that person, and might be what's happening to all the streams that have been taken down for because people like him. We've lost his feed too, and I wouldn't say it was a bad signal. He's got good strength signal.
Vaccinated and doing this?
Right along, gang still crawling along.
For those of you,
still in the traffic jam.
It stopped being fun and started causing a lot of trouble in my life, and so.
There's no feeds coming in from first responders.
What was that, Bones?
Oh no.
Oh, yeah.
This person's going to make it hard for everybody. He'll be a type that's just going to go around.
Jason Steelrod, thank you very much. As a new subscriber, we are not planning on crossing the border into Texas. We're stopping in Glen Rio. I said it right for the first time. At Russell's truck stop, and we're gonna hang out there. We're gonna see the car museum. We may start a whole separate stream for that Russell's thing, but we'll see. We may just keep it going, but unfortunately, the streams will get taken down every night. They'll be made public or private. So the only way to see WYSIWYG TV right now, shorts, is to watch the live. And for those of you who don't know, during these kind of lull moments, the fun thing you can do is you can scroll backwards and see the beginning of the day and then bounce back up to the front. As long as it's live, you should be able to scroll through any part of the video. You know, you can back up and see when I first landed in Tucumcari and talk to the mayor. You can see how the trucks came in, or you can go all the way to very first thing this morning and see.
That might be what's happened with first
Vice
responders.
President of the Navajo Nation welcome the truckers and share some love with them, and then the amazing rocks and the little town that's right there in Lupton was a lot of fun last night. We were camping out there. There's a lot of stream that you can watch in the 6 hours. You've got roughly 20 minutes of me just driving down the road to go hit those highlights. It was fun. You know, if you see something you like and you want to support me being out here, and you want to support the WYSIWYG team and you know, be part of decentralized media, you can, you know, send some love. So we appreciate the thumbs ups and the hearts and the stars and the bits and the subs and all the things. But most importantly is that you're watching, you're seeing what is really happening. And that's my favorite cab over with
in real time.
The headless Uncle Sam. He puts the hat on once he lands. This is my favorite big rig right here. I'm still waiting to meet that driver. Okay, now I got his face pretty good. But man, some really incredible trucks. Big Red, the Bob, and then this one is like a tow truck.
Yeah, heavy
Big
salvage.
Green. He named himself. And this is the way these guys are running in order. They try to run the same order every day. The truckers that are part of the team, and then within those trucks, obviously this is the lead vehicle here. He's running the show, lead vehicle, and he's talking on the radio. He's doing his thing. I don't know if they're, but we got the CB going on and off, and I'm gonna stop talking for a little while, enjoy the ride, and get us some water, and check in with the team if there's anything I need to cover or whatnot. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we got a bridge pull up here.
Yeah. Bones is awesome. Bones is the bones. Tough. Yeah, so tough. For those of you that are new to WYSIWYG, we use a Discord server to be able to communicate, and there's a group of people around the United States who help put on WYSIWYG TV, giving vital information as we're going. It's what helped us get. It's what helps keep us informed of things that are going on. Social media, because I'm driving or I'm out on the street. I'm trying to operate a camera and, you know, give you a good image.
You're doing a good job.
There's a team of people, and I'm talking to them in my ear. You can't hear them. There was a time when I first started out, well, after I started out, I had somebody that came in and contacted me and asked me if it was possible to broadcast a chat room, a voice chat room, and be able to bring people people into the live stream from around the world. So we had one guy who was from Australia and another person who was somewhere else in the United States, and anybody could get into what's called a Jitsi chat room. And I'd have a speaker, and it would come through a microphone, and I'd go out and I'd talk to people on the street. But then if you were in the Jitsi chat room, you could talk and interview that person as if you were there as well. And it was really interesting kind of thing that we were doing. But at some point we sort of took that and made it private, and decided that it was sort of dangerous to have that live open microphone being broadcast on the live stream.
Oh, I'm dangerous when I'm thinking.
In the wrong hands, get the channel shut down, things like that. So then it turned into, there was a group of people, and as I was out on the street, and so it morphed into, you know, you hear me talk to the studio.
I think so they can pick up more people along the route, Steve. I'm not sure because I'm not part of the organising committee.
That's the team. That's Team WYSIWYG. Your Team WYSIWYG. You know, you guys put something in the chat.
Go on then, give it to me. Tell me what your thinking is.
While I'm live streaming, keep me safe, whatever it is, and so that's what you hear me do. And what I've been doing is I have the WYSIWYG TV Discord. Is we'd hang out there and shoot the shit after live streams and just kind of talk about things that maybe we couldn't say or do on live stream. And it's just kind of an open forum for everybody to share their opinions and ideas and talk about what happened. And we were doing that. And so right now, because of what we're doing and how important, you know, just knowing what's going on and where we're at and tracking these things.
Yeah, all right.
Following the convoy.
Yeah, well, I think they wanted to stay away from all that and try and
for just the team. So
keep it
Discord,
People's Convoy,
we had end of the night kind of chat.
Either left or right.
If you want to do that, we'll do that.
Even though they've got left and rights involved in it, which is good. That's what we want, is the people coming together. Oh yeah, there goes one of those cameras. Wonder if they're taking photos of all the trucks going through that haven't gone through the way bridges.
On YouTube and
yeah, they say, oh yeah, but we weren't open. No, it doesn't matter. You're supposed to stop. Here in Australia, we have point-to-point cameras for the trucks, and as they go through them, and they're timed to be 5 hours apart. So if you go through those cameras without taking your half-hour break, you're fined.
They're sending me these chat comments into my ear.
So you have to pull over and have your half-hour break every 5 hours.
Yeah, I did.
There's a rebel flag. Yeah, that's right. No, don't. Yeah, this is where the problem arises. People say that it's racist and all. It's not. It's
with enough time ahead of
it's got nothing to do with that. As far as I'm concerned, I miss that still. I wanted to watch him go through the
pre-convoy crew is probably already there.
Through this
actually, they may not be because they had stopped.
Accident scene.
Yeah, that's hard to say, but
accident scene, is it? I don't know.
Yeah.
Traffic's all jammed up still. Got a minute to go. Just watching that ride along gang just to see what the hold up was, why they got such a traffic jam.
I did have some really, not right this second, I did have some really wonderful pistachio.
Going along pretty slow.
For breakfast. Yeah, please
both
hit
lanes
the like, subscribe, and share buttons. It helps the algorithm.
Looks like they're picking up speed there, so they're past the...
Yesterday, the stream would go up and down because we're traveling through the middle of nowhere.
No problem there.
If you're on YouTube, you hit the bell, and then you hit all to get all the notifications. If you want to be able to follow the lives and know when I go back live, as soon as I get signal, I've been going back live.
Up and down there.
The last 3 days, I've live streamed all day long.
The car's flying along in that lane for some reason.
You know, streaming.
they don't give a damn about political correctness. They're going to fly it and do it properly. Yeah, well, that's right.
Go until we get to our destination, and if you want to watch, you watch.
I give it, like I said about that Eureka flag. You know, I my you know, I'd like to get my hands on one. I'd fly
great little moments.
it. You know, it's all been part of Australian. You know, it's not being left or right or racist. You know, it was a big rebellion, the Eureka Stockade.
That is, yes, absolutely.
And that was led by the Chinese.
The Bucky stop.
And now the
whatever fun stuff, you know, those breaks.
The cancel culture make out that it's a racist flag. Don't know how they come to that sort of answer when it was the Chinese at the goldfields that started it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You know.
Yes, absolutely, God. I would not.
So that's racist when they're doing that.
God in person.
I can't work that out.
But
that's their narrative. They turn it around to suit their thinking.
I just wanted to ride, but if I'm driving, shit, even better. No.
I said, mate, I'm very neutral. I look at both sides of the coin. And make up my decision.
You can see everybody.
I don't see the flags as being racist.
I may not even leave.
Or being patriot.
Just stay here.
You know, the love of your country, the whole country, not one side of the country. It's the whole country. That's how I see it. Who am I to argue with other people's thinking?
Wide open space.
Yeah.
The president was coming through or something.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Just how some people are. You know, it doesn't matter how much you tell them, they won't listen. They're set in their ways, and really they're just out there. NLM Entertainment had an insane police chase rescues 3 minutes ago.
Truckers love.
Missed it. Damn.
We've learned from the CB and them talking about
vehicle crashing into a pole.
They love the support. The one truck driver yesterday was like, I feel like a rock star, he said on the CB. And you know, we were talking about recognition and what that means for anybody who does something, you know, to be recognized in that way, no matter what you do, I think is huge. And to hear the truckers talk about that, and
yeah, they're out of Bakersfield as well. It's L1L5 with First Responders Media. They're good friends, these two.
So yesterday I was trying to pass that.
If you want to watch it, I'll put it up on the screen.
You know, just letting people know what the truckers were saying on the CB, because they're not the honks and whatnot. And
this must have been last night.
See the expressions on people's faces.
I think it's live. It's night time over there. It's not night time in Bakersfield at the moment.
I think it's pretty incredible.
I know this is the other night. This is the other night, yeah. No, I watched this video, yeah.
And I know
the pole. He actually takes the whole pole out.
Have said something to me as I've been out live streaming, and every stop it seems like somebody goes, "Oh yeah, we were watching your stream on somewhere, something, you know, some restreamer, whether they're watching WYSIWYG, you know, straight up."
Yeah, I did see that, Steve. That was good. I offered them showers and all that.
If you've been staying on one of those overpasses, these truckers truly do appreciate it.
I think they've already got their destination all set up, so it's sad if they had been able to do that and get hold of the organisers in advance. Yeah, that would have been good for the town. left all those trucks parked down that main street. You know, I reckon their residents would have let them use their showers and would have said to me, hey, come and use my shower, have a shower, and give them a feed, you know, a home-cooked meal.
The hardest part of that video. Glen Rio, Texas. I'm about 4 minutes from the exit. In fact,
It's only be a 30 minutes, 30 mile.
Right here, I can see the truck stop, the big giant truck stop.
Yeah.
We're gonna pull in there. That's where we're gonna stay tonight.
Yeah.
And see the car museum.
I'll be honest with you. If one was to come through my town, I'll tell you right now, I'd be down there and say to him, yeah, I did, but I haven't seen a YouTube of it yet, Steve. I'm going to. I just don't want to miss what's happening on here. That's all, mate. I've got it saved up in me thing. I'll put it up so you can see it. See there? Should be able to see that. Home Genesis Motorcycles. So I'll go and have a look at that once I've finished all this feed. I don't want to miss anything, mate. That's all. But I will be watching it. I'm quite interested in it. Yeah.
Usually, like the family-owned truck stops have incredible family-style.
Yeah, I will. I just don't want to do it at the moment, mate. I want to concentrate on sort of what's happening here. Maybe once they pull in up here, but as he said, he's going to do another stream about the car museum and all that. I'd like to see that. As I said, mate, I'm very much into documentaries and trying to learn more and more as I go along in life. You know, the old saying in life, mate, you never stop learning. You know, I know I jam a lot of stuff into my brain.
Crop duster, but
trying to learn as much as I can.
What?
Still a lot of trucks stuck in that Peace Bridge in Canada.
He's coming to buzz the
trying to get across.
He's coming to buzz the convoy.
The convoy, yeah, he'll be getting footage of it.
That's one of those hopper planes that lands in like 10 feet. It doesn't really need a runway.
No, that's what he'll be up to. He'll be trying to get footage of it. Well, they haven't been hired by mainstream media, the bastards. And then they'll chop it, make out, oh no, there was only one or two trucks in it. Yeah, you can't trust those bastards. That might be just a farmer. He's out there and he wants footage for himself.
So we'll get over here.
Yeah, which would be good because then he can say the main street. No.
Look at all the people that are here.
I got the footage of it, mate. That shows how many trucks and how long it was.
There are a ton of.
There's a lot of trucks parked up in here. Oh, that's a okay, that's quick hitch in there. Drop the trailer and switch trailers over. Yeah, righto. It's a big parking area anyway. Should be able to fit them all in there. There's a couple of a nice pair of rigs there. I like the colour of those too. They were quite nice.
So you can power.
I like the old square noses more. These aerodynamically designed cabs and bonnets. Don't do too much for me.
And flags.
I like the square shape.
On an American Ford truck.
Yeah.
Bless our truckers, it says.
I reckon they look meaner.
They're ready.
Here's a big American flag. Yeah.
That's a pretty cool setup he's got.
I had to stop at parts to put 5 gallons in just to get here.
No, it's old footage, Steve. I'd already seen it happen.
How are you?
We'll see what happens here to how long he's going to be stopped. It only goes for 9 minutes or something.
Okay, what press?
WYSIWYG TV.
Okay, fuck, there's so many. God bless you.
So many, yeah, good. But the problem is we can't find the footage on
I realize you're not going to be Thomas Paine, but I'm good.
Online. That's not to say that they're not just streaming on Facebook or on Rumble.
I'm Tom.
I haven't
Thomas Paine?
gone and had a look.
Any understanding who that is? When you got nothing to do, read about Thomas Paine.
I don't know what I'm doing on this. Like, as I said, I just sort of threw all this together and I got no idea on how to operate this streaming
Pepperdine University, we're from California.
software that I'm running. Watched a couple of videos to try and, yeah, the camera's not set up right. The webcam, it's not supposed to have that box around it, but I don't know how to fix it, and I'm thinking, no, I'll just leave it the way it is. I really don't care.
Right.
You know,
Right. So you
as long as I've got the footage up there, I'm happy.
Yeah. Okay. For the cars. And then all the SUVs and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, I just want people to see it with their own eyes, make up their own mind. I'm still waiting for to see one of these racist flags. Still haven't seen one. I know some people say that flag's racist, but yeah, well, no, it's not my opinion.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Here comes Trucker
Was it
Keith.
wonderful or what? In two for carry.
Oh, it's phenomenal. It worked out so well for us.
Well,
It couldn't be
yeah,
more ecstatic. So
I'm a conservative kind of. I'm libertarian. I'm not a fucking Republican. I wouldn't put my.
I'm not a fucking Republican.
I guess Sean Hannity has a reporter
yes.
embedded in
Sure,
here.
Oh, need to beep that out.
She's fantastic. She's really great. She's one of the last few true journalists.
Yeah, along with that John Solomon fellow. That's the Sarah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Exactly.
We the people, I think, or something of that nature.
Yeah. So, all right, I'm going to pull over here for a minute and get them coming in. And
all right, God bless.
Thanks, bud. You going all the way to DC?
Yeah, I'm a Vietnam veteran.
Yeah.
I'm a draftee. I got something to say here.
Good times. Well, I will come over with the
yeah. Watching the soap opera. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, I want to see with my own eyes. That's all I'm saying. I want to see with my own eyes. I don't want the media chopping it and making it look something that it wasn't.
Okay.
You know, I want to be able to say, no, that's not what happened at all. Same as what I did during the Canada one. I watched that from the start to the end. You know.
You need a hotel mic.
And I'll do the same with this. I'm going to watch from start to the end. I'm going to make sure that I got to see what happened with my own eyes.
I'll be around here.
And then hopefully, if anything does happen, I can say, no. That one instigated. That was the cause of it.
Don't lock them in the car.
You know, not have the media chop the footage and then make it look totally different to what actually happened. This is where live streaming is so much better. It's happening in real time. I'm watching everything that's going on. Yeah, you do. You learn so much more. I learned so much more after I left school than I learned at school.
Waiting the arrival. Oh, here they come, just in time.
Yeah.
I see. They just pulled
Yeah,
off.
I'm still learning, and I enjoy it. I enjoy the learning.
Awesome. Thank you for the heads up.
I called myself a dummy because, well, I basically am a dummy, but I've got my life skills, and that's all I need in life. It's my life skills. You know, I can go and live off the land,
All right.
away from normal society for months, for years, mate, without seeing anybody, and it wouldn't bother me one bit. I've been out in the. Here they come.
They're not.
Oh yeah, that big black puff of smoke.
Going the other way. Ah, that goes right to here. No, they're all.
And the old two-stroke Kenworth I used to drive. We got a tunnel here in Australia, in Victoria, that runs under our Yarra River. It's quite long, and you know, so I used to leave her up in a top gear and start to climb up out the other side, really load up that motor, and then kick her back a couple of gears and fill the tunnel full of black smoke. God, it used to be good. And then they'd have to send the breakdown vehicles through to check to see what's happened in the tunnel. Yeah, the anteater. That's right, the anteater. That's right. She nose sort of dropped down. There's that crop duster.
Anybody know what kind of airplane that is? I've seen the video.
Yeah, just call them a crop duster.
Short distance. They try to set the record for the shortest landing.
Yeah, we just call him a
Having
crop
blast.
duster.
Let him go.
Good on him. Free airspace. Obviously got clearance for low level pass. And that's what you get on a crop duster. Yeah, the anteater. Yeah, that's right. Yes, they look like an anteater. I never done much for me. They a bit like you. I hated them too. I like more of the square edge shape. I understand that they got to make them more fuel efficient and all that. I just not my cup of tea. Oh, look at this white one coming down with the twin stacks on her. Square nose on her. What's her? Big Mac, is she? Has that got the bulldog on the bonnet, or has he put something else on there? This will be interesting. Obviously just a silver dog if it is. It's not the gold dog. No, I don't think that is a Mac, is it? Is that a Mac? Oh, little circle there. Oh, I can't tell. You might be able to help me there, Steve. Let me know if that was the Mac going through. Even this green one come up, this KW, I think it's the KW. I don't mind that so much, even though it's got that anteater sort of a look to it. It's still got the squarish lines on that bonnet. You know, it's these ones that are all rounded and do nothing for me. Yeah, can only hope, Steve. Can only hope, mate. You know, these truck drivers are workers, mate. You know, they're hauling ass day in, day out. Life on the line every time they step up behind that wheel. You know,
coming in their
and
spot, what they did
for
was
stuff or money. You know.
They
assume America's the same as us, they don't get paid much.
And they loop around and they're coming back out.
It's a nice lifestyle, like it's a different lifestyle.
To get
I sort of enjoyed only because I got to see the scenery and that make great friends out on the road.
But I love down in this
meet up at the truck stops.
It's just a great low percentage.
I'm
having a lot of fun with it.
That's that old Peterbilt, that thing. I like that. Old cab over. Got a good horn on it.
Optimus Prime, we need him. Yes, we do. That'd be great, wouldn't it? Maybe that's why I like that blue cab over. But Optimus Prime was a conventional. Anybody know whether Optimus Prime was a Peterbilt or a Mac? I think it was a Peterbilt. I feel like it was a Peterbilt.
Yeah, a lot of people like that. So yeah, it was just one particular bloke that I was sort of following along
the cab overs for some reason.
The party really started when they got into Ottawa, and that was.
This is where we're at. Russell's.
That was great
Everybody's
watching.
hanging out watching the trucks come in.
A lot of people turned out
Cool.
for it.
How many trucks are in the convoy now? You know, we may have to just walk the lot.
Yeah, if
Again today.
waited for them rolling in, you could have counted them coming in.
I don't know. I mentioned this.
They're all the way up
now,
over that bridge.
But you know, it's
You're not going to be able to
I would
count them
say,
parked up
because
because
it changes every
you've got
day.
all those other trucks that
Some
are going to be
trucks are
parked
with
up
the
in there.
convoy, only a certain distance. You know,
Yeah, you'd have to count
in the
every
end,
day.
we'll see how many land, but I would think that as we get a little further east, I think we're going to find more trucks. Would be my guess.
Yeah, I am, Steve. I am. I'm proud of myself.
This is a cool shot.
I went and got an apprenticeship, and I learned more at trade school than I did at school, at normal school, I can tell you. You know,
Who are angry individuals? Tim?
so much you had to learn in sheet metal, mate, especially mathematics-wise. I was never a dummy in mathematics. I was always quite good at me maths, so I didn't sort of struggle in that point where they were trying to explain to me
There's no room
how
for
to work
hatred,
out the
guys.
circumference of
There's a way to
a
express
cylinder,
yourself without being hated.
you know, the area of a cylinder, anything like that. I was always good at that.
Sometimes I need to be reminded of the same thing, but Optimus Prime was a Peterbilt model 379. Thank you, Lynn. That's awesome. That's why it's Team WYSIWYG. Look at this. Yeah, I gotta go.
Yeah, that's right. Spoon fed. Yeah, that's one way of putting it. Yeah. We all learned in a different way. So, yeah, I haven't got a low IQ by any means. It's just the way I learn is not the
Tom
way
says,
that
no, it was a Western Star.
the government tries to make me learn.
Now we have a challenge to see. Kate, Paul, there are some really beautiful trucks here. So there's some great old classics. There's some brand new trucks. Really cool. This one's Peterbilt. That's a big room on the back there. He's got a lot of. That's like a condo in the back. See this one back now.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean, Steve. That's what I'm saying. It's the way some of us learn.
That's why
we learn
they're still
different
lined up all the way back
to the way that they're trying to force us to learn. Because that's what it is. They're forcing you to learn that particular way. Some people are a lot quicker at learning than others. So.
Yep, no hate here.
But they might be slower in learning something else.
We try to get the.
You know, how can we teach people that way? I don't think that's the right way to do it. You've got to teach them the best way that suits that particular person. If it means no, they can't read, okay, try and help them with their reading, but at the same time, teach them another way to get that information into the brain. Whether that means they watch it on TV, so be it. You know, we've got so much technology at hand these days that we could utilise to help people. You know. No one's dumb. Everyone's got something good for them. You know, they'll be smart at. Sometimes you've got to find what it is that.
The last one was a Volvo. Yeah, the Volvo
that's the
trucks is
Volvo.
what I
Okay.
was joking about with the lady with the flower company. What's his name? Van Damme. Jean-Claude Van Damme does this commercial where he's doing the splits between two Volvo trucks.
showing off their new system. It's really cool. So if you remember the couple that I talked to, the wife was in the American jacket, the USA jacket. That is their truck they're riding in. We had a fun conversation with him talking about truck driving, and he'd been driving a truck for a long time. She told us the story about having to drive the old truck, which had 2 transmissions, he said. He was telling us that they're driving this big truck because he could not get the parts for his smaller truck. And they got the puppy dog. Look at that. What a great truck. I want to find out how that gets up there. And I'm guessing that's maybe done by the logging crane.
No, he backs it up, mate.
I don't see how that gets up there on its own.
He backs it up.
Well, the RVs that have been traveling.
Brakes are locked on, and he backs it up, and it folds up and on.
Winnebago Chateau. So,
an international.
You see that, you know, the drivers that are working is what the truck drivers referred to as the trucks that are not
internationals.
in the convoy. They're still working. They're making sure that they can get in easy
Australian
enough so they don't slow
company.
down.
International trucks.
You know, I think that's really
It
great.
was originally
I don't know if you guys are picking up on that.
the company started off as Sunshine
Everybody's been
Harvesters
very gracious. Like when we pulled in,
here in
the man
Australia,
offered us free fuel.
and then become
We're not going to take it as journalists. It's a really nice
Sunshine
offer.
International. No, International Harvester.
But they're very great.
They made tractors
and been very kind.
And then International Trucks.
I have not had anybody yet.
Had the factory
Family, that's
Dandenong.
awesome. I love that.
Well, Dandenong, Duffin. I think they're sort of on the border between the two towns, Dandenong and Duffin. I'm not sure whether they classified as Duffin or Dandenong.
People if it's
I think
okay
it
to
was
be on
Dandenong.
camera. Everybody's been very comfortable with the cameras,
I
and
think the creek was the border between
I have
Dandenong and
to
Duffin.
obviously be careful of that.
Remembering
but
Creek.
You can kind of read people when they don't
Where I
want to
grew
be on
up
camera.
as a young kid
And I feel like I can sort of read the room for the most part on that, because I sort of have a little bit of inner, like, I don't want to do that either. Which
Slow
makes
getting
me
these
an
things
awful
in.
journalist because I'm unwilling to, except for when it comes to Antifa, honestly. I'll stick the camera in their face and turn them off. But
sorry.
You need to be patriotic at Tim M. Yeah, people were shy, but you did a great. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's. We were talking about the questions I was asking, and honestly, I don't know. Unless I shouldn't tell you. My ears off from what?
Oh, lost sound. Lost his volume.
You guys still there?
Yeah, we're still here, but your volume's fallen away, mate.
Off having dinner. But no, these are real people. They're human beings, just like everybody. And I want to see people for who they really are. It's politics has ruined a lot of things, and I know the importance of it. But I want people to see that these are real people that are out here that are fighting for something they believe in. And I want to get to kind of know people. And I'm a happy-go-lucky person. I don't want to be miserable and angry. And unfortunately, that's sort of where we've been getting to these days. And so I was trying to think of how I wanted to cover this
A lot of long gangs parked up at some
show what's going on after
rest
we
stop,
did January 6th.
rest area.
I
quite a big.
I know what I saw on January 6th. I saw
a lot of trucks
as well,
in there.
but it didn't.
know, I want you guys to meet the people, the real people who are out here, who are, you know,
Is at the
family people,
I-35.
whatever they are. I figure
So
you
I-35
deserve to
exit
meet the
70
real
mark,
people
if
that are
that
out here.
helps.
And I know that there's a group of people on the left who are actively trying to stop and cancel and do all those things, but you know what? They're going to be forced, if they're going to watch my videos and watch my streams, they're going to be forced to see that these are real human beings who, as best I can see so far, have pretty high moral character, believe in God, believe in country, believe in everybody. I've not seen hate on this trip yet, and I don't expect to see any hate. And like I said, we're not going to allow hate in the chat because we've just had enough hate for way too long. So.
There's nothing in his chat still
Anyway,
saying about.
that's my rant for now. But that truck stop ain't going to be able to fit all them trucks. Jason, it's deceiving. I firmly believe in the truckers. I actually think what they're doing is fueling while they have daylight. I think that's what they're doing. I'll jump up there because now the trucks have kind of stopped rolling by really pretty and whatnot. But I think they're going to fuel the trucks. There is a massive lot that's over on the other side. There is more than enough room for 1,000 trucks at this place. We're surrounded by nothing but fields. So the hard part is going to be digging myself out of here. Let me see if I can climb up out. I feel like I'm in a skate park, and I'm going to
South of Oklahoma City,
a
a lot of the same towns as US 30 out of Philadelphia heading
I
west.
got to tie my sheet, so I'm actually going to use this opportunity.
Gary, where is his first delivery? Yeah, he might be just abusing the fact of it. He's just using it to get up his viewer membership.
Yeah, that's what they're doing. They're all getting fuel. All the cameras are out. People still, you know, it's like there's that new school bus that joined us.
Oh yeah,
School bus.
up on the bridge.
Behind the school bus is the RV. I don't know if you guys saw it as we were driving, but I forget where we were, and I was like, oh, it had all the world leader figures, you know, figureheads, you know, the famous figureheads on it. So we'll check that out.
Yeah, I think they've gone downhill.
See what all the painting's about.
The W stars.
The short bus is about. I have this feeling it's going to have something to do with Biden. I can't wait to see our favorite pink truck over there.
I love this pink one. Love it.
From what I understand, the pink truck allowed a journalist, a documentary filmmaker, to sleep overnight in the back trailer, is what I've been told. But
in the back trailer.
Yeah, look, everybody's here hanging out. The doggos have a dog run.
I wonder if he means the in the sleeper cab. Surely he doesn't call them a trailer.
To end up traveling and being at a truck stop. Tucker's always been alone in the dog run. He'd love this right now. The family's hanging out.
Gonna catch up
You
with
got
live again.
550 miles to come here to hang out.
To hang out and to go across the panhandle with these truckers.
You're gonna have, okay, great.
I came up here from East Texas.
East Texas, good for you.
The free state of Van Zandt. That's my county.
That's awesome. Where's everybody else from?
Alaska.
No way, you're the Alaska plate I saw today. Okay, cool. So you guys came all the way down from Alaska, and you going to DC?
No.
Okay. Okay, see family. Everybody else?
We're the family.
You're the family. Somewhere around here, obviously not right here. How often do you come to Russell's?
They live right down the road.
Okay, so Russell's is like a regular stop. Okay. This is cool. So this is pretty exciting, seeing all the trucks show up and. Okay. That's awesome. Well, thank you. It's neat seeing it.
What?
It's a dog park.
Yeah, man, Alaska's where it's at.
I bet.
Yeah.
As long as you can handle the cold.
Well, that's what you go there for.
Is it?
Yeah, for the money.
Man, I'll tell you, it was 17 degrees this morning. I was having problems. My fingertips. I know you get probably used to it at some point, but
You do. After so long, after like 10 below,
Yeah.
it's all the same after that.
I bet it's just damn cold.
It's cold. Yeah.
Just cold.
Yeah. I make ice roads up on the North Slope, so
Do you
that's
do you
what it
work the
takes.
ice roads?
I make them.
You make the ice
I make
roads?
them. Yeah.
All
Don't
right.
drive on them. The
That's-
sissy boys drive on them.
Gotcha.
Oh,
So tell me the basic
I couldn't do it. I couldn't drive
process
those
of
ice roads.
building an ice road.
Okay, you take a loader or a little D3 Caterpillar, you clear the snow off of it.
Yeah.
You pull in with a water truck.
Oh,
of
so
some
you are
sorts.
actually dropping water.
Yeah, water, and that way it melts the snow that's still
Yeah.
there, and it goes down to the ground.
Okay.
And it seals, right? And then you just keep building it up until you get a hard pack of just ice, whether
Yeah.
it's on this kind of road or if it's,
Right.
you know. And then you bring in ice chips, where they pull ice off of the lakes and the ponds.
Okay.
You know how they chip asphalt?
Yeah.
Well,
Unreal.
they use one of those on the front of a loader,
Okay.
grind all the ice up, put it into a dump truck, put it in a dump truck, and then bring it and spread it out with a blade
Yeah.
to about 3 or 4 inches. Put water on it so it doesn't honeycomb. Fill it up. Back
Do it
up the
again.
Water truck again. Put more water on it.
How long does it take to make a mile of ice road?
About 3 days.
So 3 days a mile.
Wow.
Yeah.
Probably.
About. Depends on how rough it is.
Gotcha.
You know, if it's nice like this,
Yeah.
then you know you can really go.
Okay.
But in the moguls, when you,
Right.
you got big dips, you know,
Okay.
you
When-
can't go across the lakes.
Yeah.
You can't go across the pond.
Yeah,
You
fall
can
back,
only go
yeah.
on the tundra
Okay.
after it's frozen. And then when we leave, when
I
we
like
pull
me
all the
Max.
equipment out, the road melts and there's nothing there.
Love me, Bulldog.
So when do you start that process? What time of year?
Usually I go up in just before Thanksgiving.
Okay.
Just before. I mean, just
Yeah.
to get stuff ready, to bring in a few water trucks, to start the radiuses on the corners of off of the gravel,
Yeah.
onto the ice, and you know, just get small stuff done.
Gotcha.
And then around the first of the year, then the whole main crew gets there after the holidays.
Okay.
And then the main crew will get there, and then we'll just go till April 15th when the ice doctor says you're out of here.
Oh, so you're.
We're
Are they still
regulated big
traveling
time.
on the roads after that? No.
No.
So you're
When-
basically maintaining them as well. Once you've built them, you then have to keep them up so the trucks, as long as the weather.
Right, as long as the ice doctor says we can still go on
Who's the
road.
ice doctor?
Ice doctor is the man.
He's the guy.
He is God on the
Okay.
ice slope, on the North Slope.
Okay.
Making the ice road.
How
He's
does the
God.
ice doctor become the ice doctor?
He just knows ice.
He just knows ice.
He knows the weather. He's been doing it so long that
Yeah.
him and the weather and the ice are one.
Gotcha.
And when he says,
Yeah, I
"You're
agree.
out here in
I
3
do
days,"
agree there.
You're out.
They made ice road truckers. How come they
Steve.
didn't make ice road makers? Because this sounds way more fascinating to me than the trucking part. I love the truckers. Don't get me wrong.
Bulldog boy.
I can tell you.
Okay.
Should we get a crew together and make ice road doctor maybe?
Ice road doctor, if you could even get
Ice road maker.
Ice road maker, yeah.
That'd be fun. Can I come work with you next season?
Sure.
Yeah.
Just get on an airplane.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll live stream it all.
Here
Oh,
you
this
go.
is it.
These are the guys, right there.
So
AFC now.
AFC,
It used to
okay.
be AIC.
So that's the company that basically brings you in to build these roads to service their oil rigs?
Yeah,
is
for
that
the
what it
oil
is?
company. It's all for oil.
It's all oil
It's
company.
all
Okay.
oil. Every
Yeah.
bit of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go out there and if they're going to do an exploratory well.
Yeah.
The year before they went out and shot the ground.
Yeah.
Where they put vibrating trucks out there and they put meters out there every
Yeah.
100 feet, and they get out there and they vibrate the ground, and then it sends signals down through it, and then they come back up, and they can tell if there's a void in the ground.
I see.
They can tell you there's a void there,
Yeah.
but they can't tell you if there's oil.
They
in
can't
it.
tell you if it's oil in
Gotcha.
it. That's right.
So then they take all that information, and this guy walks
And the
into a big
drilling
old
rig
booth.
goes
The
out.
oil doctor.
No, the oil doctor engineer guy
Yeah.
that says, okay,
Gotcha.
we know where the oil has been.
Yeah.
Right? And in this new section,
Send down a
and he'll
test-
get these special
test
goggles
drill.
on and these little things on his fingers, and he'll go, and that's where a void is. He won't guarantee nothing other than a void being there. So they go out there next year.
That's what makes the business,
right. There could be gas in it, or there could be oil, or both. And so the next year, the oil company says, yeah, we'd like to get a lease for this chunk of ground. Right?
Yeah.
They'll go out and buy the lease. They'll send us out there to build a road out there to that spot.
I gotcha.
And then they'll bring in a rig and punch a hole in the ground. And
how often do you build a road in the same place you built the previous year? Is that something that happens often?
Well, it's like a spider web. It just kind of spider webs off of everything else.
Right.
If you've been to a wellhead over here and there was a road there, okay, so now we know where the road goes. We don't have to send out the surveyors to resurvey the road.
So there is potential recycling of the data and the what you've learned in the past to get you forward.
Well, that's how the guy in the room can. So okay, we know that the 4,600 foot mark is predominantly got oil on it. So anything in the 4,600 foot mark, I'm just giving a round number, but that's kind of the way they do it. Yeah.
I have to go back to the ice doctor though. Is there an ice doctor in training?
There is.
Yeah, I hope so. Because it seems like if the ice doctor's that important and he's sort of...
I love the sign in the background, the dog who's
you better have
having a shit.
He has a young buck. He got a young buck about 3 years ago.
An apprentice.
Apprentice. He's just
how old's a young buck?
Probably in his mid-20s.
Oh, he is a young buck.
Yeah, he is. And so, you know, he had to go to school and learn ice.
Yeah.
You know, I guess there's a school for ice.
I would imagine
I would guess.
There's a lot of science in ice.
Right.
We trust science, right?
Sure. It's all about the science. Sure.
All about the science.
How much has the current administration probably changed the need for companies up there with the oil?
Yeah.
The administration, you really want me to talk to about that guy?
Yeah.
The second day he was in there, he signed everything off and shut it down.
Right.
Everything Trump opened up, he shut it back down.
Right.
Everything.
Yeah.
Shut the pipeline that was supposed to come from Canada.
Which means your jobs and the people you work with building ice, and you know, so it's
oil leases up on the north slope, out onto the west.
And that limits how much AFC can do, right?
Yes. I mean, if there's nobody going to punch any holes in the ground, and we can't go any further.
Yeah, he is a proud Texan.
Line,
gotcha.
Right, then we know there's more oil there. There's buku more oil up there. I mean, a lot.
Are you ready to start coding?
Huh?
Coding?
Coding?
Yeah.
Like computer code?
Yeah, computer code.
Yeah, Texan flag, that's right. Yeah.
I'm going to retire too.
I drove truck for 45 years. That's why I'm here with these guys.
What's your favorite truck? You got a Peterbilt hat on.
I know. It's a Peterbilt.
It is. Okay. Yeah.
Red.
We were. Did you ever? You know who Optimus Prime is?
The guy on the cartoon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What kind of truck was Optimus Prime?
That was a newer Kenworth when they first came out with that long, skinny nose.
You're gonna start because somebody. I think somebody had. Yeah. Okay. I forget.
When,
do we have
when Kenworth first came out with those noses on those trucks? That's when that movie came out.
Gotcha.
Okay, so there's a lot of
but
other
I want to
ones
say
that
the original Optimus Prime in the cartoons was a cab over, like the blue one.
I saw that Peterbilt. That was just.
Yeah, I don't know why that reminds me of something, but maybe it's not what I'm thinking. I don't know.
Well, maybe there's a different one. I don't know. I only watched one, and I was just like.
It was just a fun thing we were all talking about in the chat.
Yeah, it was a
Here,
cartoon.
this is me. This is the live stream that I've got going on.
It's a bit like here in Australia.
We're on TV.
Steve,
we're on. There's only like 1 million plus
cross-border rivalries.
About 1,000 people watching us talk. They're loving you. And
New South Walesmen don't like Victorians. Victorians don't like New South Walesmen.
Somebody said Trudeau prefers hot.
State border rivalry.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
But,
At the end of the day, we're all Australian.
Chris,
You know.
I assume you're Daryl.
I am Daryl.
And it's been a
It's
pleasure.
just a bit of banter here in Australia. You know.
Thanks, guys. I have a.
People don't take it too seriously.
I do. It's about
Promote
it. Detective.
Yeah, little D3, yeah.
Drones.
Yeah.
Tell everybody what your channel is.
Yeah.
Wingrove DL. WIN.
Well, I wouldn't call it D3 little.
DL.
Grove DL.
Yes.
Awesome. All right, we'll check it out.
Come on, subscribe. I only got 30
Everybody can, you know.
D3, you did have the high track.
Well, I metal detect. Now that I'm retired,
I love metal detecting. I think it's a
I
great
metal
thing.
detect, and I have a drone for my pastime.
Nice.
So
That's fun.
And this, I mean,
That's the beauty of it. It's, you know, we meet people and do things. And
School buses slowly getting closer.
You got a great family. Everybody's out here. This is great. It's supportive. I got to go find out what the short bus is. I think that's Joe's rush.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
See you guys.
Thank you. Bye.
Yeah, good to chat to that bloke. It's good listening to him. There you go. I learned a bit more about life, about the mining,
we're here early and
drilling of oil,
I have some
making of ice roads.
But I gotta figure out what's going on with that microphone because I've tried the 2 different adapters and I have a bunch of different adapters to give me. This is a great system right here. He's got the Jeep on the back of the beautiful. Look at this guy. You finally made it. You've been kind of behind all day. What's going on? Are you all right?
I don't know. I'm kind of lagging. I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure that out.
It's kind of like this weird stream thing.
What's up, guys?
I've been watching the video all day. So thank you very much.
Where are you guys from?
Here.
Oh, right here.
You've been following it all the way. That's good. This is so much fun. I'm having a blast. I hope you guys are having a blast.
Yeah, I am.
This guy's live streaming over here. Good. How you doing?
Live streaming too?
Just a day cab actually.
Actually, you look familiar. I remember watching you from
the pizza place.
Straight 5 speeds, yeah. Nah.
No.
Oh, no.
Big, like me, Max. Love them.
I'm in that great truck. We're hanging here all night, but I'd love to chat when I'm not.
Was that Taco Joe that walked past? I'm pretty sure that was.
All 3 live.
Had the high vis stripes on him. Yeah, that's Taco Joe.
Everybody's
He's setting up to do some video. I'm going to see if I can find him on, see if he's live again or what's going on.
So,
yeah, he's back live. Okay, let's see what Taco Joe's got to tell me, eh? Hope you don't mind us switching over there, Steve. I like me mate Taco Joe. Back to there. Where are you, Taco? We'll go, Lord, that's him down here. No. Yeah.
We homeschool the girls, so it's just kind of a history deal. So
Wind's a bit harsh.
Awesome. Awesome. Well, thank you. Thank you.
His audio's playing up, that's the only problem. Yeah. Back live with First Responders Media. He's updated his logo again. Updated his logo. It's the logo I prefer in running, the watermark.
It was good. Was good? Great seeing all the people, all the support. It's fantastic. This is your first day joining the convoy, or are you guys started now? From the beginning. From the beginning. Are you guys going all the way?
I'll be watching to see if
what's gonna make you decide if you go all the way?
let me see when he goes to that car museum, because I really want to see that.
What made you decide to come out and support the convoy? Gotta stand up for our freedoms.
Why have you got such bad quality, Taco? What am I receiving it? Ah, that's the problem. Here we go. Yeah, that's much better. There's started an argument about the Optimus, first generation Optimus Prime was a cab over Freightliner FL86. And then our President Biden says you cannot have the lease because we do. Yeah, no, that's right, mate. That's right. That's the problem. That's the problem. About this so-called climate change.
Switch over to the smaller stuff.
Looks like a
this is
a
what we're
parking
driving.
lot
This is
now.
what we call the black bean.
Yep, there she is, the black bean. Yeah, 4 flags there, and I can't see one that's a racist flag.
Give me 1 second. Let me break down the equipment and switch out. And we'll go rock around.
Yeah, that's quite funny actually. I look at it and I'm thinking, what's that? Oh, it's a dog having a shit. Obviously it's to do with pick up after your dogs. It's obviously an area for them to shit in and then clean up after your dog. It's quite funny. Oh, hang on. We're going to go back over, back to that other feed, mate, because he's at the museum. Where's his feed? That one.
We got to get on their Wi-Fi real quick for my other phone. I realized I lost the team in my ear, so I was too busy chit-chatting. Okay,
Oh, that's not the actual museum. That's just part of the servo, I'd say.
Apparently, there's no T-Mobile service out here, and I had no idea because my phone kept showing me that you guys were there, and I thought you were all just having dinner or something. I knew better, but yeah. Oh, I didn't see it. Oh, but I saw these bikes and I instantly thought of God. So this, I know, right? Do you know what these bikes are that you could tell me what they are and I'll tell the audience? I know that's a...
Yeah, I reckon that's an Indian, is it? Oh, no.
Hardtail Panhead, is that the one with the big rig front end?
Yeah, next one's the Springer, I think, is it?
Pre-1965. And it's got that cool seat on it.
Beautiful chopper.
Okay. King and Queen seat, I'm being told by God Rides a Harley. Man, I'll tell you, I don't know that the Queen would be that comfortable sitting here. It's not a very...
It's a passenger. That's not my problem, mate.
The style of the handlebars. Would this have been a comfortable bike to ride? No. It's all about looking cool.
It's for the looks, that's right. Next one looks like the Springer, is it? Pretty sure of it. It's a Springer.
Yeah. Oh, it's missing the pegs. Oh, they took the pegs off for the hearse seats. So being the rigid chassis God's telling me that there's no place for the queen to put her feet. I got it. So she basically has got to wrap her legs around the king in order to hold on, or get her feet caught in the spokes. Gotcha. Yeah, I see. Okay, that would make sense. Okay. This is... Here, I'm giving you a close-up shot so God Rides a Harley can tell us what kind of bike this is.
Springer.
There you go. There's the motor. Is that a knucklehead? I don't know.
Oh, okay. They're going by that, not by the what the.
Okay. Oh. Yeah.
You wanted to see the motor. Okay.
Knucklehead.
The knucklehead. Yeah.
My stick was extended. So. Okay. And then here's like, saw our friend go down on the ice this morning. This is an older model of the Goldwing. It's a GL 1000. Is that your bike, sir? It's the first time here?
Yeah.
It's pretty awesome, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a nice little show too. I love the model too.
Are you with the convoy?
Yeah.
Nice. I'm Chris, WYSIWYG TV.
Kimber and Craig.
Nice to meet you. How are you?
Craig. Nice to
We
meet you.
follow you guys going all the way to DC?
No, I don't think all the way.
Okay. What's the doggo's name?
Baby.
Baby. Oh, princess is more like it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Pretty awesome. All right. Well, congratulations on getting here today. It's been a fun trip.
Oh yeah.
That's a
You
T
can play
model.
video games and hang out, the lounge. I may be sleeping in the lounge tonight. And then they got the chapel. But here, we're gonna go into the
There's Taco Joe.
Go in and check out the museum. This is pretty much, look at this. All the NASCAR fan stuff.
Yeah, my husband has.
Oh.
I dig all the artifacts and whatnot, and wow, the sun popping through. We got to make sure we're outside, but just look at the old beautiful cars.
Oh, lovely.
These are marked, Kenny, so we're in good shape. Chevy Impala. I love the blue. I don't know if it comes across on camera, but man, it is a incredible turquoise blue. And look at the interior. It's
show me under the bonnet, mate.
Yep, you're absolutely correct. It says 1958. Look at the pipes coming out.
Oh, wow.
They're capped off, though. Why are they capped off, Kenny?
They're not true pipes. For looks, probably.
Oh, and the
Or stop any
markings on the front, so
shit getting into pipes.
simultaneously.
Once
So
parked up.
I guess we'll just, go down the front here, but another T-Bird. I think he really likes T-Birds.
Yeah, that's about right, Steve.
V8. 51 Ford V8 flathead. Dual 2-barrel downdraft carburetors. That's a mouthful.
2-barrel, that'd be the Holly, are they? Holly downdrafts.
Look at that 55 Corvette. Here's another Corvette. That's funny because it gives you a distinction between the teal green and the baby blue. This is like a metallic-y baby blue, but man, they're both beautiful cars. But I tell you, I love Corvettes.
I like
too,
the Impala more. I really
that
like
Impala
that.
is something special.
I don't want to give us a shot of the motors. I want to have a look at the engine
Really?
bay.
Let's see if there's anything. It says it's a S-Speed Power Glide transmission, 210 horse.
255 V8.
55 V8. But I like how it's got the wire on the headlights.
Stone protectors.
Oh, there's so much to see in here. This is a 51 Ford Custom.
Oh, our custom lines. Love them.
Reminds me of
Love
the
'em.
car from Grease.
A
Grease
beautiful
Lightning
old car,
I
custom
don't know what
lines.
that was, but do you know what the Grease Lightning car was?
No, but I know what you're talking about.
Right? Doesn't that kind of have that feel? It feels sort of correct.
Yeah, we had a look at Taco Joe, but
Oh,
the
right.
footage
That's a whole
wasn't
different museum.
wasn't
That's a
real
whole
good
different
coming in.
museum. I was good. It's the one that catches my eye. I almost like the Grand Nationals. I bet. 1987 Buick Grand National. Veronica Russell.
Just hanging there with this bloke. I'm quite enjoying that he's in the museum here.
Really? I skipped right over that. So much stuff stuffed in here. I love the old. It says it has a 3.8 liter turbo V6, 3-speed automatic transmission.
Yep, there's the turbo.
Oh, this one right. The Yamaha injection system.
I'll bring a washing machine.
I don't know. Yeah, it is an interesting little twin. It's not a very big motor.
Remember operating those things?
Oh, he's got his mask
The
on.
fingers in there a few times. Oh, God, they used to hurt.
Weird little like
little trikes.
scooter. That's pretty cool. It almost looks like it's got a cooler underneath.
Yeah.
The saddle.
Don't think the horse is going to go far. They haven't got much. Haven't got real good reception by the looks. He's on the Wi-Fi, I think he said. Oh, what's that blue thing?
Oh, really?
Oh, look, the old Dunny outhouse.
It might have. I walked by and I tripped the sensor that's down here. Yeah, hang on one second.
Waiting for it to reset.
Pretty funny. The first car is.
What's this?
Very comical. We're glad you're with.
Oh, it's dropping out.
This.
Damn.
Brings me back to that Corvette museum. Bowling Green, Kentucky, where in fact they just had the tornado miss them. It was.
Oh, the Cobra.
Did we stop at what? No, where's that? Oh, well, it's the Corvette Museum in Bowling Green. Is. Oh, I didn't. Oh. Yeah.
Mustang.
Yeah, all these Mustangs.
Come on, show me the Monaro.
2007.
Which you don't call them Monaro over there. I'm not sure what they're called over in
Cars
America.
out to drive them. Look at all the billet on this one. This is a Shelby Super Snake. Oddly, they seem a little.
That's the
I feel like
Cobras.
these cars might actually get out and drive once in a while. But man, look at this pink Thunderbird and Elvis. Oh, here's a nice old Willys Jeep.
Willys. Yay, Willys.
There you go. 57, Kenny. 57. I know, you're so close. And Yoda. Yoda making requests. So cool.
Unreal. Out in the middle of nowhere. They have that.
Tina,
That's unreal.
55, thank you. I appreciate you. And man, I'll tell you, I love showing you guys this stuff. I'm in here looking for myself, and they got cotton candy, flavored cotton candy tubs. It's funny, this place kind of reminds me of Buc-ee's in a way, but I'm simple, man. I tell you, beer, bread, mix. I'm pretty simple, and I enjoy just seeing things, and I figure if I enjoy it, maybe somebody else does too. And Tina, that's why I do it, and I'm glad you enjoy it. The popcorn smells so good.
I wouldn't be able to help myself. I'd have to have the popcorn.
But I guess you're ever coming through New Mexico and stop at Russell's, this is the place. Thank you. This is definitely the place to be, and fuel up, and we're gonna see Glen Rio, Texas, or Glen Rio, New Mexico.
You already gone through, Russell?
Yeah, we're in Glen Rio, New Mexico, right? Somebody please verify that. You know what? I'm gonna pull it up on my in there, and
I'm gonna have a bit of a break. Need to go down the street and get some do some shopping, but I'll leave the stream running.
Kind of all over fuel, and you got.
I'll catch you later, Steve.
4-wheelers.
I'll be back. I just got to
4-wheelers over here in the RV.
Go down the street so I can get myself some lunch and
gone to the other side,
some milk and all that.
I might have to stop with my jacket, but
I hope he signed this. I know I would have.
What?
Did you sign it yet?
No. Let's see. What
color there you go. You got to sign it now.
Let's do red.
All right.
Everybody was asking about you, and then
don't
somebody
forget
came in like, you gotta show the van. What's written on the van? I'm
like,
just
join, and
today, so I'm back again
and
for those
share,
who
and
all right. Robert Wessling, Jesus
over and support these live streamers that are bringing this
DC.
event to us.
Amen. All my brothers and sisters, and it's just out here with all people that believe in God and country.
What's been your favorite part of today?
Just meeting everybody's, and then I stop on the overpasses. I go out ahead of the whole convoy, and I stop and get signatures, and all the little kids that are their parents let them stay out of school for patriot reasons.
Yeah.
Because this is so important to get the mask off the kids and get our freedoms back and get the emergency mandate lifted.
Yeah. Do you have a CB radio?
Yeah.
So, have you taken the CB radio out with you on the and let the people on the say hi to the truckers? And
yeah, I talked to some of them, tell them bring them back in and stuff, and let them know what's going on. But
very cool. Good. Because I was like,
I came fully prepared.
Oh, they need that in town today.
God bless America.
You got the big one. They needed the big boy in town today. All right, we got to find a spot for some WYSIWYG TV. What should we write? Here, this is for you, Kenny. Right here where it says God, I'm going to put rides. If I can do this, I'm going to show you simultaneously. It's not easy writing on the edge here.
Sharpies or dry erase?
Sharpies. Oh.
All right. I've even got big orange fans.
Oh, yeah. And I'm going to write Kawasaki.
Kawasaki, better spell it.
No, he rides a Harley. All right, who wants, I'm taking requests. Who wants something written on the van? Put it in the chat and I'll write it on the van. I think I lost the team in my ear again. There's bad cell reception on this phone, and that's exactly what it is.
OKC Rebel, here you come. Okay. Let's hang on, I need another hand. Okay. Sorry. Man, hang on one second. OKC Rebel, where do you want it? On the hood? Pick a spot. I'm trying to get my other phone going here. Sorry, one second. The Wi-Fi doesn't reach kind of past this corner here, so I've determined that I will have to find a parking spot close to the building in order to keep Wi-Fi. Can you guys hear me? I think here's a good spot for OKC Rebel. And we'll clean off this part here, and I'll clean this so it sticks. All right. OKCREBEL. No, I should have. I did. I'm gonna make it this way. Yeah, Rebel. I kind of screwed up because I mixed my ride to Mexico, Freedom Ride to Mexico. Yeah. Brenda Turner. Let's find you a spot, Brenda. Here. We're going. No. I got a spot right here for Brenda. It's big, wide open.
Perfect, found a spot. I'll get the step ladder out the next day or two and let them go higher.
Okay.
Thank you.
What else you want up there, Brenda? Where'd Brenda go? I got Brenda Turner up there. OKC Rebel, anytime, buddy. Let's see. Oh, sorry.
You're okay.
All right, Jerry. You guys got a great place here.
I know somebody named Brenda Turner.
Do you?
Probably not that one.
You never know. It could be.
Is she from Amarillo?
I don't know. I'm hearing everybody knows a Brenda Turner, but not this Brenda Turner. Okay. Good night. I gotta stay up front here because this is where I can keep the signal on the Wi-Fi. You guys can hear me back again? Okay. I'll do that last. Yeah, baby. If you can't do it, break it. I got a hold on that one. Hang on, I gotta check the spelling on the Ray can because I thought it had an R-A-I, but I think it's R-A-Y. Ray can. Hell no. I'm gonna write something obscene if I do, but I'm not gonna do that. Oh no! What was it that we were saying? Oh yeah, it's something else. I don't want to. All right, right here in the P.
screwed that up. It's a heart. Brian Turner is a troll. But the troll has his name on the van now. Because love comes first. And if you feel better as a troll doing something like that, well, more power to you. I do have to find a spot for WYSIWYG TV. Where?
I'm gonna have to start taking donations if people sign it online. I'll give you my address.
Just a couple of VIPs, and we put up. Okay. I think this is an appropriate spot. Love wins every time. And we're gonna put WYSIWYG TV right above it because we're pushing the love. There you go.
Thank you, sir.
Pushing the love, my friend. I will see you more. People got lots of questions for you. They love you. They love what you're doing. And
all right. Appreciate all the publicity we can get for this movement we're doing.
Yeah.
So we'll work together all the way across.
Yeah, you got it.
Go.
Oh. Yeah. I think it's a combination of the dry, cold wind blowing in my eyes, but I got a little tear for Dylan. Let's see what's going on over here. How you doing? Hello, I'm Chris, WYSIWYG TV.
I'm Leah. I'm with Insane for Stargate on Twitch.
Insane for Stargate on Twitch?
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta teach me about Twitch. I don't know Twitch very well, but
I mean, I don't have a lot
a lot of great people over there.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I started actually streaming for coding, but I also like politics too, and I was like, why not join this?
You going all the way to DC?
Yeah.
Awesome. There's a good group out here streaming, doing their thing, and it seems like everybody's going to DC. So. Yeah. I'm in the gray Tacoma pickup truck. It's usually buzzing by, and we've been doing weird shit, but
okay,
you know.
It seems like people are leaving. Are they going to another place?
I know the hotel's 40 minutes away. We're staying here tonight, but the only place to be is here or over in the dirt lot over on the other side.
Gotcha.
So, but if you need anything, reach out. All right. Good times. We'll see you later. Let's take a look over here real quick. We got a little while till sunset. I'm just trying to find a place out of the... Trying to see what would be a good spot to watch. All the clouds are... That is going to make for an amazing sunset, so... Look at that old fire trucks back here. Let's see who's hanging out back here. Do my live stream from the scissor lift tonight. I wonder if the keys are in it. That could be fun. A lot of cool equipment back here. I think Mr. Russell really enjoys collecting. My gut, but this might be the winning, like, oh, I guess this is like the maintenance yard and whatnot, but maybe I need a tire. Freedom Convoy. Top part. That's a new one though. How you doing?
Pretty good, you sir.
Very well, thank you. This is the cutest little spot. I'm just gonna rush you down here for a second so I can have my hand. But it's a little tiny picnic bench for kids. How are you? Oh, the hound dog. Oh boy. Sun's going on over there, but I don't know, it might be nice to see the sunset over the field, but I'm just gonna walk around here and see. Still look to see who's here, who's planted, what's going on, where everybody landed at. Old plow. Just random stuff all over the place. I would hate to get run over by a man who's got sun in his eyes. Jeff Mack, you are absolutely welcome. Happy, you know. It's, yeah. Let's stick together, brother. We're all in this together, so spread the word of love and what's going on, and it's gonna be great fun. I see some of the trucks are back in here. I'm getting full sort of lot lizard vibes. I feel like I'm definitely not a lot lizard, but pretty awesome though. Man, if I can find a high spot over the top of the trucks, it's not going to happen because there's nothing tall back this way, but that would be kind of a cool shot. I should get the tripod though for the sunset maybe, so I don't have to sit and hold the. I don't have my other earbuds, so that's the problem. There's the short bus. Still gotta figure out what the deal is with the short bus and where that came from. So yeah, so it looks like the trucks have pulled in the truck yard. They're gonna stay on the concrete. Something across the street over there. See that? This nice little RV is over here that has all the paint and the mural on it. Kind of curious about that. I wonder if that guy's driving the mural. Hey, hey. I wonder if he's driving the KOYC. So it's One American News that has the press vehicle with all the messages on it. Oh, KOYC Community Radio, the voice and rhythm of Pueblo, is what that van is, or the RV with all the paintings on it. Community Radio, the Chili. Oh man, we saw this earlier and I couldn't show it to you on camera. It's Corey Rich. Suicide prevention. He's got every sign in his rig too. I like how he's got it all open in the back. I saw it sitting off on the side of the road in the desert. I feel like I might
might have seen his live stream. But man, what a cool bus. I totally dig the way it's sort of steampunk, but whoa, temperature's dropping fast. I'm starting to believe that back parking is the way to go to be out of the wind. But the one thing I didn't see is if they had a diner in there. They must have a diner there. Man, get up on top of that to watch the sunset. What's up, dude? We saw your bus earlier today, and I was like, that thing is awesome. My name's Chris, WYZZywig.
My name's Corey. We're on social media underneath Suicide Awareness Bus.
I see that.
My son and my father both committed suicide, and I decided
sorry,
to sell the ranch, sell everything, set out 14 months ago to raise a bar on mental health. I've done 34,000 miles in 10 states.
Wow.
All these names are in the last 12 months. 80% suicide.
Oh, man.
20% loved ones gone. It does not cost money. If anybody wants to mark a loved one, the whole idea is to raise that bar on awareness.
Man, that's awesome. Are you with the convoy? You just happen to be stopping in?
Just so happened that the convoy just crossed our paths.
Yeah.
And a person's been reaching out, wanting to do a documentary. They're doing one on your convoy.
Yeah.
So we're just going to touch base here.
Cool.
And I'm going to be pulling out here in a couple hours. So up at Five Place Park, if anybody wants to mark a loved one.
Where are you headed?
I'm over this whole nation. So
Yeah.
I've been doing reservations, big cities, small towns. It's the only commonality.
Wherever
Rich,
people
poor,
need
black,
help.
white, brown,
Yeah.
green, gay, straight. I'm going to Ohio, picking up a partner, and then we're heading over to the East Coast and starting to zigzag back.
Did you build the bus?
Yes, I built everything. I bought it 11/11 15 months ago. I've done all this by hand
It's
painting
awesome.
every stop.
I love how it's got like a lot of different things going on, but I love how you left the motor exposed in the back, man.
Well,
it is so
thanks, man.
cool.
I got some nautical items up front here.
Yeah.
Handcuffs officers been giving us. There's a surveyor sexting of the Titanic 1912 right on the very front.
Oh, wow. It's a bluebird. It's okay not to be okay.
Original diving bell helmet. Lady from the Swiss Alps signed her daughter's name and then mailed us that bell from the 1890s, Switzerland.
Wow.
This sextant, a historian gave us off the Titanic 1912. The stamp's right underneath, very rough condition. This ship's glass made in 1920s with bear fat and salt. Helps predict a storm up to 24 to 48 hours before a storm rolls.
What does it do?
It gelatinates in different ways, so that way you can see if it's like heavy snow or if it's a freeze coming through or what it is.
That's
exactly. Officers have been giving us different badges. This officer here wore this hat for 12 years, lost almost 100 lives in that youth correctional facility, suicide, but saved 4. This officer right here last week in California, Officer Rodriguez in Bakersfield, California, gave us his very first set of handcuffs, gave us a hug and said we're making a difference. So we're on social media, guys, Suicide Awareness Bus. We're doing a tour across the
There's a doggo in there. When you see the names, it's really tough. There's a lot of names on this bus. Wow.
All been done by hand in the last 14 months, and then all these signatures are all in the last 12 months. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate you guys. Those are all over social media. people. Check it out.
Thank you for what you're doing, my friend.
Hey, man, thank you guys. Thank you guys. Maybe I want to mark a loved one. It does not cost money.
Just emotional right today. Clearly. Anyway, that's amazing. Plus, I'm gonna sit you back here for a minute. Let you watch the sunset and just take a second. Gotta put some layers on it or something. Oh, you're back. Oh yeah, no, AT&T's fine. It's just the Discord server on the other phone. T-Mobile is just not working so well out there. So apparently we are in Bard, New Mexico is the official address of where we're at. Bard, B-A-R-D, at Russell's Travel Center, where the trucks are staying for the night. Russell's invited them to stay here. We're watching the sunset winding down. It is cold. It's gonna get colder. Doing this, but gotta say a couple of quick things real quick here. I can't read with my glasses. Mark Russell, the owner, big shout out. Sorry, I know I just had a. Oh, we gotta thank. Just in case, Jody, thank you very much again for the $50 PayPal. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then, I don't have a name here yet. Somebody else sent a $20
donation. I'm trying to see. Oh. Why isn't it showing me? So apparently that rally that was leaving from California on Friday isn't happening as a truck rally. The word that I just got is that they're going straight. Do whatever he has to get Super Chat set up. I can't. It won't happen. This channel's not monetized. I don't know if it'll do that quickly, because you know it needs 1,000 subscribers. I believe there's enough, but then it takes time. But because I already have the other channel monetized, I don't know if it'll do that. But most likely it won't happen. I appreciate you saying that and asking that. The only monetized channel that I have is the WYSIWYG channel, and thanks to all the eaters out there for doing that. I really appreciate it. We got somebody spam in the chat. I'm sure you guys are seeing that. Got it all off. Thank you guys. Yeah, so fast. It's awesome. Oh, hang on. Hang on. I gotta go back and see, but I gotta get an earbud. Hang on. Fat Steven Seagal, shorts, whatever, like to jump on a live with me and share how it feels in the convoy. Yeah, let's send me a message so we can try to set that up. Right, I'd be happy to chat with you. I like the format of what you got going on. It's a neat chat concept you got. You okay, bud? It's a neat concept you got going on. I'd love to talk to you about it. So just gotta get it in here. But you know, after what happened with YouTube, I don't know that giving them money is the best thing. And unfortunately, you know, I appreciate when you guys support me through super chats and whatnot, but you know, all that money, you know, 40% of that goes to YouTube, and I kind of hate seeing that happen. And you know, if you want to support me, and I appreciate those who do. And God Rides a Harley put the Cash App in there, and there's PayPal and Venmo. You guys asked for all those things, and I set them up for you, and I appreciate all the love. I truly do. You know, I hate seeing YouTube get their way with things, but man, that sun's setting fast. It's right back there. How we do this in a good way to hold the rig here. Okay, so that's the sunset. That's me. Oh, my hands are cold. I want to put them in the thing. I gotta dig deep and find my gloves. But Rusty Nail, I see you. How do I get a hold of you? Send an email to me at csee@wysywigtv.com is probably the best way. Hopefully you got that. That's my email address. Are you in Texas? No, we're in Bard, New Mexico. The Texas border is right up the road. I gotta get to the gym. Yeah, I suppose I could, but my buddy's in there doing his. Ah, oh, I found him. Watch. No, I know. God Rides a Harley's directing again. Give me a second. No, the reason. Look, I got my little glovies now. My little fishing gloves. They even have like a special little thumb pocket here. My high-tech fly fishing gloves. Man, the temperature is dropping really quick, but I'm going to move us to a better spot here because we can't have a cinematic sunset like this. So as soon as I get my glove on, we're going to do that. But mittened up. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, no. Well, yeah, but I just wanted to find a nice spot for the sunset, but I'm not sure which way the obviously the sun's setting over there, but Corinne has chapstick for me. Thank you, God. Lubbock, Texas tomorrow. You know what? I'm sorry. We gotta do this, and I have to turn this around. Sunset through this lens is much better. Beautiful. Hey, there you go. That's struggling. I won't struggle tomorrow. Oh, yeah. Set for the sunset. Look at that flag. It's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be beautiful. It is a little harder to do stuff with the You know what I'm doing, God. I just have to get all the pieces connected. I just got to get all the pieces connected. And right now the gloves are kicking my ass. Wrap the tripod back together here. Truck's coming into the truck stop.
Yep, I'm not there yet. I'm still building the tripod out. Help me, Kenny. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I know. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah. Raise the sticks up. It's not sunset that I was hoping for. Probably because I have the camera out and I'm not just driving down the road, but honestly this is where the sky gets really pretty. Yeah. You know, this way you kind of see what the sky's doing. You know? And that's maybe that's it for a minute. Let's see what happens. Sometimes you gotta wait and the sunset changes as it goes and it doesn't sting. You know? It's weird. It is. It's still pretty no matter what. It's still sunset, and I don't like that it's... Yeah. Oh. Oh, no. Kathleen, thank you so much for that $20 PayPal. And Rex, $25 PayPal from you. Thank you guys so much. I just, I appreciate all the support so much, y'all. It's outstanding. I love having you guys here with me. It's been 3 days so far, and every day ends up being something different and some new adventure and some new favorite person, and you know, it's gonna have its challenges. We got a lot to deal with. Technology. Wait until we get to DC and see how the tech works there. You guys moaning about streams dropping out. If that happens, holy cow. Yeah, you know, it's I'm having fun. I hope you guys are having fun. You know, it's an adventure every day. I look forward to what tomorrow's adventure brings. Amarillo, Texas. Last time we came to DC, we stopped at the Cadillac Ranch. We'll go spray paint. Well, we'll go put WYSIWYG on Cadillac Ranch again, and shit, I don't know. You know, like I said, you guys have any suggestions? Places to see along the route, we'll see what we can do. But you know, it's all about the truckers, it's all about the convoy, and covering and showing what's going on there, and we're fluid. We're gonna see what happens. We got a lot of opportunities for beautiful sunsets. This is the first day we've been planted before sunset. We missed it. We just missed it last night, but we had a pretty cool sunset last night. at the rocks in the store and ribs and oh man. Yeah, please like, share, thumbs up, do all that stuff. Let's get the algorithm up so people see what's going on. Thank you, Boris. Absolutely. Ah, there's our buddy PF Flyer. Hey. Hey, Paulie, glad you found us. Yeah, I need a flag. God's hot tub, what? You don't need to read between the lines. Oh. I gotta turn it around this way just a little bit. Let's get more color this way. Oh. Sunset over the gas station. I gotta say one quick thing is like we met a bunch of new streamers today and a bunch of interesting people and Trucker G and all the streamers that are out here. There's so many. Well, I'd say 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7 streamers, 6, 7 streamers that are regular streamers out today, and 8. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun, and you know, hopefully everybody's in different spots, and you get a lot of different perspectives simultaneously, and the stream walls and the restreamers that are working and sharing that with audiences. It's the future of media is here, and it's support from you guys that keeps it going. Give me your sunset back. Yeah, mods did an awesome job again today. Everybody's hanging out all day long. It's a long day every day. Holy cow. Emily will be around there Saturday, Sunday sometime. I think this way, unfortunately, the flag's not there, but that's really kind of where the color is.
Cynthia. Gas prices $3.45. Oh no. Oh no, we paid $3.59 on our last stop. Okay. He's got 1 million followers. Really? I've probably, what's it called? Oh, yeah. I wanted to say hi to Duff Feldermile. Love your videos. Really fascinating work. I always learn something really cool. Thanks for hanging out and watching today. I appreciate you being around. Really cool stuff. That's right, Tal. God, Bones, M, everybody working hard all day. They're doing a great job. Keeping us up to date on information. Tal, thanks for finding us. We're using a backup and we'll be here going all the way to DC. Awesome. I'll take a look at it. Yeah, but it's worth it for you all on Twitch and YouTube, Facebook. I'm freezing, but I'm enjoying every minute of it. And so I appreciate that. Thank you. Big shout out to Twitch and everybody over there. All the subs today, absolutely incredible. Thank you guys so much. Thank you to everybody. I just can't say it enough. Thank you. What's going on? It keeps popping in and out. Something's happening. No, that's okay. I wasn't sure if I was getting alerts or it's just signal. I'm gonna find a great dinner. I have this feeling they have some really good food inside, so I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna get my pal, and we're gonna Oh, the big truck. What is it? Bunch of PVC tube rolls, maybe? I don't know. Yeah. Oh, I'd rather have that 45 degrees, Julie. Oh, 50 felt pretty good today. 45 felt well good. Now, 32 was nice compared to the 17. I'm curious what it is in the truck. Thank you, RV. Thank you very much. I'm a total introvert, and I know that you guys probably don't realize that, but it's, yeah. I really do it for you. I really do it for everybody to see just what's going on. If I lose you, I'll be back as soon as I get this other phone back. But right now the flag's all lit up, backlit, and in fact, technically there's 4, but that back one's really faded with the 3 flags on it. Say that again, Doc. Oh, I saw that one. Thank you. No, yeah. RV's been hanging out a lot with us lately. Thank you, Blue Spruce. So glad you're here. So glad you're here. Gonna wrap this up pretty soon. The sun's getting down, and I will, Karen. I will. Good news is the truck's super warm right now. My buddy's been downloading this stuff and doing work, so. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Yeah. All right, see you, John Cat. So tomorrow, the truckers meeting is at 8 a.m. So I'll probably be live for the truckers meeting, and you know, we'll pull out after that and head out for another day of fun. So. Thank you all. Good night. We'll see you in the morning bright and early. And Jody Lee, if you're watching, I gotta set up that account for you right now. All right, bye. Thanks, everybody. Be kind. I'm out.
They must be exhausted by now. Still, there's swift action in these swiftwater rescue crews to the rescue of another couple stuck in floodwaters. The pair was plucked from a bitumen island, piled into a boat and paddled out.
I don't think I've been frightened before like that. It was quite frightening, terrifying.
Catherine and her husband had stopped for a rest last night.
There was literally one paddle, sweetie, one paddle there. Thought, fine, went up, parked. 5 hours later, woke up to keep going. Water everywhere. I was just, look at it.
At Kuran, more than 200 millimetres has fallen since 9 a.m. Udlo and Maroochydore have seen 129 millimetres. At Coolum, 128. Nowhere for guests to park. Australia Zoo was shut. Beaches have been battered, many of them closed. The hinterland hammered. This is Whopper Dam roaring. At Imbil, the rainfall split the road in two. After waiting hours for the Diagula Highway to open, drivers heading west quickly became stuck again. The road into Kilcoy quickly going under and then cut off.
Probably just going to have to crash. Probably in the car, maybe, I imagine. I imagine that's what everyone else would probably be doing if this water doesn't, go away.
In Cooroy, residents were told it would get worse. They just didn't think it would be this bad.
I've lived here for 25 odd years. I've never seen it like this before.
Now pondering what's still to come. Rosanna Kingson, 7 News.
Good evening. It is chillingly reminiscent of 2011. Parts of Grantham evacuated as a raging inland sea surged through the Lockyer Valley community. 6 people tonight remain trapped on the roof of a house. Rescuers can't reach them because the weather is just too bad.
Grantham going under. A wall of water pushing past and beneath homes where people sheltered inside. Cars almost covered these houses, their residents, in its unforgiving path. Hours earlier, the flood siren sounded and they knew what was coming, told to evacuate before the inland sea arrived.
We're just waiting for the boat to come. They've gone past a couple of times, but they're checking on a few other people. But yeah, I've still got like 2 steps before the water comes into the house.
It's an eerie feeling of deja vu for the Lockyer Valley. Swiftwater rescue crews going into Grantham to rescue anyone stranded. We are 2 kilometres south of Grantham. Emergency services are desperately trying to get a helicopter to those who are trapped, but right now the weather is simply too poor. After 2011, the lowest lying residents here were relocated to higher ground, a move that today may well have saved lives. The owner of the floating cafe in Grantham packed up the business this morning, concerned it could float away again.
2011, the whole cafe went underwater. Got picked up off its stumps and then it went, hit the trees there, got stuck there, a bit of water went through the cafe. They managed to re-stump it and put it all back together.
In Drayton, the moment bystanders became heroes, wading through waist-deep water to rescue a man clinging for life on the front of his ute.
By the time we got to the bank, the car was no more, so he's a very lucky man. A couple more minutes out there and he wouldn't be no more with us.
The men threw him a rope and pulled him to safety, fighting the raging floodwater to get back to land. The rain all came from Toowoomba, the Garden City, with more rain than any green thumb wants, 170 millimetres before 9 a.m. Rooftops were safe, shops weren't.
Poor old Rose again.
Floodwaters raced down roads and spilled into CBD stores.
I just had bad thoughts of 2011 coming through again.
So did drivers on the range. All that water washed down to Withcott, sweeping through the main street, surrounding homes and businesses at the bottom of a drenched city on a hill. Mother Nature left her mark on Helidon too, these residents saved from raging floodwaters.
Well, it just came out so fast, it was just like walking.
Along the grass. I walked across to the kitchen window and all I could see was water everywhere. And so Pete said, come on, we got to get out.
Now on higher ground and hanging on to hope.
You worried about what you might go home to?
Oh yes, definitely. I've got a cat there that I'm very worried about.
People living at the Helidon Spa Resort decided to evacuate.
Oh my God, it's broke. The riverbank broke.
These scenes, these sounds, too close to the horrors of 2011 for the residents here. As we go to air tonight, rescuers are in Grantham trying to reach those people who are trapped. A resident I spoke to in the past hour, she says that the water is still rising. We expect those people to be brought here just outside of Grantham once they are rescued, but with helicopters unable to get in and the water so strong, it will be a difficult mission. I'll have updates for you throughout the bulletin.
And of course, we're all hoping for the best. Thanks for that, Emily. Meanwhile, flooding is now expected here in the Brisbane River, starting on tomorrow's high tide. The Weather Bureau says minor levels, nothing like 2011, but also the Bremer at Ipswich, which could exceed moderate flood levels tomorrow. And still, this deluge continues.
The front wheels hung on, but not for long. The station wagon floating away at Zillman's Crossing in Caboolture. A family inside had been freed. There were fears people were missing as a day at the park turned dangerous. Two emerged from Caboolture's Centenary Lakes Park. Swiftwater rescue crews went in to search for others, but it was a false alarm. The saturation created by dangerous, slow-moving thunderstorms parked over Greater Brisbane, the north side, south side and west.
Since many catchments are now saturated, there is a high risk of dangerous and life-threatening flash flooding.
Parts of the southeast experienced nearly half a metre of rain since midnight. Hundreds of roads are cut, including the state's lifeline. The Bruce Highway closed in 2 spots. It's likely to remain so for 24 hours, leaving Caboolture and Morayfield isolated.
The best thing our community can do to help us at the moment is to not go out in this weather and to stay where they're safe.
Because suburban creeks are now raging torrents. At 2nd Avenue Bridge in Marsden, drivers gambled halfway through before realising there was no way through.
Just go the other way. There's 2 or 3 different ways for him to get around.
At Greenbank on Goodna Road, hundreds of motorists took the risk. At Springfield on the Centenary Highway, so many ignoring warnings, making more work for rescuers.
With barely any breaks in the rain, the workload for these Swiftwater rescue crews today has been absolutely relentless. They get done with one job like they've just done here at Stony Creek, and it's pretty much straight off to the next one.
Close to 50 rescues and counting.
Any one of those jobs is too many. It puts our personnel at risk.
Visibility was poor as rain poured. Rockley's Stable Swamp Creek is usually a trickle, today a torrent.
Torrential, yeah. Normally it's, calm. Now you just see all the debris flying through and, it's crazy.
120 kilometres northeast of the city.
The very top end of the eastern branch of the Brisbane River.
All flowing downstream. Joel Dry, 7 News.
Authorities are scrambling with 19 of the southeast's 25 dams at or over capacity, and in an unexpected move, SEQ Water will tonight start releases from Wivenhoe Dam. The level is rising far more rapidly than anyone expected. This morning it was below 60%, now it's almost 68%. Dam operators had said they wouldn't release water until it reached 80%, but with 2011 still fresh in their minds, they're no longer prepared to wait. In a week, the combined water grid has risen by more than 8% to 76%. Quite incredible. Let's go to Caitlin Stedman now. Caitlin, the Albert River is also rising tonight at Logan.
Max, here at Wolfdean, the water is coming up rapidly with a minor flood warning now in place. The river is about to hit 5 metres and could soon exceed 6 metres. There's also now a major flood warning for the Logan River, with many roads now closed. But despite all the rescues, all the warnings, so many drivers continue to risk floodwaters. Here, a woman ignored road closure signs to charge ahead, only to realise she couldn't make it. She had to call for help and is now safe, but exhausted and increasingly frustrated, rescue crews are urging others to stay out of the water.
Thanks, Caitlin. Well, Georgia Costi, the Redcliffe Peninsula has also been in the firing line.
Max, there's heavy rain falling here right now and it is coming down quite quickly. The risk of flash flooding is quite high. Already roads are cut, creeks have broken their banks. Winds have also been picking up. Gusts of around 46 kilometres per hour have been recorded. The Weather Bureau says these kinds of conditions are extremely unusual for this area, especially at this time of year. And there's plenty more rain crossing the coast, so residents are being urged to stay inside.
Thanks, Georgia. Well, let's go further north now. In Gympie, the Mary River is right now rising and flooding the centre of town. And it's tipped to reach heights not seen in more than 20 years, triggering a race to evacuate shops in the city centre.
They knew the waters would come, but watching it is still devastating.
For the town and the businesses and the people that are stuck, so it is quite a scary experience.
Bridges into Gympie went under this afternoon. Locals know what's next, the CBD. Shop owners didn't bother sandbagging. The Mary River's force is too great, expected to peak tonight, bringing a flood as severe as the town's 1999 disaster. The warning sounded the starter's gun on a race to higher ground. Shipping containers trucked in to get stock out.
Council came down earlier and expected it to be 21 metres, which is halfway up this wall.
In Mary Street, the heart of the town, frantic business owners were up at 4:30 this morning.
I heard the rain and it was really heavy and I thought, no, this is not good.
They cleared out offices, saving what they could.
We didn't expect it. It's taken everybody by surprise, to be perfectly honest, because there's been so much rain so fast.
More than 300 millimetres of rain fell in the Mary River catchment overnight. It's now sitting at more than 16 metres and rising, heading towards a major flood level with a peak of 22 metres.
22 metres, we're completely submerged, so we're getting out as fast as we can.
Residents in rural properties have been cut off.
This is second major flood incident in about 6 weeks, and no doubt they're feeling the pain.
At Amamore, it was a race to evacuate livestock and to find a missing family. Swiftwater crews couldn't reach them, instead calling in a chopper. Life Flight picked up 5 people and a dog who were stuck in a home surrounded by rising waters. The fate Gympie now awaits. The waters here this evening are rising incredibly quickly. As you can see, the water is up to almost the ceiling of these businesses in the CBD. There's a roundabout under that water. That went under in just over an hour this afternoon. When the Mary River floods, it floods incredibly quickly. But the locals know that and they are prepared. They're ready for what's to come, but also incredibly nervous of what could happen overnight and just how high the river will rise.
And such a massive clean-up ahead. Thanks for that, Anna. Rosanna Kingston is in Pomona for us tonight, where residents are being warned this rain could get worse.
We're being told as much as 300 millimetres could fall over a 6-hour period, bringing with it the risk of life-threatening flash flooding. Emergency services are on high alert. There's already been dozens of rescues across the Sunshine Coast, and most likely there will be more to come. They must be exhausted by now. Still, there's swift action in these swiftwater rescue crews to the rescue of another couple stuck in floodwaters. The pair was plucked from a bitumen island, piled into a boat and paddled out.
I don't think I've been frightened before like that. It was quite frightening, terrifying.
Catherine and her husband had stopped for a rest last night.
There was literally one paddle, sweetie, one paddle there. Thought fine, went up, parked. 5 hours later, woke up to keep going. Water everywhere. I was just, look at it.
At Kuran, more than 200 millimetres has fallen since 9 a.m. Udlo and Maroochydore have seen 129 millimetres. At Coolum, 128. Nowhere for guests to park. Australia Zoo was shut. Beaches have been battered, many of them closed. The hinterland hammered. This is Whopper Dam roaring. Imbil, the rainfall split the road in two.
Our
After waiting hours for the Diagula Highway to open, drivers heading west quickly became stuck again. The road into Kilcoy quickly going under and then cut off.
Probably just going to have to crash. Probably in the car, maybe, I imagine. I imagine that's what everyone else would probably be doing if this water doesn't, go away.
In Cooroy, residents were told it would get worse. They just didn't think it would be this bad.
I've lived here for 25 odd years. I've never seen it like this before.
Now pondering what's still to come. Rosanna Kingson, 7 News.
The Gold Coast has so far escaped the worst of the flooding, with the biggest impact felt on wild, dangerous and now closed beaches. But in the hinterland, an entire community is tonight isolated after their only road out was washed away.
Upper Coomera Road is the only access for residents in Illanbar and the Flying Fox Valley, and the road is gone. The causeway collapsed, undermined by a relentless torrent of water.
All of a sudden, just sort of built up and, washed away. And the rest is history.
Residents stuck upstream are safe on high ground, but plenty of people were caught unprepared.
Well, Thursday's normally shopping night, so we're running low. But more so medicines and that, like everybody on this side can't get anything.
171 millimetres of rain fell at Springbrook overnight, almost 400 in 3 days. That's all washing into Hinds Dam, which was spilling before this weather system even arrived. Hinds is now at 109% capacity, the spillway almost 2 metres underwater.
I love the sound of the water coming down, and it's lovely and fresh.
Quite unlike the beaches in Queensland's tourist capital, lifeguards closed them all first thing this morning.
The water clarity, you just can't see it, just so dirty and dark.
Waves of more than 2 metres are crashing onto beaches, mixing the flood runoff into a mess of foam. The shoreline at Snapper Rocks has been buried.
I've never seen anything like it. It's just nice and fluffy and soft.
The foam has covered debris being washed out from coastal creeks and rivers.
Like when you take a step, you kick your toe on a rock or something, and it hurts.
Wave heights will continue to build overnight, and the wind strength too. And with flood runoff still to make its way down the rivers, lifeguards expect beaches will be closed again tomorrow. Anything but a surfer's paradise. On the Gold Coast, Amanda Abate, 7 News.
Yes, well, let's bring in our coastal expert, Paul Burt. Now, Bertie, looks pretty wild there at the Gold Coast Seaway.
Yeah, it certainly is at the moment, Maxie. Look, we pretty much dodged a bullet today, but I can tell you now the wind gusts have really started to pick up in the last half an hour. The barrier north of Ormo to Beenleigh that really held that system away from the Gold Coast has since been broken. Now that system is moving down onto the Gold Coast as we are standing here at the Southport Seaway. The waves behind me are crashing through. Coastal bars will be closed over the next 24 to 48 hour period, along with all Gold Coast beaches during that time. Wave recording stations starting to build now as well, 2.5 up to 4.5 metres, and they're anchored a couple of kilometres offshore. But checking out the satellite, we are seeing that system again approaching on the Gold Coast. It looks as though we're in for a bit of a wild night down here tonight. Max?
All right, thanks for that, Bertie. So, Tony Auden, how much more rain can we expect?
Well, Max, the flooding risk is now a question of how much, how long it falls for and where it falls. Now, here is the upper low driving those humid northeast winds feeding into this rain system. It's expected to stay inland until finally pushing offshore late on Sunday. Until that happens, we have all of those ingredients for more heavy rain across the southeast. That's plenty of time to accumulate further widespread falls of at least 200 to 300 millimetres and pockets of much heavier rain again. The forecast models have chopped and changed on this, but they still agree and they keep pushing this rain further inland. The Lockyer Creek and Bremer River catchments, which feed into the Brisbane River and aren't protected by Wivenhoe Dam. This rain could worsen the current flood forecast for Ipswich and Brisbane. Where the rain falls tomorrow will be critical to how this event plays out. Sharon, I'll be back soon with the latest.
Adam Sobierek has labelled it one of the biggest political scandals in Victoria's history. During the 2014 state election, the Labor Party used hundreds of thousands of dollars of your money as taxpayers to pay parliamentary staff to campaign for them in marginal seats. The whole affair cost more than $1 million, including Labor fighting right up to the High Court to try and keep the story out of the media. The Victorian Ombudsman found the scheme broke all the parliamentary rules, but no charges have yet been laid. Yesterday, a twist no one saw coming.
A motion put forward by former Andrews Government Minister Adam Somyurek to refer the red shirt scandal to Victoria's corruption watchdog passed the upper house. Daniel Andrews has been requested by the media this week to comment on allegations made by Mr Somyurek and his motion to the Parliament, but has refused to answer questions or provide a response. In a Sky News exclusive, I sat down with Adam Somyurek earlier today at his office in the Victorian Parliament. What he told me about the red shirt scandal and Premier Daniel Andrews' government was nothing short of extraordinary. Adam Somyurek, thank you for your time. Some will say, I think even the Premier, you're jilted, you're out for revenge, but it takes a lot of courage to refer not just your former party but your own conduct to the anti-corruption watchdog. Why did you do it?
This is serious business. It's not a game. The matters before IBAC at the moment will be dispatched. They're just small things to do with my electoral officers running errands. But this is systematic corruption. Timesheets, 6 months of timesheets or so, I can't remember how many, signed, is systematic fraud. We had 25 MPs lent on, told that they weren't playing by, they weren't team players if they didn't take part in this scheme, signing fraudulent documents essentially, handing over their staff to a campaign office to campaign for the Labor Party. So we collectively, systematically stole, they say 400,000, I reckon it's probably more than that. And you've got to call it for what it is. We effectively stole the 2014 state election.
So this wasn't just a couple of rogue MPs. You're saying it was orchestrated, it was across the board. The Premier says he wasn't aware of it. How plausible is that?
Look, I don't think anyone believes it. And people like me and other MPs, and the other 24 MPs will tell you too, but they can't tell you because they're still a part of they're part of Andrews' team. But I'm not. So I can tell the truth now. He was never meant to be leader. He was a backroom boy. He was a head office official. He's a factional apparatchik. There was a split in 2008 where Shorten and Conroy did a deal with the left. Tim Holding, who was seen to be a rising star and groomed to take over from Brax or Brumby, all of a sudden he was on the wrong side of a factional deal. So the factional deal when Brumby lost was delivered, the leadership was delivered to Daniel Andrews.
Do you think Victorians know the truth of what really happened inside the Labor Party in that campaign?
They don't. And as I said, I'm an unusual circumstance here because I'm no longer in the party. No one else is going to say that, but they will have to in front of IBAC. Right? They'll be compelled to talk in front of IBAC. And this is a difference here. The Ombudsman, did a thorough investigation, but the problem is she had no coercive powers and she couldn't subpoena documents. But IBAC can do all of that.
You say that Labor MPs were instructed not to talk to the police.
Yes, we were advised not to talk to the police. And when you're talking to an MP, you can't really instruct, but we were advised strongly to do a no comment. No, if they come and grab you, do a no comment interview.
But if there's nothing to see here, if people have done the right thing, why would you be scared about talking to the police?
That's always been my sort of. I'm not a lawyer, but that's how I approach life. But the fact is, if you're in a collective and you're receiving advice from the lawyers of that collective, you need to stay close to that.
You say the buck should have stopped with Daniel Andrews, so why hasn't it?
Probably because someone like me hasn't actually come out and explained the pressure. I'm no longer in the Labor Party, so I now can. And I've got to say, it takes a special type of character not to stand up and say, look, it's not my MPs, that was me, I'm responsible. That is leadership.
You wrote in the Herald Sun yesterday that when he was opposition leader at this time, he pushed the boundaries, absolutely pushed the boundaries beyond what was acceptable, and that he compromised MPs. That's a big claim. What evidence do you have?
Well, I spoke to him. I spoke to him. And I know other MPs did too.
Last night, you were able to convince a serving member of the Labor Party to support your anti-corruption motion. How did you do that?
Oh, look, she's an intelligent woman. She's made an assessment and decided to do the right thing.
She made the point, though, and I thought this was really strong in her statement that she issued, that she is a migrant to Australia.
Yep.
And she believed when she came here that no one was above the law. She feels that there hasn't been justice served here, and that's why she supported you.
Yep. Look, I haven't had a chance to really have an in-depth conversation with Kashayla, but she's a woman of conviction, and she, you know, she's got a good sense of right and wrong, and I'm glad she did the right thing.
Do you believe the Ombudsman, now that there's this referral from the Parliament, will take this further?
Well, this is a thing. I think what first time around, when the Ombudsman got this inquiry, if she had thought that there was reasonable grounds of corruption, she had to go to IBAC, right? She probably initially thought, she probably didn't understand the scale of what she was dealing with, because she treated it as a normal, breaching of entitlements, right? And so she went...
So contained to a couple of MPs as opposed to
I think it just grew the more she looked at it, because she treated it, she didn't report it to IBAC. She went and tested her jurisdiction with the Supreme Court when the Andrews government reacted to it, and then the Andrews government sort of appealed it all the way to the High Court. And let's be clear here, I was supporting the Andrews government at that stage, barracking that we wouldn't have to go out and sort of be answerable to the obvious sort of corrupt behaviour that we all engaged in. But at that stage, maybe she should have thought, well, I should now look at this as corrupt and go to IBAC. She didn't. Then the Andrews government then sought exclusive cognizance, which means that she can't look at the lower house because it was an upper house motion. At that point, maybe she should have then decided that we should go to IBAC. And then when we didn't talk to her, maybe she should have at that stage decided that it was corrupt and go to IBAC. She didn't do any of those. But what's interesting is with Operation Watts and my staff members occasionally picking up envelopes during the day, right? Or picking up a membership form of someone. Now that's viewed as serious corruption. So that doesn't gel with me why something systematic, and the biggest political scandal in Victoria's history, which the Ombudsman called an artifice, why that doesn't classify as serious corruption, and running errands randomly does. So I think the Ombudsman, if we send this inquiry back to the Ombudsman, I think she's had a reassessment of what this means. I think she'll decide that it is corruption, and she'll probably want coercive powers to be used so she can actually speak to the MPs.
When the Andrews government, though, after this report was provided, when they spent about $1 million all the way to the High Court to stop the media reporting this Ombudsman's report into the red shirt scandal, didn't that tell you something?
Well, yes, well, we knew. I mean, us MPs, we were extremely concerned. We were very concerned. It was traumatic for us, I can tell you. There was a brave face put on, but we were very concerned, and I can tell you what the MPs are thinking of Daniel and him not taking ownership of this. They're not happy at all.
So when someone heavies you, though, as an MP and says, here is 6 months' worth of timesheets for taxpayer-funded staff, please, mate, just sign them all off. You know that it's going to pay for campaign staff. You know that it's not inside the rules, surely. Didn't anyone push back?
I did. In fact, what I said at IBAC is I've got emails, and the Commissioner said, oh, no, we don't need to look at that. So I push back. I push back as much as I can. You've got the Leader of the Upper House, John Lenders, very close to Daniel Andrews, his right-hand man. And he would rock up to your door every day, saying, where are the forms, how can we fill it out? And you say, John, I said to him, John, I want parliamentary services, I want a letter from parliamentary services. He would say, no, I'd say, has it been ticked off on? And he would say, yes. And it's just like an extension of the pooling arrangements that we've always had.
You just said that John Lenders, who was the architect of this model, was his right-hand man. What about the argument perhaps that Lenders was rogue and Andrews didn't know?
You can't have your right-hand man, especially someone like Daniel, who's a Stalinist, to have anyone going rogue on him from the leadership. There is absolutely no way. His chief of staff, his deputy chief of staff, they all knew about it. So everyone knows about it but him. How does that work? So that's why we need IBAC, right? We need IBAC to get people under oath. Right? That's the only way we're going to get to the bottom of this. This is not going to go away. The biggest political scandal in Victoria's history doesn't just go away, especially when it flips an election.
Yeah, well, that's the point, isn't it? It's not just the $400,000 of staff wages, the $1 million or so spent all the way to the High Court to fight it. It's the fact that it turned the election result, many would argue, in 2014.
Well, the Labor Party were boasting about their new technique that won the election for them before the red shirt scandal, before it was uncovered.
Why is Daniel Andrews so powerful? I mean, I've been in politics much of my adult life. I don't think I've come across a political individual like him. You weren't just a minister in his government, you're a fellow power broker for many years. Why is he so powerful?
I think he's as powerful, as imposing as you allow him to be. If you've got power over Daniel Andrews, he's very agreeable, very cooperative, very, very cooperative and agreeable. But if he senses that weakness and if he's got power over you, watch out. That's all I can say. And at the moment, he's got total domination of the party because the party doesn't exist. Polls, if the polls are going good, he will be an imposing figure. If the polls are going bad, you will see a different Daniel Andrews, a much more humble Daniel Andrews, and that reflects his caucus engagement as well. He will be sitting, having coffee with caucus members, totally engaging with them, open door. But when the polls are going well, he just doesn't want to know anyone.
People say he is motivated by the polls. The polls determine what he does in Victoria. How true is that?
He's a head office guy. He loves the research. He's driven by research.
You've described him as dictatorial and dangerous. I've had conversations with a number of current serving Labor MPs who say the same thing, use those same words. They're not brave enough to go on the record. Why is he so ruthless?
I think there is pathology there, I really do. But again, as I say to you, if he doesn't have the power over you, there is a different Daniel Andrews. That can be quite engaging. And he's pragmatic too. He's really pragmatic. I've beat him many times in my factional dealings, and he'll just rock up, dust himself off, say, oh, you won that one, let's go. But he'll store it for revenge when he can get the revenge. So he's very Machiavellian in that respect. But in terms of, if he's got the power over you, if he feels confident, the polls are in his way, he will absolutely milk that for what it's worth. But there is another Daniel Andrews too, and people will see when the polls start going south, you will see the new Dan.
You've made the point in and around the hotel quarantine fiasco in Victoria and the 800 dead, that if they hadn't scrapped, or if he hadn't scrapped proper processes, legitimate caucus engagement, the cabinet government in Victoria, if they hadn't been pushed aside, there may well never have been those deaths. Talk to me about how he runs his government.
Well, no self-respecting cabinet minister would have walked into cabinet that proposal knowing
the proposal for private security.
Private security, knowing the reputation of the private security industry. We had a report out not long before that, which showed that there were immense problems with that particular industry. So no minister would have walked that proposal in. If they did, that would have been laughed out of cabinet.
So why was he allowed to get away with scrapping cabinet government? Where were the cabinet ministers holding firm?
He rocked up one day and he said that, in terms of the crisis cabinet, just one day he came into cabinet and said, this is what I've done. And people weren't happy, but people acquiesced. People weren't happy at all.
So you tried, but you know, you say there's no one really in the current system, the parties in administration, with the gravitas to speak truth to power.
There is no one in the Labor caucus at the moment that can speak truth to him. Now that the party's been suspended, I don't think there is anyone that can hold him to account, because all he needs to do is speak to Albo to say, this is what I need as the Premier, and you'll get it done.
So if no one can speak frankly to him, if no one can say, you know, no to Daniel Andrews, if there's no one with any gravitas that he will listen to, how worrying is that for Victorians?
It's very worrying, because it's not just politically, it's obviously with the public service too. You know, modern government is very, very complex. Right? You need specialised skills, and he just goes with his gut. That's what happened with hotel quarantine. You don't need yes people beside you. You need people that are, you know, that are experienced, that are experts, and you've got to take expert advice.
You've seen the inside of the Labor machine. You've seen the inside of the Andrews government. Does the Premier have too much power?
Oh, my word, he does. My word, he does. Look, in our system, we lack the checks and balances. This is not a US presidential system, right? The executive is drawn from the legislature. The checks and balances aren't there. So when you've got an executive that dominates the legislature, you've got a problem.
What will happen if Anthony Albanese wins at the federal election? You've got two left Labor politicians in power, then Daniel Andrews in Victoria, Anthony Albanese in Canberra. What happens then?
The right's in a lot of trouble. I think the right won't come back for a very long time. I think the ALP's in a lot of problems. I think the party will move way to the left. It will move to the left. I think electorally they won't be as viable.
And what does it mean for Australians?
Well, it means that the outer suburbs will be imposed inner city left-wing policy prescriptions. That's what it means.
This has been raised with me a number of times. People have concern about the integrity of institutions in Victoria. They say that in a number of institutions it should be a check and balance on power in the Parliament, power in the executive, that there's not just Labor loyalists there, that there are loyalists to the Premier.
A manifestation of the Premier or the government putting mates or Labor Party activists loyal to the socialist left into the departments and agencies is that when something different happens, you tend to think, well, I'm not sure that I trust that particular institution anymore, which I should not doubt, by the way, which should be beyond question.
Given what you've told me about Daniel Andrews' power, his factional control, if he wins the election in November, what does that look like for Victorians?
I think we've got a real problem on our hands. I think we've got a real problem on our hands. I made a reference to Tammany Hall yesterday. You know, he's introduced a spoils system, basically. That was tried another time, another jurisdiction, not another place.
Explain that for people that don't understand Tammany Hall.
Well, what it's about is this. What you've got with Daniel Andrews is a patronage network. He's gutted the bureaucracy. He's gutted the government instrumentalities. He's put loyalists in there. So that's the spoils system. We don't have a spoils system in the bureaucracy. The political appointments, which are, you know, an integral part of all democracies in the world, that's different. They come and go with the politicians. But the bureaucracy is meant to be merit-based and totally objective. Give frank and fearless advice, and there needs to be continuity in the bureaucracy. That corporate memory needs to be retained. But it's completely killed that corporate memory. It's put loyalists in there, right? So that is the spoils system, where a government comes in and completely guts the people that are meant to be giving him expert, frank and fearless, objective advice, right? That, it leads to corruption. That leads to loss of confidence, you know, or loss of trust in the government, in the institutions. And that's what happened in Tammany Hall in the US. So there's a reason why the spoils system didn't work in the bureaucracy, because it led to corruption. That's where we're going, right? That's exactly where we're going if he's not stopped. With a bit of luck, this motion might sort of hold him up a little bit.
The world's most lengthy lockdown, 6 lockdowns, crippling business, particularly in the Melbourne CBD. Do you think the result might have been different if there'd been proper processes, if there'd been a cabinet government? Absolutely. Like I said to you, hotel quarantine would not have happened. It just would not have happened. A minister would not have walked that through. You sat around the cabinet table. What do? When a proposal comes to you, it goes to all the other ministers. Everyone has an input before it even gets to cabinet. And, you know, your department does, ministers do, they talk to each other, they ring to each other and say, look, I'm not happy with this. What's this all about? Right? It would not have even got to cabinet. The proposal would not have even got to cabinet. But when you don't have collective decision making, that means that 22 people around the cabinet table, that's 44 eyes. That's the ministerial advisors and the departments who look and scrutinise legislation, scrutinise policy documents. Well, when you don't have all that scrutiny, when you don't have that collective decision making, you don't have that scrutiny. So what happens? Mistakes are made, and that's something he doesn't understand. There you go. That is just the tip of the iceberg. That's all the lawyers would let me put to air tonight, but that is explosive in itself. I will come back to this issue. I said to you last year and the year before, I am not going to let it go.
Thank you very much. It's much appreciated. The last time I was surrounded like this was, I think it was at a demonstration. Anyways, it's lovely to be here in this amazing building and in this amazing city and, well, also in this amazing country. We've had a wonderful time in Australia so far. This is the second time I've been here, and it's gone extraordinarily well both times, and I don't know why that is exactly, but something's working, and so I appreciate that very much. It's very good of you to take the time out this afternoon and to take the trouble and to come and listen to an hour and a half of ideas. That's a strange thing for you to choose to do, but personally, I'm very happy about it. So I think we'll get right to it. I want to cover a fair bit of psychological territory today. I'm going to try to integrate 4 of the rules from 12 rules for life. The first rule is stand up straight with your shoulders back, and it's really a description of the ancient nature of hierarchies, their almost universal existence among living creatures, and the fact that you have extraordinarily ancient and profound neurological systems that really govern your psyche, that process hierarchical information. It's such an important psychological fact to know. I don't know if there's another biological fact that's more crucial than that. It's the serotonin system is the system that tracks hierarchical information, and it's so crucial that it actually sets up your brain in utero. So it's the master control system of the brain. If you thought about the brain as a symphony, which is actually a pretty good way of thinking about it from a metaphorical perspective, the serotonin system would definitely be the conductor. So there's rule 1, and then there's rule 7, which is do what is meaningful, not what is expedient. And it's also, at least in part, a neurological chapter. I guess one of the things I learned really a lot from reading Russian neuropsychology, strangely enough, the Russians had great neuropsychologists, was that the sense of meaning, the sense of engagement that characterizes life when life is progressing in the manner that you would like it to progress is actually an instinct. It's not a cognitive phenomenon. It's not a second-order consequence of thought. It's way deeper than that. It's an extraordinarily profound instinct. And so that's really worth thinking about, assuming, as you might, that we're adapted creatures and that our instincts guide us in the world so that we can survive and so that we can reproduce and so that we can exist over long periods of time. The fact that an instinct of that depth exists and that it's associated with the sense of vital engagement in being, let's say, is a good indication, as good an indication as there is, that there's something truly real about it. And I would say that might even be more important than the knowledge of the role that the serotonin system plays in adjudicating hierarchical position. Because we tend to think of meaning as something that people create as a secondary consequence through thinking or through philosophy or something like that. And when we think that, it's easy to criticize it. It's easy to become cynical about it. It's easy to lose faith in it. But when you understand that it actually is a much deeper phenomenon than that, and that the cognitive elements, the philosophical elements, are sort of like, well, they're like the fronds on the top of the pond on a plant system that has unbelievably deep roots that go way down into the water. There's something about that that's much firmer and more solid. And I think the evidence that meaning is an instinct, a deep, deep instinct, is overwhelming. I don't think that popular knowledge has caught up with that. I mean, the research it's not new, but it's been done, I would say, in the main in the last 30 years or so, and mostly by psychobiologists, like people who are really on the hard science end of psychology. And their work is difficult. It's technically difficult. It involves a lot of neurobiology, neuroanatomy, psychopharmacology. It's hard work. It's hard going, but it's unbelievably useful. I have 2 books in my reading list, by the way, at jordanbpeterson.com. If you're interested in this sort of thing, one is by a man named Jaak Panksepp, who was an absolute genius. He died a few years ago, unfortunately. I think he deserved a Nobel Prize, and you never know, maybe he'll still get one, because he discovered whole circuits, mammalian circuits, that no one knew existed. So, for example, Panksepp outlined a play circuit in mammals. There's a separate biological play circuit in mammals. And it's a big deal to discover an entire new neurological continent, right? That's a big discovery. And that wasn't all he did. It was one of many things he did. So the book is called Affective Neuroscience, which
So that's the truth, and I stand in my truth. And if you want to question that, there's nothing more I can do. One more thing, just one more thing on a different topic.
I saw at least 2
For people who were injured by radiation, as we all know, we're under attack by our own government. We now have some medicine we believe can help you with. It's here in the back. If you're still suffering for anything, it's fulvic acid. You can use it if you want, do your own research, what you ever want to do. The third part of this is another thing. We have created a rally, a convoy, a freedom, we're calling it the Australian Freedom Convoy. Now, it's not for anyone to leave Canberra. We don't want you to leave Canberra. We are going around Australia, and we're going to try and pick up the pieces of the people who can't make it here, who can't be here today. Now, we're going to go from, we've got a rally organised on the 5th. On the 5th, we've got a rally organised on the 5th in Adelaide. Then the 12th, we're going to Melbourne. The 19th into Sydney. And the 26th into Brisbane. Along the way, we're going to go to different regions And we're talking to people in the smaller towns and countries so that we can give them the
You tell them, Marco Polo,
about
where
what
do you
we
live,
know
Venezuela?
that we need to share with them. I'm being cut off here, but I am happy to answer any questions from any individuals. And once you have seen the forensic report, it will be made available to anyone who wants to see it. And that's all I can do, is stand in my truth. And I thank you.
Mixed reactions here.
Don't trust the drink-bearing gift, especially an ex-barrister. Barristers are the most corrupt besides
Okay, we're going to change the vibe a little bit. With my main man from Sydney, the General, Smoking Joe McHale. Make some noise.
Popcorn to show.
Let's go.
I've just put the tripod down. I'm just snacking on some popcorn right now while we watch the show.
Popcorn. Popcorn sounds pretty damn good right now, huh? I like popcorn.
Got the police officer handing out water bottles. Can't play. Can't play. Gotta stay hydrated.
No, Rose, thanks. I was just in the neighborhood. Thought I'd stop by for a minute.
Yeah, you was in the neighborhood all right, man. You jumped through there. You was in the neighborhood because it's my payday.
Well, hell, since you mentioned it, let me have $10.
Howie Feltersnatch super chatted $10. Chat changed my mind from thumbs down to thumbs up.
Damn.
Roll your eyes at me again.
Thank you so much, Howie. It's a lot of work for doing that. Appreciate you. I can't roll my eyes, trust me.
To new locations. It looks like they're just moving them around and...
It's raining
yeah,
big time in Canberra.
I'm not sure what the objective is.
Expanded their biological kill program worldwide.
But they are absolutely blocking streets.
You got tired of winning. You had to eat more sugar, bud. Chameleons.
Jenga, Jenga. Yeah, I agree, JJ.
No, it won't, Russell. We won't be able to see shit when it really goes down. The internet will be down, Russell. I wish so. The hell was that? Alerta. Pink hoodie. What's happening is they're putting some big old blocks everywhere, it looks like, in pallets. Breaking news! Breaking news!
Hey guys, yeah, I've heard there's going to be a wedding at 3 on the main stage. I'll definitely head over there.
Oh, look, he's going. I love Volta!
Oh, actually, that's now, isn't it?
I did a pretty
Okay,
good job.
commenters, what would you like me to do? Tell me now. Would you like me to stay here, watch this forklift
Stay
being
here,
escorted up and
watch
down the
this
street,
bullshit.
or would you like me to head over to the main stage
Fucking main
to
stage.
see if there is indeed a wedding going on?
What the main? Wait, what's the main style? Wait, you're in New Zealand. Do what you want to do.
Tell me what to do, guys. 1 vote for wedding. Thank you, Mousy. Sean, stay here. Okay, 1 vote each way. A few more people. Okay, 2 for the wedding, 1 for stay put. 3 for the wedding, 1 for stay put. 4 for the wedding, 5.
Time to go.
6 for the wedding, 1 for staying put. 2 for staying put, 6 for the wedding. 7 for the wedding, 2 to stay put. 8 for the wedding. 9 for the wedding. 10 for the wedding. 11 for, okay guys, alright, it looks like I'm heading over to the wedding.
Wait, there's a wedding?
We've got
Oh,
you guys
she's
all
saying
commenting that
a
you want to see
wedding?
the wedding, so we're gonna head over there in just a second.
What? Fuck a wedding, dude. Watch them fucking move those blocks around. A wedding?
Right, let's go guys.
Who the fuck wants to
Thank
go
you
to
for
a
your
wedding
good
by
work, brothers.
choice? Fuck that.
Zeb Jackson Live, Facebook.
Stop in a small town called Tukarimi. Forgive me if I'm messing that up.